Yep, that's the room mic right there. Actually, that might be my mic I'm talking on right now. I hear me. So it's... Uno. Tres. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching online, we're going to get things started. We said 11:30. Well, everybody with the weather started rolling a little bit late. So they just had the referees meeting. If you guys are tuned in expecting things to get kicked off, don't worry. We're going to have the prelims running here shortly. We're going to start right out the gate with number one in D.C. area versus West Virginia. Mr. Rich Escalante versus Eric Gilliam. That'll be the first match. We'll be getting that for you here in a few minutes. Everybody's getting in here. The weather kept everybody from getting here on time. We were originally supposed to roll this thing out about 18 minutes ago. Not that I'm counting every second, but you know what? Better late than never. Last time I was about 15 minutes late to the live stream in November when we ended up 2025, but we are here at the first event, 2026. That's right, buddy. It's Conquest time. We're right here. We got the backdrop. We've got the cold fog going across the screen, and a lot of people experienced that cold fog coming in today, driving up here to Mechanicsville to the Great American Ranch. But thank goodness, nothing kept the event from happening. We're right here today. We're going to have it right here front and center for you. If you didn't make it out today and the weather kept you out and you're watching, well, guess what? I got a hold of you now. That's right. You wouldn't have got to hear me if you'd have been here at the event, but you get to be right here with us. Mr. Calvin Jones. Hey, folks. He's number one in the comment section right out the gate, guys. We've got some hammer matches for you today. Mr. Harding defending the hammer against Mr. Tibbins. We got Mr. Workman challenging for the hammer today in his class. Like I said, we got Mr. Joey Hanatsky here today and Mr. Bart Wood. Adding to the referee crew of today, Mr. Stanaway, Mr. Ted Chimmelnicki, Mr. Shannon Workman, Stan Walker, Mr. Voodoo Wood, Nick Johnson. Happy to have this refereeing crew here today. Voodoo missed out on the team picture there. Christina's sitting down here beside me. She's taking one last breath before the action gets started. She said, that's right, I haven't seen these folks since the Camel City Classic. Guess what, guys? They've got another event coming up September 19th in North Carolina. If you like the Camel City Classic, be sure to look at them guys up. They hit me up. I'm going to be there that day. I'm excited about it. So mark your calendar for September 19th. Ted and Christine will be putting on another epic event in North Carolina for you guys. We got Mr. Floyd up there getting the action going. I'm excited, guys. I couldn't wait for this event to get started here in Mechanicsville. Thank you, B&W Builders, all the sponsors here. I'll tell you, all the people, Huntingtonian Gear, the real guys, B&W Builders, SRS. But I tell you what, here we go. We'll begin the action going for you right shortly. Like I said, people still coming in here making weight, getting signed in for the event. That's the one thing about the West Virginia and Virginia weather. The Virginians, they can dump a foot of snow on you overnight sometimes, so don't be surprised. Like I said, there's some folks, I got up this morning, had some texts, said, hey man, I'm not going to be able to make it. I hit the road. What normally takes 4 hours took about 4.5 hours, but I got here. Coming out of southern West Virginia today. I was on one lane road until I hit Virginia. Then once I hit Virginia, we went back to 2 lanes. I passed the slow pokes and got on the road and finally got here about 30 minutes later than I wanted to, but I got here 15 minutes before the event started. I'm now sitting here beside Miss Christina. We're talking pre-game action. I've done talked to Lucky Wood. I've done talked to Ted. I've done seen the refs. Mr. Voodoo brought me my team jersey, which looks Nice and sweet. Big shout out to my boy Jake Green at home if he's watching today. That's right, Mr. Elephant. We're watching out there. I see the young Swords. He's got his Lego hammer here today. Be sure to swing by the event table, grab you one of the jerseys we have made up for the event. I'm checking out Ted's Apologetic Patriot blue sweatshirt. I'm a big fan of blue. I might have to lock me one of them down here soon. If you're looking on the screen, you'll see some of the matches that you're going to be seeing today. Thank you guys for taking time and logging on here today with us at the Virginia Arm Wrestling League. I'm Dan the Man, and I'm excited to be bringing you the action. Like I said, everybody's coming in here. They're filing in, getting signed up, weighted in. Josh Harding's getting the classes set up. Dan Sword's getting everything rolling out. All of our event sponsors making it happen here today for you in Mechanicsville at the Great American Ranch. Let's go up there to Wayne Floyd. Let's listen here. That's right. I'm taking a video right now. Wayne Floyd, I see you up there, buddy. You don't know I'm recording you, but I am. Yeah, I am. Ooh, right there. That's right. You just got me. The two men on the mic, Mr. Floyd up there, the MC of the event. I'm doing the live stream. Right there, Mr. Bart Wood, going to be doing some wrestling for you today. Nice to have you, Mr. Wood. Good to see you, Bart. I ain't seen you in a while, buddy. Nice to see you. You know what? What's funny is Mr. Bart Wood, he actually was my referee at my first event I ever went to, the Lethal Arms first annual. That's right, James Reed and Mr. Paul M putting on an event. They had Bart Wood out there. I was actually at that first event. And Bart Wood was my first referee ever. And he was refereeing the VAL, the World Arm Wrestling League. And he is here today, and I told Dan and Josh, we just need to take that W and knock it off the shirt and put a V out there for VAL. That's right, the Virginia Arm Wrestling League. Now, we're happy to have Bart Wood here. He's known to be a great referee and also a great puller. So I hope he gets to pull the event today, too. Either way, we're happy to have him here for his first time at the Virginia Arm Wrestling League. So thank you, Mr. Bart Wood, for coming out and being here for Conquest. Speaking of which, guys, we're here for the first event. It's February. It's Super Saturday, the day before the Super Bowl. Super Bowl, what's that? Football? Oh, we don't watch football. We're hand holders. Some people out there do watch the Super Bowl, but keep in mind, this is the Super Saturday spectacular event before the Super Sunday. This particular year, once again, those New England Patriots, with or without Tom Brady, they're right back in the Super Bowl. They're going to be facing those Seahawks out of Seattle, way over there on the other side of the country. But today, we're in Virginia at the Mechanicsville Great American Ranch, and we're going to be doing some aggressive hand-holding. We're going to have some super matches, challenge matches. We've actually got number one in the country at 198, Mr. Jason the Fine Wine Merlot. And he's going to be here today, and he's going to be pulling Mr. Gia. If you're not familiar with Gia, Gia's been running the table here in the VAL for the past year. Look back at his 2025 performance. He won pretty much everything and every opportunity he had. Josh and Dan reached out to Jason Merlot before he did the round robin out west there a few months ago and ended up winning it. They asked him, got him scheduled, and got him out here to the VAL. And you guys are going to experience the fine wine today. That's right. But he's got his hands full. He's going to be taking on Georgia, the Georgia national champion, Mr. Gia. No, not Georgia as in the state, 3 or 4 states below us here in Virginia. I'm talking about the country of Georgia, the arm wrestling powerhouse of Georgia. So Gia is going to be here today. He is a national champion in his weight class. So don't look over him. Don't be surprised if he don't turn some heads here today against the United States of America. That's right, our very own number 1 left-handed, Mr. Jason Merlot, and he's ranked 3rd right-handed. So he's coming, and they're going to pull both hands today. They're going to pull right-handed first, and then there's going to be a match between them. Then they will pull left. That will be our headliner match here today at the Val Conquest. So keep it peeled and keep it ready. We got Bryce Meadows over there. He's fired up. He's ready to take home the 242 class today. Right and left-handed, he come prepared and ready to go. He's a Princeton High hooker, and he was a big staple in the 2025 season here. If you guys are unfamiliar with the Virginia Arm Wrestling League and this is the first time you tuned in, we want to thank you for tuning in. We're right here, right outside of Richmond, Virginia in Mechanicsville. We are happy to have the Great American Ranch. They're our host venue. They stepped up. The Virginia Arm Wrestling League has grown since they started out in the barn gym and done their round robin a few years ago. We're right here. Mr. Hanosky right there on the... Woo! That's right, we got John here. He was on Game of Arms. If you don't remember that, go back. He was on Team Erie, along with Bart Wood and Dave Chafee and Travis Bajan. For you guys out there that watched Game of Arms, you guys remember, we were all hoping for a second season on AMC. But AMC killed all their real TV. They killed all their promotions on that. Us who knew what was going on, we were excited because Devin was coming on in season 2 of the Great American. He was coming on, and those that know, there's some behind-the-scenes footage of Tom Nelson, who's making a surge back. He's got a big match coming up here soon. So Tom Nelson and Travis Bajan, our West Virginia boy up there in Charlestown, West Virginia. That's right. They had some off-the-table action. If you know what I'm talking about, if you've seen that, look that up. But we'd love to see Game of Arms come back. But until then, we're right here to fill in that gap for you at the Virginia Arm Wrestling League. I got Mr. Howard here to the right of me. He's back. I haven't seen him since last year at this time. I just want to give him a big old hug. Yeah, Doug. He's ready to go today. I met him this time last year in 2025. It was the first event the Virginia Arm Wrestling League brought me on to call. And I've been here ever since, and I hope you guys ain't been ready to run me out the gate. Because I enjoy what I'm doing. I enjoy bringing you the action. If you're a first-time watcher or a spectator of the sport, I'll try to do my best to inform you what's going on. I'm looking around the room. I see some killers in here in all different weight classes, so you guys are in for a treat today. They all started rolling in here late. Keep in mind, we got 4 events this year. If you're here today, you're here for the first one. If you're here in May for War, then we've got attrition in August, and we end up the season in November with Chaos. But this is Conquest. This is the first one of 2026. I was here for all 4 events last year. I'm here for all 4 events this year, and I hope you're here for all 4 events this year. The Virginia Arm Wrestling League making things happen. There's Lucky Wood. I see her. She's on the live stream, Mr. Bo Horner. Bo Horner, I seen one of the 304 arm benders down here. I met him, Mr. Rob, a minute ago. All right, we're going up to the front stage, and let's listen to Mr. Floyd.
Come on, one more time. Are y'all ready here for this VAL Super fight? Woo, that's what I'm talking about. First up, 176 left-handed. Sorry, left-handed.
Do it again.
Left-handed. That's the 5. We got
Check.
There we go.
Escalante.
I got you, Mr.
Give it up
Swords.
for him.
Mr. Swords joining me right here.
Woo, that's what I'm
All
talking
right,
about.
how y'all
Oh,
doing?
Let's get this guy woke up.
Hey, Mr. Swords, right off the gate, I want to thank you and Mr. Hardy for bringing me back 2026. We got big things going on here right out the gate. First tournament of 2026.
Absolutely,
The
yes,
Super
sir.
Saturday event right here at the Great American Ranch. All our sponsors making it happen. We're getting started with Mr. Rich Escalante. This is a 176 left-handed best of 5. He's going to be taking on Mr. Eric
If you're okay,
Gilliam. Gilliam will be on your right, and Mr. Escalante on your left.
Just stay out of the way of the GoPros and stay out of the way of our
Shannon Workman will be your head ref of this first match to get 2026 started. No matter who wins this opening match between Escalante and Gilliam, this is the first match to open 2026 here at the Virginia Arm Wrestling League. Be sure to mark VAL. That's right, Pound and Val. Thank you very much for being in the chat with us today. We've got an elbow foul on Escalante on the first surge of the year.
Yes, sir.
Both guys trying to find him a grip. Shannon going to get him turned out, get him squared out, get him ready to start. Rich has a foul on the first. We have a pin, Mr. Gilliam. Match number 1. They'll switch sides 1 minute between rounds. This is a 2-foul system here in the Virginia Arm Wrestling League. If you acquire 2 fouls, you acquire a loss. 2 losses equals a loss.
That's right.
The super matches, these are the preliminary matches, then we'll go to the main event matches. Thank you very much to our sponsors out there today making it happen. Tell them about some of the sponsors for us, Mr. Swords. We got Alturas.
Yep, we got Farm Bureau in the building. We got B&W Builders, Xavier's Mobile Mechanics. Xavier, which is the #1 left-handed super heavyweight in the state.
That's right. He's going to be looking forward to getting that class today.
Oh, yeah, we got Lehman Brothers.
We got Wolf Home Products. We got Chris and Christian from the Farm Bureau Insurance. Swords Construction, Lehman Brothers. Amanda Edens is here taking pictures. She'll be posting a good one. We're going to match number 2 there on your screen. Mr. Gilliam on your left, Escalante on your right. Match number 2. We have a foul on Escalante. SRS Building Products, American Unified Arm Wrestling, and of course the Great American Ranch, which we're here today, live and in charge. Thank you very much, guys, for hosting us again here in 2026.
Yep, we also got Baxter Safe Homes as well. One of our sponsors. Yes, sir, Dana, man, good to have you back in the mix.
Hey, I'm glad to be here, guys. I missed you guys at Stonewall at the Stonewall Super Brawl last month.
Yes, sir.
You guys did a great job, though.
We tried to hold it down. It wasn't the same, but hey, you're here now, so.
Hey, I appreciate you guys having me back. I love you guys. We're all brothers in arms, baby.
That's right.
Virginia Arm Wrestling League making big things happen here countrywide for pullers. If you guys have not experienced the VAL, well, you got 3 more events after today to do so. May, August, and November, so mark your calendar and get out to one of those. These classes are starting to get stacked. As we pull these classes today, we're going to do our preliminary Super Series event, and then we're going to go to the main event series, and then we'll go into the pro classes, and then we'll go on down from there to the AMs. We'll run all rights and then all lefts. Here we go. Match number 2, we had a foul on Escalante. Second foul.
All right, Rich, you ready? Elbow off the pad.
I hear some Pantera in the background. Mr. Groom's got the music rolling for us here at the VAL. Mr. Gilliam trying to take that win, take that hand. He grabs it. That's a 3-0 win. Give it up, Mr. Eric Gilliam, taking the first win here in 2026 at VAL Conquest.
Rich ain't no slouch for it. Y'all give it up for Rich Escalante.
We got Mr. Wayne Floyd up there calling the action live and on stage. Amanda Edens taking the pictures.
It's going to be a best of 3.
If you guys have been hiding underneath a rock, don't forget we've got a big headliner match between #1 in the country. Left-handed Jason the Fine Line Merlo out of New Jersey, Team Beast Mode, and he's going to be pulling Gia from the country of Georgia, right here in Virginia. Virginia's #1 ranked puller. He's going to be pulling, and he's going to try to take the big win today and put the VAL on the map.
Well, actually, he is not, he's not Virginia. He's actually D.C.
Oh, really? He's Maryland.
Yeah, so he's not ranked like anywhere yet. So we'll see what happens today. Yeah. So he's in D.C. Been there a few years, but Goga is he's actually Virginia, and he's the #1 both arm 220 guy. So they're training buddies.
Absolutely. And I think Gia, I learned on Greg Sublier's interview, The Table King, if you haven't watched that, he talked to Mr. Jason Fine Wine Merlo and Gia about this match that's coming up. So
These boys got nothing
he actually
but
speaks pretty good English. So I tell you what, Goga told me he couldn't get over and talk to me this year or last year. He's coming over today, even if I got to get Gia to do me some interpretation. That's right. We're going to do the best we're going to do. Mr. Sword stepping away for a minute. We're going here to the second match. If you guys are wondering what's going on, this is number 2 in Maryland versus Virginia. Mr. Sam, he will be on your left. And Austin Johnson, he's on your right. This is no weight cap. This is the best of 3, no hands, or no weight cap. Now, so what happens is the first person to win 2 matches out of these matches wins this challenge series. So let's see what happens. Mr. Sam Palmisano traveling with Trey. He was here at War last year in May, and his daddy's here today. He's up there with his camera, so be sure to subscribe to his channel on YouTube. Traveling with Trey. He was here last year when Logan pulled the upset left-handed up against Devin No Limits Alaric. You guys were here for War. You experienced that. If not, you've seen it online. It blew up the internet, and that's what we want to see. We're hoping we blow up the internet again today with the main event between Jason and Gia. Right here we go. Match number 1, Sam Palmisano on your left. Mr. Austin Johnson on your right in the light blue. Sam, Mr. Shannon Workman getting them squared up, lined up. Nick Johnson, your down ref. Goes into a hook. Austin Johnson feels pretty comfortable there. He comes back with a surge, takes pronation over the hand, and takes the first win. They're going to switch sides. Now, Sam needs to make an adjustment here and get this win, or it's over. Austin Johnson looked pretty comfortable there. Even though Sam got the hit, got the hand, Austin came back and pulled through. Lucky Wood up there, working with him. Xander Nason up there talking to Sam. Xander Nason turning some heads here in the VO as well. Jason Yost up there with his high-definition camera. Be sure to look up his stuff. He'll have all these super matches and some of the big popular heavyweight classes today on his page. You'll be able to see those in a few days as he sets those up. Shannon giving them 30 seconds to try to find these gentlemen, find their grill. Austin Johnson with the 1-0 lead. He's on your left in the vintage blue shirt. Sam on your right. He'll tuck that shoulder back. That peg you see right there where it says VAL on the pin pad, those guys, they have to keep hold of that. That's to keep the pullers square to the table. They let go of that peg, that is consummated as a foul. Down ref gets them squared up. Shannon turns out their wrists. They start match number 2. Austin's got the 1-0 lead. Sam feeling pretty comfortable. Tried to hold on, just couldn't quite get it. Austin blasted through his cup. Takes the win, give it up for Sam and Austin. Austin taking the win 2-0 over Sam Palmisano. Sam looked really good. He pulled here in War May last year, done really well in the class.
See what he's got right-handed.
It said best of 3, but I guess they're going to go best of 5, and that's no problem with us. We love good arm wrestling. Sam seems to be getting the hit, but he can't quite hold his cup, and Austin makes an adjustment and pushes through. Bo Horner, is Eric on your team for the 304 arm benders? You and Mr. Eli Kerr and you gentlemen up there in the north part of West Virginia in the house. Thank you, everybody that's in the chat. Chimp Flipper Jr., Mr. Junior, Trevor James, Candy Passmore.
Chris Tiller in the house.
Candy, we was happy to have you up at the Stonewall Super Brawl. It was nice to see Paul Passmore come up and get in with the Virginia Arm Wrestling League. We look forward to seeing him some more here in 2026. Here we go.
I ain't saying nothing. Nobody knows. I pay attention to Tweety Bird sometimes.
Austin Johnson has 2 wins. This is the 3rd match. They decided to go best of 5. Let's see if Sam can make the adjustment and see what happens here. Lucky Wood up there. Behind Sam on his right, and Voodoo Wood watching the action. Randy Stanaway over there on your left out of the screen. And Sam's father, Mr. Trey Palmisano, up there. Nick Johnson giving him a warning. Moving in the ref's grip. He's got a foul.
What we had, Danny? Is it still the first match or the second match?
This is the second match of the 2026 season.
I missed the left hand match. Who took the left hand?
The left-handed match was Mr. Rich, didn't he? He took it.
Or no, with these guys, they're pulling right and left-handed.
Okay, I was wondering because it was best of 3, so they've actually switched up.
Looks like it.
Okay. So they switched up sides. So it's not 2-0 right now. It's actually still 0-0. First win. Who took the win?
He didn't win it like that. But that's what happens sometimes. Austin took that win.
Austin took the first win by fouls. Nobody likes to see the win end that way unless you're the guy that's getting the win. But it does happen sometimes. Jason Yost up there behind Mr. Palmisano. He's going to be recording. He's got his GoPro out. That's right. He's doing high definition on Jason Yost. Look him up. Amanda Adams will be bringing you some high definition pictures. We got a foul on Sam. So he's carrying one foul in. He's down 1-0.
Sam got to keep that elbow down.
Big shout out to all the folks that had intentions of making it out today and didn't get a chance to make it. The weather was being kind of hateful right here in 2026. It didn't get the memo that it was Super Saturday, I suppose. Sam pulls him into a hook. Austin seems pretty comfortable there. We got a win. That's 2-0. Give it up to Austin. We hate to see him win like that, but Austin don't mind. He gets the win. Left and right. He didn't want to win like that, so I think he said, you know what, let's pull. Thank you for everybody in the live stream for being here today. Jake the Animal Green, Mr. Outfoot. How you doing out there, sir? There you go. Into a hook. Sam making a surge. Austin saying, don't let up. He's going to try to pronate through. He gets the win. So give it up to Austin Johnson. He takes the left and right hand win of the day.
Roll how he wanted it. Sam had a hard time stopping an elbow pop. Hey, give it up for Sam. He put in a good effort. Really
Mr.
good
Floyd's going to be bringing in match number 3 in just a second.
Going into our pre-main.
I see Sonic Chang over here to my left. If you guys are from Virginia, you know that name.
This one will be a Virginia ranking match.
Thank you to our VIPs that bought the VIP table set behind me. You literally have the best seat in the house. You can't beat it. Oh, yeah. Listening to this, coming to the stage. A country boy can survive right here coming to the stage. Mr. Carnesley, Mr. J.R. Helton.
In Virginia.
Give it up for Mr. J.R. Helton. He's been a busy man the past few events. He had a super match against Voodoo. He had a super match against Mr. Tim Lewis, who is here today pulling 2 super matches. But today, he's front and center up front. Mr. J.R. Helton, this is a 198. Right-handed, best of 5. He'll be taking on my buddy, Mr. John Williams, number 2 rank. Let's see which one of these guys earned their hammer match. The winner of this will get a hammer match shot against the number 1 in 198. Too many things these old boys can do.
He does
That's
have a
right,
jacked up truck, don't he? He's got a 6-foot step ladder to get in it.
Voodoo will be your head ref in this particular match. Voodoo very familiar with Mr. JR. They had a match at Rumble with the Rooster. They were match of the day at Alan Vaughn's event, December 20th in North Carolina.
And just be scared in the rankings. Number 2 in Virginia. Give it up for Mr. John Williams.
Mr. Wayne Boyd introducing John Williams. That's right. He's second ranked in Virginia in the 198 right-hand class. He said he wants to get this match today. He wants the hammer match. Mr. Groom's got the metal going today. These guys walking into their intro music. Thank you to Bart Wood. Mr. Hanoski coming down, being here today, reffing with us. Mr. Hanoski will be the down ref for this one. Voodoo Wood, your up ref.
John has turned into an absolute animal.
If you're not familiar, J.R. Helton is on your right. Mr. Carnesley Helton on your right. Mr. John Williams on your left. Number 2 and number 3 in the 198 right hand for the Virginia Arm Wrestling League. These guys battling for a title shot. John gets on the bicep. Carnes holding with an open top roll, trying to power back through with pronation and drag. John holding onto his cup, trying to keep it. Helton trying to get John out past his shoulder. He got him a little bit out past his shoulder. John let that one go. We got a 1-0 lead, J.R. Helton. They're going to switch sides. That's 1-0, Mr. J.R. Helton.
Elbow foul in a losing position. JR takes the first win.
That's the one thing about it. When you're doing a challenge match or a battle, you can make adjustments. JR got the offensive surge on that one. Got John outside his shoulder, made an adjustment. Got the first win. Let's see what John does here. He went offensive the first match. Got down on John's bicep, but he held him with rising pronation pressure. Thank you, B&W Builders, for being here and making this thing happen for us at the Great American Ranch. SRS, Building Products, American Unified Arm Wrestling, Wolf Home Products, Xavier Mobile Mechanics, that man right there who gets you lined out, buddy. Alteris, Technology Partners, J Visual for making all the awesome flowers. Thanks for the Virginia Arm Wrestling Leagues. Thank you, Mr. Jamie Vaughn. Here we go. We're in the 4th match of the day. Like I said, this is for number 2. Number 3, J.R. Helton right there on your left. This is a right-handed match. Voodoo getting them lined up, getting their wrists squared up. He's getting ready to start these two warriors. John Williams.
Watching now, these guys are putting in some effort.
John Williams got the hit. He's trying to hold him at center this time. Manley trying to protect his cup. J.R. Helton trying to drag, rise, and pronate through the fingers. John trying to turn him in and hold his cup and make a surge. We have a foul on Mr. Helton. He'll have 1 foul. There's a 2-foul system. If he gets 2, it'll be a loss. He currently has the lead 1-0. He's on your left, John Williams. These guys have had a few battles in the rankings. In the classes last year, they met a few times.
These two guys are both studs. I've pulled them both many times, and I tell you what, JR will weigh you out, and John will also weigh you out. So this is number 2 and 3.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was telling the folks. This is for a hammer match. They're looking for their shot. Try to challenge the number 1 and 198 right-handed.
Yep, which is Devin Biscom.
Yep. He said he welcomes all challengers.
Yes, he does.
Going to the ref grip.
Going to a ref grip. Voodoo's taking him to a ref's grip. If you guys wonder what a ref's grip is, if these guys can't find a grip mutual that they can grip on 30 seconds, the referee will simply say, you know what, let's do it my style. What he's going to do, he's going to get them lined up so their webbing is even, their thumbs are closed evenly, their shoulders are turned in. No guy has an advantage. Like Voodoo said with Greg Soublier at the Table Kings interview, he can guarantee you he can get them a fair start. What they do with it is up to them. So let's see what these guys do with this fair start. Voodoo gets them signed in here. He's closing the hand of J.R. Helton first. He'll close John Williams. He'll get the wrist squared. Ready. Oh, got a little bit of turning by Helton. He felt it. That's the thing about it.
Ref grip.
Yep. So as Voodoo makes that transition from wrist to hand where he says ready, go, and he can physically see if someone turns in during that transition. He's seen that. He called it. I see Jason right up there. A staple in the Virginia Arm Wrestling League. Xander Nason, Nick Johnson, Christina Chimmelnicki. Here we go, getting lined up here. 1-1. They switched sides. That was 2 fouls. So it's 1-1. This is a best of 5. So the first man to get 3 wins in any fashion they want to take it down will get this win and get a challenge for Devin Viscom's hammer. John Williams tries to get on top. J.R. Helton trying to press up, pronate, drag back through, and rise up through. John will try to keep it inside his shoulder and hold contained. If you guys have never been in this position, it's harder than it looks. There's a lot of things come into play here. Stamina and position on the hit and position after the hit.
Who's got the horsepower?
Thank you, Yokes, in the comment section. Thank you, Bo Horner, Calvin Jones, Jake the Animal Green, the Lucky Ones podcast. Yes. Miss Lucky Wood, the Purple Rain. She's here today to pull the female event. We got a foul. Mike Groom's got the music going here today for the event. We've always got some rockin' stuff going here.
Hit that crowd shot.
Mr. Swords getting the crowd shot. Going around. He's got his Lego hammer today.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. He didn't catch it. You stay right there.
Right there. We're going back. We're tied up 1-1. Mr. Williams on your left. Voodoo getting them lined up. Mr. Hanoski on the down reffing. J.R. Helton on your right. He'll close his hand. Voodoo trying to get him squared up, get a fair start. Tommy Adams up there behind him on the right looking in. His wife taking awesome pictures. We got a ready go, and we got an elbow foul on Mr. Helton. 1-1. Both guys have a foul. They both have a win. Which guys is going to grab this second win today? Mr. Hanoski got his game dog hat on. Happy to have him here at the VAL today. Thank you for coming down. His father, a staple in the arm wrestling. He's coming out of Ohio, I do believe. I might be wrong on this, but I think Bart Wood is also out of Ohio or Pennsylvania, right there on the border. I'm just happy to have Bart Wood right here at the VAL today. Right now, we got the other Wood in hand. We got Voodoo Wood getting him started. J.R. Helton making a surge, trying to drag John Williams to the pad. John will try to spin out, keep his pronation. If J.R. Helton can hold him there, we're looking at wrist plane if he breaks the pin plane. John Williams making a surge, trying to move his shoulder forward and his elbow, trying to make a surge and get his shoulders in front of the pad. He brings it back to the center of the table. Give it up, guys. We got a match here. These guys want to give Devin Viscom a battle. They're number 2 and number 3 for a reason. They're going to the strap. Junior Helton trying to hold on with an open top roll, rising pronation. John Williams floats across the hand, comes across the knuckles. They slip their head into the trap. Shannon Workman up there talking to him. Lucky Wood giving some pep talk to Mr. Helton. Tommy Adams. We're going to get these guys back to the table after 30 seconds. We have a slip. We're going to the strap. Thank everybody for being in the chat today, being here with us live at the Great American Ranch on the Virginia Arm Wrestling League's live stream page. I hope Craig Soublier, Mr. Jody Williams, all these guys across the country are watching. We've got a big headliner match coming up here shortly. Keeping up next, we will go best of 5 220 right-handed class. Ted Chimolnicki from North Carolina will be taking on the Stanimal Walku, Mr. Number 2, 220 Virginia. That'll be going on next right-handed. So we'll be bringing these gentlemen up next. But right now, we got to see which one of these guys want to grab these last 2 wins. We're tied up 1 apiece, 1 foul apiece. Voodoo getting them strapped up. Joey getting them lined up.
We are still 1-1. And I believe these guys' arms are pretty much blown up. Yes, I heard Dancy.
They are in the strap. The strap tells no lies. Voodoo getting them squared up. Mr. John Halonsky down reffing for Chris Voodoo Wood.
1-1 on foul.
Going to get him. The shoulders are square. Ready, go. Here we go.
Now watch them elbows.
Match number 3. Junior Helton trying to get out. He takes an all-senses surge. He's trying to hold. He's got John Knuckles up right now, but John seems pretty comfortable. Breathing. He's going to make a surge and try to take it back to center. We have a second foul. Unfortunately, that's a loss for Mr. Helton. John Williams.
2-1. JR's got 2 of them.
John Williams goes up 2-1.
John's got 1 of them. If John gonna bring it back and make it 2-2, they can bring it all back.
John got the win. John gets the win on the foul, so he's gonna be up 2-1. If he can pull this third win out, he's going to get a challenge match against Devin Viscom, the number 1 hammer holder in Virginia.
A little slower, buddy.
What is it? Medium Mike.
Do another one. Do another one.
Big Mike. All right.
You ready to flex? You ready to flex? All right.
I'll give it up for Big Mike on the microphone. Hugest microphone back there.
That's right. Me and Mr. Swords having some fun in 2026. We love it.
Oh, yeah.
First event of 2026, and we're having fun.
All right, time to get busy. They're coming back up to the table. I can imagine how their arms feel right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
What a war.
Well, if John can get this third win, Mr. Swords, he's going to get a challenge, Mr. Viscom, for his hammer.
Yes, sir.
But Junior Helton says, nope, it's not quite over.
It's a battle of attrition, and we ain't even to attrition yet.
I know. That'll be coming up in August. We got war coming up before attrition. But what's crazy is there's such a fine little line between number 2, number 3, and number 1 in the VAL. And Viscom, Williams, and Helton hold 1, 2, and 3. But this will determine if Junior's going to make a surge. It's right now. He's got to tie this thing up to get a chance for the third match. If not, John Williams will get his challenge match against Devin Viscom. Voodoo getting him square, getting that wrist squared out. We're going to ref script. Couldn't get a mutual agreement between the gentlemen. Amanda Edens up there taking a little bit of break, resting them hands. She's taking some awesome pictures. She's been front stage and centered at East versus West taking pictures. So we're happy to have her here. John Williams up 2-1 over Junior Helton. John on your right, Junior on your left. Voodoo about to get him started. J.R. Helton has to get this win, or John Williams has his match lined up. Ooh, Broke the wrist plane. He got it. He went for the surge. He didn't try to hold it that time. He tried to take it straight to pin pads. 2-2. I love it. We're going to the bullet round for the last match. What no better way to do.
Great job, brother.
Oh, he took it again.
Hey, I ain't got no medals.
Yeah, 2-2.
Dan, I ain't get no medals from him. I don't know which ones they are. JR, come here.
That's right. Yep, 2-2.
Austin and Eric.
Junior Helton will be on your right on this last match.
Look at that.
Wait a minute, what's going on here? Was that the end of it? Did I miss something? I did. All right, I think we were off on the score. Junior Helton got the win, and he's going to get a challenge matchup coming at one of the next events against Devin Viscom. So, Devin, get ready. Oh, look at them arms. I once said Big Papa Pump, and Craig Soublier heard me. Are you out there today, big boy? The Table Kings Master down there, Greg Soublier, been doing good things for the VL, helping promote us. Thank you, sir. Look at those awards. People going to be taking those home today. Mr. Helton grabs his super match battle. Give it up to John Williams. I love that dude. Hey, you know what we got coming up now? North Carolina versus Virginia. This is a best of 5 220 right-handed. Mr. Floyd's going to bring in Mr. Ted Chimmelnicki from North Carolina and Stan the Stanimal Walker, ranked number 2 220 Virginia. So let's see what happens here. Ooh, Mr. Floyd about to bring them down to the stage to get this battle going. I want to thank Mr. Howard. He's here today keeping the videos running for you guys. I haven't seen him for a year. I've been missing him. I have. I was crying one time. He didn't know it. I was by myself crying. So where's Mr. Howard? And then today I was smiling. He said he's done with the season. He gets to come have some fun here at the VAL, here at the Great American Ranch. You guys looking at the screen, you see that man? He's from North Carolina. Ooh, he's fired up and ready to go. Ted has recently dropped weight, and he's coming in today to take battle with Stan. Give it up for Ted. Right there. That's right, coming to the stage. That's right, the unapologetic patriot, Mr. Ted Chimmelnicki. That's right, giving some love to that young lady, his wife up there with him supporting. These guys doing big things for North Carolina arm wrestling. I told you they have an event coming up September 19th. Mark your calendar. They'll be in Winston-Salem. We're going to be doing it down there. Ted will be on your left. And his opponent coming to the stage, Mr. Floyd's going to be bringing him to the stage in just a moment. The Stanimal. Right here from Virginia, Team Brutal. Oh, yeah.
He is I pulled him a whole bunch of times. I might have beat him once or twice. Yeah, I did.
All right. Headed to the stage. Ring number 2, 220 pounds. Right-handed here in Virginia, the Stanimal. That's right. Keep in mind, if you see him and you see Team Brutal, keep in mind, Team Brutal has the sit-down nationals coming up in Yorktown, Virginia. So mark your calendar for that. The Stanaways will be doing that. So we're going to have sit-downs coming up, and I know Stan will be there for that. But right now, he's here at the VAL at Conquest, and he's ready to take on Ted Chimmelnicki. After this match, we'll roll into the main card. I tell you what, the undercard is pretty exciting, Mr. Swords.
Yeah, we kind of shifted the main card up, so it pretty much started at the last match.
It pretty much did, yeah. I'm pretty excited about this. Thank you guys out there in the live stream chat. Let me know where you're watching from today. I know Jake Green's watching from West Virginia. Lucky's right here in the Great American Ranch, the best place you could be. Candy Passmore, Paul Passmore's wife. I'd love to have her here today pulling the ladies. We'll get her up here soon. All right here we go. Ted is on your left. Stan is on your right. That is Bart Wood and Mr. John Hanoski. They're reffing it. Thank you guys for being here today at your first VAL together. What do we got? We got an elbow on Stanimal. Chad trying to roll out and keep that hand.
I'll tell you one thing. Both of those walkouts were pretty fiery right there.
They were. Both these guys come here to win today. There's no doubt.
The energy went up a level, I think. Both of those guys did really good on them walkouts.
That's right. North Carolina and Virginia coming here today to do some business.
Stand number 2, 220, Virginia.
Ted recently come in second at the Camel City Classic in that class. He dropped weight. Here we go. Bart getting him squared up, about ready to start him. Match number 1.
Man.
It's a hand control game. Second foul. Is that a win, Ted? They're going to switch sides 30 seconds. TJ Chimolnicki, Ted Chimolnicki takes win number 1.
I think we have a match here, ladies and gentlemen.
I do. It's going to be a hand battle, I do believe. I can't wait till they strap them up.
That's what I'm expecting in the second round. I'm expecting to see a slip. Let's go to the straps. And let's see the strap. Don't tell no lies.
That's right. I'd like to see them go right to the strap.
Absolutely. They can ask. So that's part of the rules. So you can ask for the strap. If the other guy don't take it, they don't take it. But you can ask directly for a ref script and go right to a ref script.
So if you ask for a ref script or you get a slip, does it go all slips after that first match, or how does that work?
I believe so.
Okay.
I believe so. Don't mark my words on that one.
I actually like that because it eliminates time. It actually weeds out the.
Keeps it more efficient.
It does. We all know where it's going to end up anyway. So here we go. Ted's up 1-0. Stan going to have to make this adjustment. Keep that elbow on the pad. He keeps the elbow on the pad. Ooh, he evens it up. Stan got the note. He did exactly what he was supposed to do on that one.
Stay on him.
All right, Virginia evening it up 1-1 with North Carolina here.
I give it to Stan right there. He just went a whole nother lane, right to a press.
He went right to a shoulder roll press and got the win fast.
That shows some arm wrestling IQ right there. That's experience right there.
Yes, sir.
He felt what he needed to feel in that first match and
made an adjustment and found the lane that he needed to take.
Beautiful.
Now let's see what Ted does in this one. Because if Stan repeats, he may go to the same lane. Let's see if Ted tries to take the outside lane and goes over top of the hand.
Yep. So Ted, you got Nick Johnson over in the corner. Another high IQ arm wrestler. So let's see what happens now. It's a game of chess.
Yes, it is. Thank you, Drew24 in the chat. Thank you very much, 98NC. Debbie Adkins, potential official. Calvin Jones, and all you guys out there in the stream. Thank you. Here we go, match number 3. Ted trying to go over top the... Ooh, we got a little bit of an elbow on Ted.
Yeah, a little bit of strict reffing going on, man. I mean...
I like it.
Especially if it's a little bobble and you're gaining ground, you gain advantage, you got to call that.
That you do, because he was dead in the center, and he took off into position on that move.
I ain't going to lie. I mean... This match was kind of a big question mark for me. And when I was looking for a match for Ted, Stan popped in. I'm like, Stan's the match. Stan's the match.
And yeah, you matched up North Carolina and Virginia, and we're all working hand in hand together in this entire region.
Absolutely.
It's really good. Virginia, West Virginia, Maryland, Pennsylvania, all of this area, South Carolina, all of us right here in this region, Tennessee. We had Robbie Russell over from Tennessee before. Great things happening in our region. And thank you, Mr. Swords and Mr. Harding, for doing that for us here at the Great American Ranch.
Well, it's definitely a team game, man. Having you here, we got all these reps. I mean, it takes a village to make it happen.
So happy to have Bart Wood and Mr. Hanoski from Team Erie. The Game of Arms crew right down here doing some business. Ted trying to get up on that thumb into the hand. Stan holding center. We're going to end up in the strap. Oh, I love that "We the People" tattoo, man.
Ted said strap. Stan said no. He said let's bang it out, see where it goes.
Let's see. They say not to hold on to this. Ted don't want to get over there. I feel like maybe Stan should have made a surge to keep him from getting that. Smart arm wrestling by Ted Chmielnicki on that one. He takes the 2 win. He's up 2-1. They're going to switch sides. This will be the third. He gets the 3rd win, and we'll go to the 4th match.
Bro, that's all I got to say. That was impressive.
That was very smart table IQ there on Ted. He felt what he wanted. He waited for Stan to make a move. He didn't make the move, and he took the hand and took the pin.
I think Stan gave a little too much leash. Probably should have slipped that out there and went to that, But I think he was testing him. He was like, all right, let's see what you got. So
look here to your left. I see some Princeton High hookers, Mr. Titus Roar, Sean Roar, the young man Roar, and Mr. Bryce Meadows. Right there, buddy.
Oh, yeah. They're starting to fill in here. I think the weather might have hurt a few people from showing up, but
It may have, but I tell you what, I thank you guys for putting on an awesome event. For the people that did make it out, thank you for coming out. We're going to do some Arnold's qualifier later in the year. Speaking of which, the fellows that qualified for Arnold's last year, oh yeah, your stage is coming set in March.
oh, Mr. Wayne having fun over there, ain't he?
Yeah, he is.
Good view, cameraman. Mr. Ty on the camera.
That's right.
I like that.
I do too.
Man, these guys, they came for business. Here we go.
That's right. Here we go. Match number 4. Ted is up 2-1 over Stan. Ted on your right, Stan on the left. Bart Wood getting him started, closing the hand. Ready, and go. Ooh! It's an animal. Straight shoulder roll, straight down on the bicep to the pad. Evens it up 2-2.
Impressive.
This will be the last match before the preliminary card. Like you said, this is pretty much one of the main event matches. These guys both worthy of being on that main stage. We're going to have Grayson Kopkick and Tim Lewis coming up next. It's going to be left-handed best of 5. But right now we're tied up 2-2. These guys wanting this 3rd and final battle. It don't matter what you did in the past, it's what you're doing right now. The United States of America on the sleeve of Ted. Every one of us very proud of our home country. A lot of times when it's tied up 2-2, you go to technique. Ted trying to get up on the thumb and get as much as he can get. The rise on the thumb up to the thumb knuckle. Stan trying to match. Bart Wood bringing the elbow back of Stan to get the webbing even. Hanoski on the down reffing. Ted Chmielnicki in the Scully cap, and we're headed to the ref's grip. These guys pretty evenly matched, Dan Swords. Thank you for bringing this one to the event today.
Definitely exciting match for sure.
Yep, nice matchmaking, sir.
All right.
Closing the thumb of Ted. Now Stan, he'll close the hands. He'll go Ted first. Stan, we're going to get a ready. Uh-oh.
I see back pressure coming from Ted, and I see that shoulder creeping in from Stan.
Ted, a referee in himself, he's actually complaining. He knows what he did. Trying to get everything you can get. You can't blame him, but he actually takes a foul there.
He's working it.
Come on, Ted. Don't lose on fouls, baby. We want to see this third. We want to see this 3rd win be by pin. Oh! Stan like that shoulder press. Give it up for Stanimal, Mr. Stan Walker. That's right. He's going to get his challenge match. Nice match for number 2 in Virginia, Mr. Stan Walker. We are getting ready to transition into our main card now. Mr. Floyd will be bringing left-handed Grayson Prokopik. He's going to come up and challenge Mr. Tim Lewis, the journeyman who comes from all over the place. Let's give it up to Ted, the apologetic patriot. He shows up, has a good performance, stand just a little bit too much today, gets the 3-2 win, takes the medal. Just stand him all up there. Good job, Stan Walker. Flexed up. He gonna flex it and forget it. That's right, he got that win. 3-2 over Ted, and he's moving on. Let's listen to Mr. Floyd. He's going to bring up the next two competitors. We are in the main event part of the card. We got 6 big matches before we start the tournament today.
Georgia versus PA. Pennsylvania. For the people that don't remember that. Best of 5.
Listen to Mr. Floyd. He's bringing the competitors to the stage.
Give it up for Grayson.
The worst guy, spot hot tracks like spot a pair of fat assy shots of the scotch from out the square shot glasses.
Coming to the stage, Mr. Grayson Prokopik. He's got his hands full today. He's coming up, number 5 in Florida, 220-pound weight cap. Josh Harding and Dan Swords making it happen today at VL, along with our sponsors here at the Great American Ranch.
This next guy coming out of PA.
That's right, Alan Vaughn, the traveling Tim Lewis, the journeyman. He's everywhere.
This guy don't need much.
Watch him coming to the stage.
All over the internet. Give it up for Mr. Tim Lewis.
That's right. Mr. Tim Lewis coming to the stage. If you've had the pleasure to pull his left hand, well, unless you get on it fast, you probably don't experience a lot of pleasure. That man is a left-handed master. He's went to the World's Nationals, and today he's here at the Virginia Arm Wrestling League at the Great American Ranch. Big shout out to my mama and my wife at home. The Terror Bear didn't get to make it today with me. My mama didn't get to make it with me, but a big shout out to my family at home. Orion, I love you, buddy. Voodoo getting them lined up. Match number 1. Tim Lewis on your right. Grayson on your left. We got a win. The down ref called a win, slip in the losing position. Grayson with a surge. Tim Lewis will tell you, if you're going to beat me, you'll beat me on a flash. If Tim Lewis can engage his cup and stop the hit, it then becomes a match. He will definitely want this strap. I talked to Tim Lewis before the event. Grayson Prokopik has his father will be pulling Tim Lewis next. A little mistake. They're actually from the state of Georgia, not from the state of Florida. So I want to give them their props for that as well. Georgia Walls of Power. That's right. They've got some guys. We know Paul Postmore. He showed up at the Stonewall Super Bowl event last time and took first place. Them Georgia guys, they know what it's all about. Like I said, they switched up sides. Grayson has the 1-0 lead on the flash. Gets a pin in a losing position. Tim Lewis trying to equalize that up right now. Wow. We have an intentional slip in the losing position. Voodoo called it. He waited a second. No argument by Tim Lewis.
Speed kills, bro. That was fast.
Tim's got to get to this strap to neutralize the speed. If he can't do it, I look for Grayson to take this 3rd win. And that's a big thing over Tim Lewis, a national guy and a world competitor. He travels all over the place. I call him the journeyman, Mr. Tim Lewis.
I'm pretty sure Grayson just competed at Worlds. Pretty
Really?
sure, yeah. Him and his.
Wonder what his age is, because he doesn't look very old.
I think he's 18, 19 years old, something like that.
Fabulous.
We'll have to get him on here.
Absolutely.
Do a little interview.
Yep, got to get him on here today. I look forward to talking to either G or Jason Merlot later on. They got their big match coming up. After this one, we're going to have Shannon Workman and Corey Ashworth. It's a hammer match at 176, left-handed best of 5. Right now, match number 3, Tim Lewis headed to the strap. So Tim's going to get what he was looking for. He's looking for the strap. If there's a chance for Tim to even this thing up right now, is it. Thank you, all our sponsors, Virginia Rail guys, the Farmers Bureau Insurance fellas. Thank you very much, Alteris, J Visual, B&W Builders, Xavier Mobile Mechanics. You broke down? Xavier, get out and fix you up. Wolf Home Products, Swords Construction, Lehman Brothers Insulation.
I was just saying hello, brother. That's all.
Hi, speaking to my brother Ted. He come over to give me a shout. Here we go, match number 3 in the strap. Grayson takes the hit. Tim Lewis stops it. Let's see if Tim can battle through and bring it back to center.
Hey, Tim caught the hit.
Tim doing what he's known to do. He stopped the hit. He's bringing it back through. He's rising up through. Tim going to try to take it. Remember, if you break the wrist plane.
Oh, Tim's got a wedge.
That he does, and Tim doing what he does. He stopped the hit and started working back. And he gets it. It's 2-1. Grayson needs to keep out of that strap with Tim.
I agree. He should be slipping.
So, Ted, how you feeling, buddy?
Man, I feel good. That was a good chess match.
First time you pulled Stan before or not?
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever pulled him in a competition setting. So it was fun. It was fun.
Gotcha.
I knew he was strong. I should have played a little bit better with the chess matches. That's all right.
He found that shoulder roll.
Yeah. Which I was thinking about doing one against him, but I was like, I don't know. And then I should have.
I'd like to see you met. Y'all have met right in a hook.
Yeah. I should have actually done it because I felt pretty good there. I just didn't do it.
I was telling these folks about your Camel City Classic you had
Yes, sir.
in just a while back, and you got one coming up September 19th.
Yes, sir. Iron sharpens iron at the same place, Camel City Barbecue.
You guys, if you haven't been there, it's a great venue. It's in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. We'll be doing that September 19th. So that'll be after, of course, attrition here in August in VAL. We have one coming up in May, one in August. Let's go here to match number 4. Grayson got the 2-1 lead over Tim. Grayson on your right. They're going to a ref's grip. Well, Ted, I got to thank you for coming up and doing some reffing here at the VL.
Yep.
We got a really tight crew. We got Bart Wood and Mr. Hanoski here today.
Yeah. I mean, how cool is this, right? I got to be reffed by Bart Wood.
I know, right?
I mean, that's just awesome.
Yeah, I really enjoy Bart.
Oh, ooh, wow. What a hit.
What do you get him for?
Elbow
You get him
foul.
for elbow or a false start? Foul. One foul.
Oh, movement in the refs.
We're still back to the ref's grip. If Grayson can get this one win, he come with the victory. What he come here to get. Tim Lewis has been here many times before. He's not uncomfortable. Let's just see what happens. He'll want to get the strap, of course.
Oh, Tim's moving.
Oh, Tim is definitely moving.
Yeah, Tim. Ray Charles just phoned in and said Tim was moving.
Yeah, exactly. Got the right one, baby. Yeah, even Ray Charles could have seen that one.
Yep.
All right, here we go. So it's 1-1 fouls.
Oh,
Boom.
wow.
Grayson
That's
with a hit.
That's a win. Yep, that's a win.
Tim trying to debate the slip was in the center of the table, but
Give it up for Grayson.
if it was barely. But Grayson's taking the win.
No copy.
Lost in well, Grayson Prokopik taking the 3-1 win over Tim Lewis. The referees.
Y'all give it up for Grayson.
The
Come at it,
referees
Georgia.
decision is final.
All right, we need to put a ban on all Georgians coming to the United States and pulling. I'm just saying. I mean, it's got to happen. It's got to happen at this point.
Jake Lewis, number 2.
Give it up for Grayson. He's flexing up there. Christina taking some pictures of him. Guess what, Ted? We got a hammer match coming up next.
Oh, yeah.
If you guys are unfamiliar with the hammer, the person that's number 1 in the state of Virginia, well, they've got a hammer to show for it. And what happens is, even if you lose your hammer, if you are lucky enough to accommodate that hammer, you get your name put on etched in history forever.
There you go.
There you go. You can't argue with that.
Oh,
So-
they're showing them right now.
Oh, yeah. So we're going to have a hammer match here in a minute. Mr. Floyd's going to bring him to the stage. It's going to be 176
All right, this next
left-handed.
match, it's a Virginia hammer match for number 1 in Virginia. Best of 5, 176.
176.
Left-handed.
Stan standing there. He's supposed to be moved.
Neo Jing over there. I seen him. All right, Mr. Floyd. All eyes on Mr. Floyd up there at the stage. He's going to be bringing the components to the stage to battle.
Mr. Nick Johnson. Look at that stud right there.
Shannon.
Yes, Calvin Jones, Mr. Grayson did look like a very mature arm wrestler. That he did. Look here coming to the stage.
This man's coming in.
Mr. Shannon Workman.
Whoa. Ladies.
That's right. He earned a hammer last year in the last event of the season. If you guys were here for Chaos, you've seen it. Well, this is Conquest here today, and he's going to defend that hammer against number 1 in Virginia, Corey Ashworth. Let's see what happens.
This next guy is our current hammer holder.
That's right. Mr. Corey Ashworth is the
Number 1 in Virginia.
current hammer holder.
Easy for you to say.
Shannon
Give it up
Workman
for
has
Mr.
the hammer in the right. He's going to try to acquire the left hand. Ooh,
Ashworth.
coming into some Marilyn Manson.
Yeah, buddy.
That's right. Sweet dreams are made of these. And right there he is. Mr. Corey Ashworth coming with the hammer in hand.
Coming in, toting that hammer.
Look at that hammer. His name is on it forever. And he wants to keep it today after this battle. Thank you guys for watching here today on the Virginia Arm Wrestling stream. We're happy to have you here. It is hammer time, Debbie Atkins. Chalking up and getting ready for the battle. Mr. Hednosky will be your head ref for this one. He's telling him the finish gap. Mr. Ashworth will be on your left. Mr. Shannon Workman on your right. Nick Johnson from North Carolina down reffing.
Oh, I know.
All right, all eyes to the stage. These guys fighting for the grip.
Shannon's got a really good wrist, too.
Shannon is really good at sit-down arm wrestling as well.
Yeah.
We've got that coming up, the sit-down nationals for Team Brutal. So mark your calendar for that. If you've never tried sit-down arm wrestling, you know what? This is probably the year you need to try it. Because I tell you what, if you're good at sit-down arm wrestling, you'll be good at stand-up. It's not always the same if you're good at stand-up. There's no way to try it unless you go out and find out for yourself. Match number 1. Woo, Corey. Showing you the reason he is the hammer holder. He's 1-0 over Shannon. They'll switch sides.
Yep. That was fast.
He didn't leave. He said, you know what? Stan showed me this shoulder roll. Let me just see if I can do it.
All right. Enough of that.
Love having Ted and his wife here. The VAL works hand in hand with North Carolina and all the different regions. We try to make sure we're all working together to make sure we schedule events so we don't step on one another. And that's what it's about. We're about the growth of this sport.
Hey, did you see my daughter up there?
I did.
She was crying from pure excitement. I loved it. I
I
loved it.
know. Nothing like these youngsters, buddy.
Shane goes better now, make it 1-1.
All right, here we go. Corey was pretty impressive on that first match. They've switched sides. Let's see If the hammer holder can show Shannon why he's the hammer holder.
There it is. Oof. Oof.
Man, I tell you what, that inside dragon's really
Man.
impressive. Nice job.
Man, Dan Swords
Corey.
just looked at me and went, wow.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Well, I see what Mr. Ashworth has been practicing for the last 3 months in the off season.
I mean, he let him have that. He let him have everything that Shannon wanted and then just dragged him.
Yep.
That's insane.
I don't know where you're watching at today, or if you're watching the replay, or if you're watching live, but either way, thank you. You can give us a little thumbs up, like, and a subscribe here to the Virginia Arm Wrestling League. We got events coming up, 3 more after this one. We've got one in May, one in August, and one in November. So be sure, if you can't make it out to Virginia, right outside of Richmond, Virginia, Mechanicsville, the Great American Ranch, if you can't be here live and in person, you're right here with us watching on the internet. Here we go, match number 3. Corey, pretty impressive in the first 2. Ted, what do you expect here, buddy?
That.
Ooh. That again.
Yeah, that.
Man, good
I-
job, Corey.
I hate to root against my boy Shannon, but it was pretty obvious on that one.
I know, right? Shannon's no knockover.
No, no.
That was a nice nice lane.
Yeah, that was pretty convincing.
Good job. Look here, getting his medal, keeping his hammer. Shannon, if you're putting your name on that left-handed hammer, it's going to be a little bit later, buddy. Keep training. Good job, Corey.
Hey, but that's a good thing to have as a goal. Yeah, that's a great thing to have.
It really is. We had some hammers exchanged in the last event of 2025. So a lot of people that had the hammer the whole season lost it. So that really shook up some things here.
Oh, hey, you know another good one that's coming up, Body Armor, at the end of June. Or the end of June. Yeah, June. Yep. June or
Sir.
July. June or July.
Where
one
will
or the
that
other.
one be? Will that be?
That's going to be in Greensboro, or like near Winston-Salem.
Right.
It's Body Armor State Games.
Yep. Looking forward to that one as well.
Yeah.
Oh, listen to this. Coming to the stage. I feel like Rocky right here, baby.
Father of graces.
Mr. Eric Prokopkin. And he's going to be facing Tim Lewis. Tim Lewis just took on his son there a moment ago.
I'm going to say goodbye.
All right, Ted, we'll holler at you a little bit later, brother.
Keep going? Oh, never mind.
Hey, Ted, nice to see you, buddy.
He told me to stick around, so that's what
Ted
I'm
is
doing.
back.
I'm back. I'm just doing what I'm told.
Woo! All right, so coming to the stage. Listen, it's the Survivor. That's right. If you're a Rocky fan, you'll know that song.
Should have came out to that.
I know, right?
Seen it once already.
That pumps me up.
See if he's ready. He's coming in
Ted, you
strong.
might not believe this, but I watched Rocky 2 and 3 in the theaters when I was a little guy.
Lewis.
Look here, Tim Lewis coming back to the stage. That's right, he took on the young men a minute ago. He took a 3-1 loss to Grayson. Now he's going to take on the old man, Mr. Eric Prokopkin. Both these guys from Georgia. Eric will be on your right, Tim Lewis on your left, Eric in the red. Mr. Stanaway will be your head official on this one.
And Nick Johnson will be your down rep.
Absolutely, representing North Carolina Arm Wrestling.
And Nick is pulling in the 198s today.
Oh, yeah. So they better watch out or they'll be taking that medal on, baby.
And I'm going to...
We're headed to the strap, ain't we?
I'm going to go for 220 again.
Gonna try to take home some medals today,
Something.
baby.
Something.
That's one thing I'll say about the VAL. As these events keep getting bigger, the competition keeps traveling further, buddy.
Yeah,
These
buddy.
classes keep getting deeper. And if you're a true challenger to this sport, you want to challenge yourself, you want to take on the best competition that there is to offer.
Yeah, there's so many out there that duck. There's no reason to duck.
Exactly. There's no
Seek
reason
it.
to duck.
Seek it.
Seek competition to find out where you're at. Don't run from it. Here we go. Match number 1, Tim Lewis on your left, Eric Prokopik on your right.
Ooh.
Prokopik
Nice hit.
takes the hand. Tim Lewis stops it in his
Oh,
strap.
no.
Let's see if Tim can turn that cup in and drag it back across.
Tim
Or if
can sit there
Eric
for ages.
Yes, he can.
Yep, there he goes.
There he goes, trying to pronate through and drag back
Insane.
through. And he does so.
Insane.
Match number 1, Tim Lewis.
Insane.
Tim will tell you a lot of times right out of his mouth, the lane to beat him is right to the pad on
Yeah.
the hit.
Yep.
If
You gotta
not,
keep his,
it might be a long day.
you got to keep his hand flat.
Absolutely. Alan Vaughn in the chat, he says 98, the showdown in Charlotte, that'll be July 18th. Thank you guys for being in the chat today. Speaking of North Carolina arm wrestling, we've got a big women's event, the Queen of the Wing, coming up. That'll be in May at the Bragging Rooster. The ladies will have a venue to show out countrywide, all of North America there to participate. Now I'm excited to see those ladies.
Yep.
Mr. Floyd bringing them up. It's going to be match number 2. They switch sides. Eric is in the left. Tim Lewis, if you're not familiar, is on the right. He's not sleepy. He's just concentrating on trying to get the second win. Mr. Stanaway, legend in our sport. Those guys do the sit-down nationals in Yorktown. Eric gets the surge. Real close. Got an elbow. Ooh. He was so close to getting that surge pin.
Yep. But see, once Tim gets that cup in, it's almost impossible to flatten him out.
Yes, that is definitely his strong suit and where he wants to be comfortable. That's why he wants that strap, so it just locks him in off the surge. So what he's trying to do here, guys, is he's trying to post up and stop and set in his cup and drag back from right there. Now, he'd like to have the strap.
Yes,
but
take his ankle.
he will pull back from there if he has to. But Eric
that is
needs
so
to
close.
set right there. It is. Actually, dragging back, Tim's got to watch or he'll pin himself.
Yep. Now he's starting to turn.
He is.
He's turning it over. Hey, elbow foul. That's it.
I was going to say, Eric needs to take a foul or Tim's going to pull back through that.
Yeah, but that was the second foul.
So Tim gets a win off the second foul. They're going to switch sides.
Yes, sir.
Or is that the end? Is that the third win?
I don't know. Was that 2 or 3? I think that was 2.
I think that was 2.
Yes, sir. Yeah. The guitarist is appreciating the guitar solo.
I am. I like me some James Hetfield. I can play most of these. Twisting, turning through the never. Got Tommy Edens over here. He's walking the stage. I see Grayson up there supporting his old man from Georgia. If Grayson's going to make the move, or if Eric's going to make the move, it's right now. I know Grayson's rooting him on. Eric gets the hit. Tim right back into his cup. He's going to try to pronate up through to center, over top. Are we going to the strap? That we are. Match number 3 is going to the strap. Mr. Stanaway putting that strap on him. You guys are wondering if these guys slip apart in their hands during the arm wrestling match, they get put in the strap. The strap ties the two gentlemen together.
Big Dan, I see you.
So this is the first time that he looked like he had the right height.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that almost looked like a surge spin right there, but it was real close. Tim doing what he does, stopping it,
You're
trying
not
to
going to
bring
beat
it
him now.
back.
Not going to beat him now.
Come on, Eric, you better take
Elbow,
a foul.
Take the foul.
Yeah, better take a foul.
Give it up for the tag.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, Eric.
Give it up for your
Eric
man.
knew what he was facing.
Yeah.
So Tim Lewis gets one and loses one. So
Yeah, Tim's a bad dude.
give it up for Tim Lewis and the Prokop family. Prokop can come up here and they get one win, one loss, and Tim gets
Give it
the
up for your
same.
winner, Mr. Tim Lewis.
All right, so we got Wayne Floyd up there. He's going to bring in the next match. And the next match is one we've been waiting on. That's going to be a big one.
All right, guys, we get ready to go into our main event.
That's right. We got 3 matches left here in the Super Match Series for VAL for Conquest.
Man,
And this one here is going to be the guys. If you guys have looked in,
North
and you're ready,
American
we've
number
got
3.
This
in
is the
rankings,
right-handed match first.
Right-handed match. I don't need to tell you, but this is going to be epic, and you've seen it right here at VAL at the Great American Ranch. Woo!
Mr. Floyd telling you the way it is here at the Great American Ranch. That's right.
Give it up.
Oh, yeah, great
Coming out
song.
of DC, Mr. Gia.
Via the country of Georgia, coming to the stage escorted by Goga, Mr. Gia. He is coming here. He's had nobody have anything for him in Virginia. Coming down from New Jersey is the fine wine, Mr. Jason Merlot. And he's ranked 3rd right-handed and number 1 left. 198. We're going to see what happens.
He is extremely confident about this.
He is. But I tell you what, if he can pull, we're going to say it's an upset because everybody knows Jason Merlot in America.
Oh, if Gia wins this or even takes a round, it's going to shock the entire country.
That it will.
Yeah.
If you guys were here in May of 2025, you've seen a young man by the name of Logan Bittinger get a left-handed pin on Devin Laird. I had to eat my words. He said the greatest thing was hearing me say he couldn't win it, and then he won.
Yeah, well, you didn't get the hate for calling it. Apparently, I missed an elbow foul. That happened in 0.8 seconds.
You did, and everybody in the world seen it. They said, look.
Yep. And I challenge everybody, if you can see something in 0.8 seconds, do it.
Calvin
fine
Johnson.
wine.
Lewis clearly strong in the last one. That's right. I see the Gia Georgia throw up on the live stream. Right there. What America knows is number 1 for a while. Mr. Jason the Fine Wine Merlot.
He's pulling in both hands, too.
I love it, guys. This is what we were excited about. Look at that money right there. Dan Soares putting it down on the table. Who's taking the money home? Them guys like money, but I tell you what they like better is this win and the bragging rights. So Mr. Gia is on your left. Bart Wood is calling the action. Jason Merlot on your right. This is the right-handed match. Jason is ranked 3rd in the country, 198 on this right. He is currently unranked, but he's here today to show the world who he is. You guys don't know who he is. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Bart going to get him set up. So we're going to head to the strap first match. Look at all that money there. Don't let that distract you, young men. Get this win. Ooh. Oh, Gia going straight into a hook with Jason Merlot. They're in a war.
Wow. Wow.
Jason going to take a elbow foul.
Wow.
Woo.
Wow.
Give it up for Gia.
Okay,
the
the
Armory.
fact that he was able to turn him into hook, number 1.
That he did.
That was insane. That
He
was
told
absolutely
his
insane.
lane was a top roll, but he decided to go high hook right off the bat.
Yes, he did. And the fact that he was able to turn him in there, that says something. I'm telling you, ban
That
all
it is.
Georgians.
Yeah, get ready, guys. For those of you who don't know who Gia is, you're about to find out.
That right there was impressive.
Guess what, fellas? That was a foul, so we're not headed to the strap yet.
It looks like they're both setting up high and they're okay with it.
Gia McCrosey, Jason Merlot,
Ref script.
Bart heading him to the ref script. We have 1 foul on Jason, and match number 1 right-handed. This is the first big super match that these guys will put on for you today. This is right-handed. Then we're going to have a hammer match in between. And then we're going to the left-handed match. These guys are going to pull left-handed as well. This is right-handed first.
There's my next opponent in chat, Kurt Welsh.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Welch, Team Terrorist. I see Adam. He was the guy that surprised you, your first opponent at your event.
Yeah, he was very good.
Here
Oh,
we
there
go.
it is,
Oh,
there it is.
Jason got the hand. Gia.
Wow, that was very close. That was super close.
That it was.
That was super close.
They're headed to the strap. I think Gia was going for the strap, but Jason took the hand, and if he would have took it in offensive position, he would have slipped in losing position. But luckily, Gia had it. He slipped in the offensive position. So we're headed to the strap. I'm excited about this, guys. The strap tells me a lot.
This is going to be very interesting.
Very interesting, because I think Jason was a little surprised by what he felt.
I think so, too, but he's hitting a lot higher now, which is...
He's made the adjustment.
Yeah.
He's going to his strong lane.
Yep.
And both these guys said, interviewing with Craig Soublier, that their lane is the top roll. As you've seen, Gia decided to go high hook route the first route. So let's see what he does here with the first match.
Yeah, I
So
think
just-
Gia likes more of a full hand top roll, whereas Jason likes more of a high top roll. Usually.
You're right.
Whatever happens today, I don't know, but that's what usually.
Yep. So Bart Wood getting them lined up. He's not unfamiliar with this territory.
No.
He's been on the world stage many times. These guys, 2 national champions from the respective countries. And we're happy to have him here in
Oh,
Mechanicsville.
Gia just got a nice bite on the thumb.
He did. Let's see if he's trying to stay out of a deep grip and go outside, or if he's trying to get a good deep bite. Jason's known for his hand and his rising up pressure and his rise. Let's see what happens here. You can tell both men very knowledgeable. Jason not playing around now. He felt something and took a foul in the first match. They got to the strap. Craig Soublier, thank you for watching today from the Table Kings. I see you in the chat, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Oh, see, Gia doesn't like what he feels in the strap.
Nope, and he's trying to match that posting high.
Yep.
Pressure right there. Let's see if Jason can rise and take the hand up to his chin. Let's see which guy can make chin work music.
Yeah, it is. There it is.
There it is.
That's what I
Match
expect.
number 1.
That's
Jason
what I
in the
expect.
strap takes match number 1, United States and New Jersey Team Beast Mode, the fight won.
Yep.
1-0.
Now the question is, can Gia come back and make an adjustment to stop that?
And will Gia decide to keep it out of the strap? He seemed a little stronger out of the strap.
I agree.
And guess what? The main event will actually be the match coming up after this one, because Jason's number 1 hand is his left.
Yes, sir.
But he is ranked right-handed 3rd. And if you guys watched the big 198 round robin that took place, we've seen Mr. Merlot take a big win in the left-handed that some people didn't think he would get. He got a win over Paul Talbot and some others
Yeah,
in
that was incredible.
Very incredible.
Paul Talbot is a bad man left-handed. Obviously, so is Merlot.
Absolutely. So right-handed Jason Merlot makes the first slap on this thing with a 1-0 win. Gia will try to come back and even it up. But we did see that Jason looks very stout in this strap.
I agree with Adam. Going up top with Jason is not the right move.
Not the route you probably want to
Not the
go.
right move.
You can see, look at the lever that Jason has.
Yep.
Like, he doesn't even have to reach up to get that height. He's not even reaching high yet.
No, oh, wow, it's easy.
Oh,
yeah, see, he knows.
Match number 2 out of the strap. Jason took it.
Yep, he knows.
It did look like Gia was trying to shoot inside for that hook again, and Jason was prepared. This isn't Jason's first rodeo.
That's the thing. Jason, once he made that adjustment, he felt what he needed to feel.
He did.
And that's it. You know, that's like Mike Tyson hitting somebody with a great, liver shot and just dropping them. Once you feel the wrist crack as a top roller, it's over.
That it is. I see in the comment section, has Jason faced Varese yet? I don't know if he's faced Varese out there from California or Vazcan. I don't know if he's pulled either one of them, but I know Jason doesn't run from a fight. He says just because he's number 3 and number 1 ranked It doesn't mean he's hiding behind that rank. He wants to pull. He's here. He's a puller. And that's the one thing I will say about a lot of the pullers, the ones that pull exclusively East versus West. It is kind of sad to not see them. The Paul Lynns and stuff not pull year-round and stuff.
Well, Paul does it because of football season. So,
that is true.
Yeah,
It's a
Paul does it
sacrifice he makes for his
Yes,
team.
sir. Yes, sir. Yep.
He gives half the season for himself and half for his boys.
Yes, sir. And he coaches. So, I mean, he's always serving the community, always.
That he is. And Paul Lynn's first love was football. He was a professional athlete overseas. Here we go. Speaking of professional athletes, these guys are both professional arm wrestlers. Bart Wood looking at the shoulders. Stop. He's putting them in a ref grip. This will be the third match. Jason Merlot took the win out of the strap last match, took the first match in the strap, and this is match number 3.
To be honest with you, if I was Gia, I mean, I don't know what he's feeling, obviously. You know, we can armchair quarterback it forever, but I would grip lower and try to get that pinky as far around Jason's pronator as possible and just try to dig in. I don't know if that would work, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, because I think his only move right-handed right now is the black.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Jason Merlot, good job.
Great job.
Give it up for the fine wine coming out of New Jersey. Look at that. Taking the money. He come here, mission accomplished. Match 1 under the belt. We're going to go to a hammer match between Josh Harding, one of the co-collaborators and organizer event. Mr. Josh Harding, he'll have a hammer match against Mr. Byron Tibbetts.
You know which match I would love to see against Jason?
Who's that?
Is Seth Barnett.
Seth Barnett?
Left-handed.
Yep, left-handed.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, I seen Jason take on Paul Lynn in a Team Beast Mode versus Team Lethal Arms about 6-7 years ago.
Yeah.
Marcio was there and some of them guys, and Pedro Rodriguez and some of them guys. So they got some history between them.
Yes,
so.
sir.
But I like seeing Jason. Jason is actually one of my favorite arm wrestlers. Him and Alexander Beziazikov, the Alex Top Roll. They've had some matches along the way.
All right, this here.
I can't wait to see Josh Harding.
I know, Josh Harding coming. He's coming to defend the hammer. I talked to him. I had to pick him a little bit. Because Byron said he earned his title spot.
Left-handed. Give it up for Mr. Byron Tibbetts.
Right here coming to the stage.
There he is.
Mr. Tibbetts. He's coming to challenge for Josh Harding's #1 hammer. You think you got something for these hammer holders out there? Well, the first step is getting in here to the Virginia Arm Wrestling League at the Great American Ranch and getting in some of these tournaments and earning your way up to get you a hammer spot. You want a hammer challenge match? Come out to the VAL.
All right, this next competitor, he needs no introduction. You see him all over our computers, typing in all your brackets and hollering your name. He is our #1 242 hammer holder, Mr. Josh Harding.
That's right, Josh Harding, one half of the VAL. His teammate Dan Swords watching Mr. Harding carry his hammer to the stage. He's coming up. He's putting on some chalk.
He is ready.
He said, I'm going to set this hammer here for about 3 wins, and I'm going to get it back. Mr. Tibbetts said, no, you're not. I'm taking it home with me. Let's see what happens. Mr. Harding on your left-hand side. Mr. Tibbetts on your right. This is a hammer match.
I love watching Josh work. There it is. There it is.
242 class. We're headed to the strap.
Nice.
Josh Harding looks like he is ready. He is ready.
Josh Harding is ready. He's been ready for this. He was talking about it at the Stonewall Super Bowl. We had Paul Passmore up for that event last month. Hope to have him up here to the VL later on this year. Guys, we're doing 3 other events. We'll be here in May, August, and November. So if you guys want to check out the Virginia Arm Wrestling League, I invite you to do so.
Fantastic events.
Thank you, Great American Ranch, for having us up here today. All our sponsors. Mr. Gregan back there watching the action of the American flag. Love that red, white, and blue and them stars and stripes, baby. Here we go, Shannon Workman. He fell short of that hammer match a little bit ago, but he's up there reffing now.
Oh, beautiful top roll. Beautiful top roll.
Josh Harding made a different proclamation in that strap, didn't he? Mr. Harding on the back of that jersey. If you like these jerseys, reach out. We've got event shirts here today. They have stuff for sale on their Facebook page if you guys want some of the apparel that we have here.
I just told Dan Swords to tell Josh to make it look a little harder.
Put it on the show, Josh.
No, Byron's a bad dude, but Josh is just Josh.
Jake the Animal Green, my teammate
Hey,
there for the
what's up,
President
big
High
guy?
Hookers. He's got Paul Passmore
I
here
know.
at War.
I know.
And my other teammate has Landon Anderson
Yep,
here.
yep.
So we got Bryce Meadows versus Landon Anderson, and we have Paul Passmore versus Jake the Animal Green.
There's
so that's
some-
two big
out of
matches
the
coming up
strap,
in
out
May.
of strap domination right there.
There we go. Josh Harding taking win number 2.
There's another guy or two guys that do not run from matches. Jake Green and Bryce Meadows.
Yep. They've switched sides. If Mr. Tibbetts wants to make the change and take the hammer home, he's got to turn it on right now. Josh Harding said, all right, you got your challenge. He turns in like Cody would and squares up to the table. Left-handed gets him a grip. Byron has one more opportunity to stop Josh Harding. Josh takes the hand. They're slipped. They're head in the strap.
Good. That must have been Plan B that Lucky was yelling.
Yep, Plan B.
Plan
Lucky
B.
back there. Plan B. I'm excited to see Mr. Hanoski pull the. I hope he's pulling the class today.
I think he is. I think he's pulling. I'm
Okay,
not sure.
I hope so.
I know
like
they
to see
had.
Bart put.
Well,
pull
Bart
too.
said that they had a rough, like heavy training session like right before this. So I don't know.
Got to give them big props and shout out. They always getting Dave Chafee and all
Yep.
them guys up there ready for East versus West. Got to give a big shout out to my man Todd Zilla. He's got a big match coming up against Oleg Petrenko coming up East versus West in Vienna, Austria, coming up
Yeah,
end of February.
It's gonna be
So
very
you
interesting.
guys make sure you buy that pay-per-view. Support our guys there. Mr. Robert Baxter, Dexter Tan, those guys they're probably the premier of our sport right now. Josh Harding
Good
takes
wedge.
the hand,
Good
takes
wedge.
the win,
Yeah. Good
takes
wedge.
home his hammer. Good job, Josh Harding.
That was a really good wedge by Tibbetts. A really good
Yep.
wedge. Yep.
It was. He did everything he could. He got to his strong point. It just wasn't quite enough. Good job, Josh Harding. And guess what that means, ladies and gentlemen? It means we're getting ready to head up to the main event. We're going to get Jason Merlot and Gia back up here to the stage. They're going left-handed in just a moment. But right now, give it up to my man, my employer, Mr. VAL 1/2, Mr. Josh Harding. Good job, Mr. Harding. If he keeps on with that hammer much longer, we're going to have to call him Josh the Hammer
Right,
Harding,
we're gonna just
like
more.
Mark the Hammer Coleman or something. Look at him. He likes that hammer. He's not letting it loose.
This next match right here is for number 1, left-handed,
Right up to the stage, and Mr.
North American
Wayne
ranked.
Floyd. This is
Wow.
number 1, the
This right
left-handed.
here is going to be
Jason
epic.
Merlot is coming.
Give it up for coming out of DC, Mr. Gia Marcosi.
Here he comes.
Wow.
Mr. Gia coming down. He's going to try to get it done on the left.
Gia is an absolute.
He give a big high five to Dan Swords. Dan Swords told Greg Soublier he has not seen Gia lose in the Virginia Arm Wrestling League. Could this be the day? Jason Merlot said this is the day. He come all the way from New Jersey. He traveled down to Virginia to do business.
This next
Conquest
match,
2026.
he is number 1.
Wayne Floyd bringing him in.
Ranked number 1, I repeat, nationally in North America. Give it up for the Mr. Jason, the Fine Wine
Coming back to the stage He's done took right-handed. Now he's coming here to take left. I really hope he's pulling the classes in the tournament as well.
Adam, that's never going to happen, buddy. That's never going to happen. Did you see that? Virginia should be united. Nope.
The place is rocking in here, Ted. The ambient sound is rocking, baby. Money on the table. Can Jason take home that lump sum payment as well? Gia reaching out for the handshake. Gia's on your left. Jason Merlot is on your right. Bart Wood, we got the Wood crew reffing. Bart Wood on the upside, Voodoo Wood on the downside. I'd love to see this on an East versus West card.
Right? The Wood brothers.
The Wood brothers. No relation, but hey.
Oh.
Gia went in for the shoot on the left. Jason beat
said,
him in the middle.
I'm okay with it. I'm
We're
okay
in
with
a
it.
hook in the middle, in the center. Jason holding.
Oh,
Gia
wow.
making a surge. Jason trying to pull him, trying to drag him down.
Wow.
Match number 1.
Wow.
Jason Merlot. To a very game Gia.
Yep.
Jason said, look, guys, I'm number 1 for a reason.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, that was a statement. That was an absolute statement.
That it was. Goga up there with the ice on the forearm of Gia. These guys made a big name for themselves in May when Devin Lair was here for war on May 17, 2025. He said those Georgia boys, and he ain't talking about Georgia Bulldogs. He's talking about Georgia the country. Them guys have come here, and they've come to play. Look at that money up there.
Some crisp, clean $100 bills sitting up there. Woo.
Jason can buy a couple bottles of fine wine to celebrate the victory if he gets that. Some Don Perignon.
Oh, man.
That's champagne, but you know what? We'll go with a good.
Hey, it's considered wine. It's all right.
All right, we'll go with it. Wearing his Conquest jersey, you guys can pick up one of them up here. Representing the United States. Happy to have Jason here today. It's the first time I've ever got to be in the same room with him. I've been watching him for the last 6-7 years. He's been working his way up the classes, and he has found himself a top right there. That's right, smiling for the camera. He is number 1 for a reason, and we're happy to have him here in Mechanicsville.
Take note, arm wrestlers. Always know where the camera's at.
That's right. Yeah, when you become number 1, you have a whole different thing that you have to do. You got to be aware of camera position.
Yes. I mean, that was a statement round 1. Let's see what we can do round 2 here. Oh.
Oh, Jason said nope. Nope. Oh. Elbow.
Yep. Jason said there's nowhere for you to go.
Nowhere for you to go, sir. They were talking it up before the event today, getting familiar with one another off the table, and now they're becoming familiar on the table.
And as far as what you said, Adam, the only way I would ever go inside with Stan is if I tried to press him. And I was thinking about it, but I didn't do it. So maybe next time.
Here we go, Jason Merlot. He controlled it last time.
Yeah, he's
holding center, telling Gia not today.
Man.
Out of the strap, 2-0. They're going to switch sides. Gia's got to make a Georgia adjustment now if he's going to do it.
He's got to make a very big adjustment. I don't know, because he's tried inside, he's tried outside. So, I mean, what, press him?
Yep, we haven't seen him in the strap here left, so let's see if maybe Gia will dump the hand underneath and go for a fast shoot to try to get the strap.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean,
I felt like if there was a lane, it would have been in the right-handed match. That's the one I thought would have been more competitive.
Yep.
Because Jason is, I mean, his left is a step above his right.
Yes. For sure. And I mean, honestly, if I was Gia, I'd be using a little bit more of the fouls, you know, the warnings and the fouls.
Absolutely.
You know, just start teeing off a little bit, just seeing if there's a lane at all that you feel any chink in the armor.
Yeah, guys, who out there thinks they can challenge? I mean, I'm not giving him the win yet, but he got the win right. Who out there right-handed has something? Mr. Rockers, Brett Rockers? Who's got it? Mr. Dan Mosier, Mr. Greg Toulier. I mean, who wants to come up here to Virginia and take a win from Jason Merlo, right or left, up here at the VAL? Reach out to Josh Harding and Dan
Seth Barnett.
Swords. Yeah, Seth Barnett. We got all kinds of guys here. If you're in the 198s and you're feeling it, come get it. Gia making the surge. Jason feeling him. Holding at center.
Just not even moving.
That lever, man.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
That was nice. Nice job, Jason Merlo. Give it up to Jason, the fine wine Merlo. Impressive day, sir.
Absolutely
Not
incredible.
taking anything from Gia. He looked really good. I think he really surprised Jason in that first right-handed match.
Absolutely, 100%. That right-handed match surprised him, and he had to make an adjustment, which is great. The fact that he could do it.
Yes, sir.
Left-handed, there was no getting through him.
All right, guys. That Mr. Floyd up there talking. Let's listen, see if we can hear him.
Bring them to me. There's no problem taking them on. So I'll take anybody, and I appreciate the offer and everybody having me here. It's been an absolute pleasure for the VAL. You guys are doing great things, so thank you.
All right.
You heard it.
If you didn't hear Jason, he said the VAL doing great things. He said step on up and come and get it. So
come
reach on out to it. Jason is here.
All right, I'm going to step away, buddy. All right, good to see you.
Ted, I'll holler at you later, my friend.
He's carrying number 1 left-handed.
Okay, guys, that concludes our main event. It completes our preliminary round. It completes our main event.
I got faith in y'all.
We will now go to the pro classes. Typically what we do is we run the big boys on one table and the light, and we meet in the middle on the pros, and we start right-handed. So let's see what happens here, guys.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, I told you we got VAL War coming up. That's going to be May 16th right here at the Great American Ranch.
Yeah, he was very strong. I would like to congratulate him. I appreciate the strength he brought here. I appreciate him coming here, and maybe we may meet next time. Now, I would like to wish all the best. This guy, he's strong. I appreciate the strength, and I would like to tell everyone, thank you for supporting us. It's a great event. The people here, you are great, and thanks again, this guy, for coming up here and showing us a great show. I will continue. We're sportsmen. It happens, and we never give up. So basically, one day, who knows, maybe in the future. In the meantime, I wish him all the best in every tournament ahead. Thank you.
Hey, man respect, man love. What? You cannot get a better sportsmanship than what these guys are showing right here. Let's give it up for both of these competitors right here. Left-handed and right-handed, they put on one heck of a show.
That
I'm
they
tell
did.
you what, from what I've seen and what I know about Gia, this man is going to train like
look
an
around the
absolute
room.
animal. The next time we see him, he's
Mr.
gonna come
Floyd
back
interviewing
strong.
Gia
I guarantee it.
and Mr.
He's
Merlin.
left Goga pushing him in his corner, just trying to make him stronger. Hey, appreciate everything. We appreciate you being part of VAL. Thank you. Much respect to you, brother. Good luck to you on your journey.
Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, all of you. I wish you
All
all
right,
the
big
best.
shout out to
This
Wayne
is one of the best
and
leagues.
Gia up
Wish you
there,
all
and we
the
got
best.
Mr. Merlot. He's coming over to me to talk to me here today.
Yeah,
How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? How did you like the show so
I
far?
like the show, sir. So, you guys just pulled right and left. I got a little video of you guys when you first were just getting acclimated to each other off the table, and you now have become acclimated on the table with the VAL at the Great American Ranch. Great match. So right-hander, what did you, when he went into that high hook on the first one, what did you think? Because you took a foul to get a restart.
Absolutely, yeah. And his speed definitely took me off guard a little bit, right? So that's why I decided to take the restart to get a little better prepared for
Right,
that hit.
right.
And yeah, luckily I was able to make the adjustment for that. But the guy is strong, the guy is fast, lightning fast, and that is something that has been leading to his success.
Well, he seemed like he was trying to get to his strong spot in that first one. You know what I mean? And I was more excited about the right because I thought there was more of a chance there
Right.
than your left. I know your left is your ultimate arm.
But my
And
right's getting good though.
it
My
is,
right
it
is
really
getting
is.
good. It's healing up. It feels great. My right feels really, really good. So it's been climbing up, and I think they're pretty close right now.
It is. I tell you what, I was really excited. I seen you get a win left-handed over Paul Talbot.
Absolutely. That was
Yeah.
and that was 5 years in the making. That was something that I've been wanting for so
Absolutely.
long, and I finally got the opportunity, and that was my day.
Yeah, because honestly, at 198 left-handed, since the VAL fell through, I mean, still Paul Talbot, after beating Todd Hutchins years ago, was the man
Yeah.
that was really, with that name. So, and I was telling people as you got that win, who wants to come here to the VAL and challenge Mr. Merlot? Do we have Mr. Toulier, Mr. Mosier, Mr. Brett Rucker? I mean, who do we want to come out here to the VAL? Because you're right up the road from here. This ain't too far for you.
It's not too far from me, and I want a shot to pull everybody.
Absolutely.
One of the big things that a lot of people were saying, like, why are you taking this match? G is a relatively unknown guy, not ranked, all this stuff. You have a lot to lose, and you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself. But I understand the position that G is in, because I was one
were there, right.
that was getting dodged for so long.
Right.
So I'm not afraid to put myself on the line, because also I want to solidify my rank. So I want to beat every single person on that ranking list. So that is my goal. I want them all. Everybody, one by one, I'll start taking them out.
Well, I was talking to Robbie Russell yesterday, asking him. I said, Robbie, you were here you were here at the VL. I said, you know these guys. What do you see? He told me he thought you were just going to be too much for Gia. And he told me, he said, Jason's levers are just something, until you feel them, you don't know what you're dealing with. So that's ultimate respect from Robbie Russell. And like I said, I'd like to see some of them guys show up here, and maybe Dan and Josh can get one of them guys out here from across the country. And have you pulled Dallas Langston?
I've never pulled Dallas. That's another one I want to get a
That's
shot
another
at.
California
Absolutely.
guy, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
All of them, literally, Dan. All of them is it. I want to experience them all, because I need to solidify my spot in the rankings. So that means I want a shot at taking them all out.
Right. Well, tell me a little bit about your last East versus West that you just had. You had on mine. That was a surprise.
That was a hell of a match, man.
And he's Israeli, is that right? Is
Correct.
that where he's from?
Yep, he's from Israel. And Mayan's a young guy out of Israel, only in the sport for a little under 4 years. And this guy's strap game, his strength is unbelievable.
Well, you're a strap guy, and like I was expecting, y'all got strapped. I was like, whoa. That just lets you know, like you said, you've accomplished the levels in the United States.
Yes.
Now it's like, oh man, there's more levels.
Of course,
ends, right?
absolutely. But see, it's good to experience those types of challenges, because you can't just be on top and be unchallenged. So you need those challenges. It's all part of the journey. It's all part of learning, and that's what I'm building into my experience. So when you take a loss, you need to know how to take it, and you need to know how to learn from it. And like, that's why I want to put myself at risk as much as possible, because I want it all. So look, you come across those scenarios, you learn from them, and you keep doing what you need to do in order to get better.
That you do. And you know what? I was noticing they're listing Bogdan Stoika as a rookie on the East versus West, even though he's no rookie in the game. He's just a rookie to the East versus West. And I actually hope that he does get on that stage, and he's got a match against. I'm trying to think who his match is against.
I know I should know this, but yes, I know he has
this,
a
but
big
he's
match.
got a big match.
Oh, I could picture him. The short, stocky guy. The short, stocky guy. I forget his name. I'm blanking on his name.
I brought
but
it
I know
up
exactly
and
who
then
it is.
forgot what I was even talking about. But Bogdan definitely deserves.
From Nugo. Nugo
yes.
is the guy he's pulling. Yes.
What? I mean, the energy those guys are going to bring.
It's going to be excellent.
Yeah, Bogdan really surprised Paul Lynn. You and I were not surprised, because we know Bogdan is an excellent puller.
Absolutely.
Paul is an excellent puller.
Absolutely.
So, and you had some experience with Paul. I was telling him earlier.
I had experience with Bogdan. I pulled Bogdan at Knuckles Up, and
Yes, you did.
I lost that match 3-2. And I know the amount of power Bogdan has when he gets into that spot. But Bogdan showed us a new level. Like right now, Bogdan is on a different level, and he's got so many more tools in his chest that he's able to use. So yeah, Bogdan is a special person right now.
And if you guys haven't watched him, go back and look at some of the Arm Wars. Look up Bogdan Stoika. Oh, we're praying.
Honor you today. I pray, Lord, that you would help us, every man, woman, boy, and girl in the house today, that we would recognize how great you are,
and how great you've been to our nation. You have blessed us tremendously. And we pray, Lord, you would draw our hearts, that we would see our need of you. Lord, that we would glorify your Son in all things. Be with each and every competitor today, Lord. Touch everyone, protect them. Help us, Lord, to have an atmosphere of praise and worship in our lives daily, we pray. We love you. We give you glory and honor for all your blessings. In Jesus' name we pray. And everyone said,
Amen. Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, had the prayer here in the venue. So, is this your first experience with the VAL down here?
And it's been what a pleasure it's been.
Okay,
These guys are doing it right.
Well, I'm tickled to get you down here because I've been watching you. Like, I've been calling the events for them for last year, but I've been a fan of you since you and Paul Lynn pulled a long time ago. It was somewhere in Pennsylvania, and BLM was there, and it was just Seth
Yes,
Barnett.
the Keystone States, one of the early ones.
Fabulous. Absolutely.
This flag means a lot to me.
Oh, here we go, the flag. Here
As
we
it
go.
should to everyone else in this building. So I'm going to lead us in a pledge.
Yes, sir.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you, God. Greatest country in the world to live. I'm happy to be here.
Yes.
It gives us many opportunities.
Opportunities just like this.
So, Jason, tell these folks I watched you fish, and that fishing, that low hand top roll, rising, posting pressure, has got to be good pulling them big old whoppers out of the sea and the ocean.
That's where everybody swears they got that I got my hand power from. So
Well, I watched the video of Devin Laird fighting some beasts one time on the ship. That was a good footage.
I want to go out there with him to go fish on that boat, man. I need
What's
a
your
big
favorite thing to pull out of the ocean? What's your favorite thing to fish for?
From where I'm at, it's striped bass. Striped bass is my down here. It would be known as rockfish. So yeah, that is my pride and joy up north.
How much time do you spend in a year on the
As
water?
much as I possibly can. You know, it's a lot less now because I have a daughter, so time is definitely you got to juggle your time and manage your time accordingly. But she loves to come out on the boat. And every time I want to go out on the boat, she's always wanting to be there. So as long as she's able to, she's going to be coming out.
Well, Jason, it's always a good thing to have more things to do than less things. It'd be horrible to be sitting home going, I have nothing to do. This way, you've got to eliminate, it's like, what do I want to do? That's a good thing.
I could retire right now and still not have enough time to do what I want to do in life.
Exactly. And you know what's funny? As I was mentioning that earlier, I love the fact that you are willing, you and the Robbie Russells, you guys pull all the time, whether it be a super match tournament, what have you. You just want to challenge yourself, and you want to be arm wrestlers.
Yes.
And I love Paul Lynn. I mentioned him a lot. I know he primarily pulls East versus West, but he's in his 40s, Jason. He's going to be 50 before too long. I just want to see the man. I want to see him pull.
Absolutely.
Lots and lots. So I know Devin came down here. You come down here. You've been on the big stage. So, guys, we've got a venue here for you to come and pull. Don't just train all the time. Come and pull with us.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
we'd be happy to have you down here.
It's been an absolute pleasure, and like I said, these guys are doing it right. And what a great group of people, everybody that I've met so far. Because I haven't been much to this region much, so just coming down just to meet some of the pulls and the arm wrestlers down here is super welcoming. And it's so awesome when you do have fans that come up to you and be like, "Wow, Jason, I've been watching you for so long," and it's just I gotta keep pinching myself because it is amazing to have this opportunity. And I'm just a regular guy that loves to arm wrestle. So that means anybody can do this.
Yeah, anybody can do this. And I always tell people, if you're not an arm wrestler and you think you can do this, the best day to start is tomorrow.
That's it. That's right.
Find you a team. Don't just show up to a tournament. Find one of these guys that you're friends with. They'll get you lined up and taught well.
Yes.
So right up here, we're going to get the thing started. It looks like we got 3 classes going, Jason. That's the way they do it at VL, buddy. They just get it rolling here in the tournament.
That's awesome. Nice, super efficient. I like it.
So this is Ted up here. He's one of the officials in the center stage. Ted, he had a match. He's also pulling one of my teammates, Mr. Titus Rohr. We got some light guys down here, and then we got some action. The big boys going on here. On the right-hand class, we got Neo Jing.
Yeah, this is awesome. Everybody's getting started, and I know I can feel the energy starting to hype up here.
Are you pulling the classes as well today?
I am not, and the reason why I don't do that is because when you I think everybody should follow this. However, when you get to a certain level, though, it's you're focusing so much energy on one thing, and right, like I was here for one specific thing, and I want to focus all of my energy onto that.
Correct.
So that's one of the reasons why I am not pulling. And yeah, I like to focus on what my mission is.
We might have to get you down at another one just to pull the event.
Absolutely, I would love to.
Because we got May, August, and November coming up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that would be really fun. But it does make a difference. Like you said, if you pull the class now, you're not going to be at full strength. You're going to have a little bit of wear on your arm just from the super matches.
Yep. Yeah, and you know, there's almost like a little bit of an adrenaline dump too, because like I said, that was my main goal, right? Coming here for the super match, you know. So it could affect performance, and you know, you always want to be as fresh as can be. You want to be able to put your best face on whenever you're on that table.
And see, you came. You're familiar with Roger Learns.
Absolutely.
To the last one.
Absolutely.
He had a super match against Bryce Meadows.
Yeah.
And he's just pulling tournament today. So
that's awesome.
He's another one in the 220s. So we've got some names here that are trying to move their way up to the bigger stages for sure.
There's a lot of opportunity out there.
It's nice to see Bart Wood here.
Awesome to see Bart.
It is. I love Bart.
Ah, look, y'all see me in here?
Yes,
Hi,
we do.
right in between the
Boyd up
fine
in
wine. And my man, oh my goodness.
So Jason, how much money did you win today, buddy?
Oh man,
He
I
wants
want.
payment on his taxes.
Yes, yeah. Let's keep it down.
Yeah, a couple $100.
No,
Yeah.
he's gonna buy some new fishing lures
There you go.
and some stuff to go on that boat.
I need some gear. That's
That
right.
does. Always gear.
Or just pay for the gas.
That's the
dude.
kind of
That
gear
gas
you
tank.
need, right?
That's right. Exactly. That is exactly it.
Fishing gear.
That is it.
All right, we got
Man, look, I
Xander
ain't trying to
Nason up
interrupt,
here on this center table
but I'ma
with
tell y'all what,
Stan, who had a super match.
This fine wine Marlowe is a freaking animal.
He is.
Golly day is one animal.
He
If
is.
you won't hear, you missed out on one epic match. This animal just killed it.
Ooh, Xander
Thank you,
Nason
thank you.
trying to win right-handed on the center table. We got Bryce Meadows and Tommy Evans over here on the 220 class right table. So Jason, what you got on your map next after this?
Next, I already got Brandon Alcessa for the #1 spot right-handed at 198 in April, the end of April up in Boston. So that's what I have coming.
Which event will that be? Is that who you pulling that at? Where's that at?
Where's it? Boston, Massachusetts.
Okay.
Yep. So that's
Gotcha.
gonna
Is
be
that
good. That's,
April?
Yep, in April with the Natty Bros. That's the name of the league, and those guys. First time I met them was at East First West, and these guys, another opportunity for a lot of people to see these guys and see what they're doing. So yeah, like
You said the Natty Brothers. That's who you said?
The Natty Bros.
Okay,
The Natty
absolutely.
Bros.
Yeah, I love what they do.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. And like I said, this is going to be a big one for me. I have the #1 spot left-handed. This is my opportunity to hold both spots, right and left-handed #1 in the nation. What a dream that has come to me. Like I
Lots
never
of
even,
hard work,
I
right?
never even thought it was possible, and now it's possible, and it's something that I'm working
But it's
hard
because
for.
you never quit believing in yourself and putting in the work for the dream.
That's right.
And hey, if you put in the work for the dream, you get to live the dream.
That's right.
Look here, I see Bacho, second Sevilla up there.
Man.
Bacho's a bad dude.
That's a real bad dude.
So the VL getting things rocking here, 3 tables. Jason, you might not know this, but we sometimes have 250 pullers come through here, and we can get them in and out this door of pros and am classes, women's, masters, men and women, everybody in about 4.5, 5 hours, no joke.
VAL's doing it right, guys. Everybody should be paying attention to this and getting a big opportunity to pull. It looks like there are some super monsters here, and it seems like your events keep getting bigger and bigger, and this is exactly what you want.
Yes, sir, for sure. The growth of the sport. We got another Chimmelnicki up here, Mr. Chris Bull Chimmelnicki. He's in the center table. That's Ted's brother. He's up there on the center table. Bart getting the young light guys going over here on the left table, the green. So we have a red, black, and green table. And these are all pro class right-handed. We're going to run the right classes. And then we'll swing back around to the left, and then we'll probably do the AMs before we switch to the left. That's how they usually do it. But we'll see what happens. We got some drowning pull going on in the background. Mr. Mike Groom's playing some music. Ooh, Neo G just fell a little bit too much over here on the big boy table. All right, Mr. Jason. I'm going to let you have a few minutes by yourself.
Perfect. Thank you.
Let you
so
go
much.
around and celebrate. And I'll talk to you later here in a little bit.
You got it. You got it.
And I just pleasure meeting you today,
Absolute
man.
pleasure. Thank you so much.
Take care, buddy. That is Jason Merlot, Team Beast Mode, New Jersey Arm Wrestling. All right, let's pay attention to the action at hand. I got Mr. Howard here beside of me. He's controlling what you're saying. He's got you lined out. He even makes me look sexy on the screen. Over here, headed to the strap. Mr. Hanofsky knows what's going on. Woo! Eyes up here on the table, Bryce Meadows. We got the Port City Pullers over here on the right-hand side. This young man, he made his debut here last summer. He's pulling in Wilmington, North Carolina. Bryce pulling out of Princeton, West Virginia. We got Stanimal up here in the Battle Holding Center, holding cup, and gets the win. This is a 2-loss system. If you take 2 losses, you are out of your class. Bryce Meadows gets the right hand win. Princeton High Hookers wearing their new jerseys. Representing West Virginia and the United States of America. Bryce the Butte Meadows ready to move up on that world stage. Speaking of world stage pullers, we got Paul Passmore here in May. He's taking on Jake the Animal Green, and Landon Anderson from Tennessee will be here taking on Bryce the Mutant Meadows, who just took a win on the big boy table just a minute ago. Ted Chimmelnicki up here on the black table now. Hope you guys are seeing everything okay out there. Bryce Meadows taking the win.
Let's go, Chris Tiller! Marshall Hill, Terrence Bush, Don Green.
We got action on all 3 tables, and we'll be rolling this thing out for the next several hours. We got pro classes, AM classes, ladies. We got started a little bit late. The weather was trying its best to get a whooping on the VAL, but it couldn't do it. The pullers showed up, and they're showing out now. We had Jason Merlot over here a moment ago. Just happy to finally get to meet him in person and talk to him. And he's not lying. It's very nice seeing somebody that does all the hard work that he's done to watch him move his way up. People like BLM, Dallas Langston, the people I mentioned while I was interviewing him. All these guys have been in the game now for 7, 8, 9, 10 years. And they're starting to lead the forthcoming of the United States pulling in their classes. Nick Johnson telling Ted and his opponent they both are trying to turn in before the go. He's giving them both a mutual warning, not wanting to foul them, but letting them know you gotta stay still, guys. We're in the wrestling.
Caleb said they're doing Andrew Massey in the finals.
Dan Swords coming over. He's got action going all around.
All right. Oh, we got a Kings coming in right here with Ted and Jacob Froga, looks like. Middle table there.
I tell you what, that was an exciting match for that headliner a little bit ago. That was fun.
Man. Jason Merlot's the real deal, ladies and gentlemen. There's a reason he's #1 left-hand North America, and he's got a #1 right-hand match coming up. I'm sure he talked about it with Brandon Elsessor.
He did. He said he's doing that in April. And I told the folks out there, the Dan Mosers, the Greg Touliers, the Brent Rockers, the Corey Millers, the Dallas Langstons, if you guys want some of Jason Merlot, hit Josh Harding and Dan Swords up. We'll get it going, guys.
Yeah, that was an incredible show. And we kind of got to see where Gia stands, where he stands with his level and all that. So
Well, I'll tell you what, he surprised Jason. Jason said he surprised him on the right when he went in the high hook on the first match.
Yep.
So he took the foul and got the restart.
Mhm.
So he did earn his respect. So he is definitely a bad dude.
Yes, sir.
And he should definitely find himself on that top 20 rank
We got a
real
match
soon.
right here on the black table.
Watch his black table.
Already we start at 176 right.
Ooh, Ted went to the press and got it.
Good
job, Ted, digging deep.
Rich Escalante near the green
Thank
table.
you, Adam.
First up on the
Incredible
green
match.
table, I need Rich Escalante and Corey Ashworth.
Adamantium arm wrestling out there. My buddy Adam Broderson. Thank you for watching in, Mr. James Looper. All the folks out there watching online, thank you much.
I think that super match did Ted in. I mean, for that important tournament afterwards, you definitely feel it.
That you do. You can have all the adrenaline in the world, but if you've had a match, the arm takes its toll whether you want to or not.
I see Stan just gave Titus a little wave. He said, "All right, buddy, I'm coming up."
Titus come here focused today.
Yes, he did.
He's got a goal set. He wants to take home first, second, or third in this class.
I love how intense Titus is.
That he is. He practices hard. I love his daddy. Love that young man. He comes
Great.
over and puts in some work with us.
Great guys, man. Great father-son duo.
Yes, sir. He's proud of them young men. Let's see. Stan might have to try to ruin the dream today. Let's see what happens. Stanimore or Titus the Titan War? Corey over doing business on the green table. Headed to the strap. Neo Jing and Tommy Adams over here on the big boys. Dan, I want to say thank you for getting Bart Wood and Mr. Hanoski here. It's cool seeing them guys. I haven't seen them in a venue for a while.
Right?
Nice.
Yeah. They fit right in. You know?
I was going to say we got to take the W off the WAL and put a V up there.
Oh, man. Don't say that too loud.
Nah, we love the VAL and we love everything about American arm wrestling. We're just trying to grow the sport and make it a little bit better for everybody.
Yes, sir. Doing our part. Yep. Bart and John, I mean, they're just like family. Just fit right in. We got the Wood brothers today. We have Voodoo and Bart here today.
That's right.
Yep. Top and bottom reffing together. That's pretty cool to see.
We got Wood.
I think we're going to be seeing that, a little more often
I
now.
like it. That's a good combo. I
Yep.
like to see it on East versus West.
A cool thing too, man. You see these guys, Nick Johnson, Voodoo, Ted,
They all work hard.
and they're in North Carolina
Look at
reffing
Titus
now.
making a surge. Oh, he let go of the peg. He got a. Titus, you keep hold of that peg, buddy, because if you can't get that pin while holding on to that peg, it don't count. He got a foul there, but Titus was game. Let's see if Stan can hold him off here. Stan using back pressure, holding center. Titus trying to make a surge. Stan trying to go inside. Titus moves his elbow forward and tries to gain height in the grip. I guess they called a foul and Stan because Titus already had a foul. Now they both will carry a foul into this restart. Over here on the big table. Oh, look at that match over on the green table, Dan.
Yep, and we
We
got
got good ones on all three tables.
yeah. Which one you want to
I don't know. I got two eyes.
watch? Bryce takes that one.
Bryce takes the win on the big boy table. Titus and Stan back in a battle, both with a foul, so they got to be careful. Titus has got offensive position. Stan making a move, trying to pull back up through.
What a
Let's see
war.
what Titus can do. Stan holding true, battling through. Good job, guys.
I think he's feeling that super match too.
I do too. Good job, Titus. Moving up, baby. Hey, you're knocking on that door, baby.
Titus.
Over there to the green table.
It's cool, man. Seeing the progression, man, of young guys like Titus. I met him. I remember when we first started the first rankings that we did. Titus was there, you know, just him and his dad starting, you know.
Yeah, just trying to get on the ranking, and now trying to get up to 1.
Yeah, and you seen these guys level up every tournament.
Prokopkic now up here with Ted Shimmelnicki, 2 last names I love pronouncing.
This might be an interesting match.
It should be. Georgia and North Carolina on the table. They're in a hand-finger battle right in the center up top. Head to the strap.
Yep, both turning out, top rolling.
Yes, sir. Well, I tell you what, Dan. February couldn't get here fast enough. This is Super Saturday, the day before the Super Bowl. This is a Super Saturday right here in the Mechanicsville Great American Ranch. I'm so excited to be here and watching all this action with you guys. Thank you guys for putting on another great event. All our sponsors making it happen. We got 3 more big ones lined up for you in May, August, and November. The weather the weather was trying to whoop us today, Dan.
Yeah.
People still, they wasn't listening to it.
Right.
They don't hear too good like me. They're like, I ain't hearing that. I'm coming out.
Yep, truck through it.
They did, and thank you guys for all the troopers that came out today. We got Sonic Chang up there on the green table. Tommy Edens grabbing a win over here on the red table.
That was a good win right there.
Yes, sir. Big shout out to all our referees today.
Tommy just beat the #1 right hand in Virginia. Super heavyweight.
He did. Mr. Saunders?
Yep.
Mr. Ben Saunders, he just took out #1. That's Ben. Ben took a loss to Bryce, too. So
Yep.
that might.
So that means
Bryce and
technically.
Tommy now pull.
Yep.
Ted and Eric up. Eric took foul. We're going to get a restart again. But they're both game and here for the battle at hand. Bart Wood and Mr. Stanaway getting the guys lined up on the green table.
Early start. Black table.
Elbow. That'll be second foul. Ted takes the win.
Man.
Mr. Prokopczyk will move to the B side. Ted keeps moving up.
You have to keep that elbow on a pad.
Bryce and Tommy, red table. Bryce pulling the big boy class before pulling his own class in the 220s.
Bryce takes it.
Bryce took the right-hand win. Hey, Dan, Bryce told me in our group chat he was coming here to take nothing home but first.
Yep.
So let's see if he can do it.
Yep, that's always his attitude, man. He's a high-level competitor, man. That's for sure.
Yes, sir. I was telling the folks we get these 3 tables rolling. We do the pros, the women's, and the amateurs, and we'll have this thing done in 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, we're rolling pretty good now.
That we will. Keep in mind, guys, look at all our sponsors up here in the top right-hand corner. Without those guys, we're not here today. Be sure to go on Facebook to like their business pages. That's what they need from us, guys. Looky here who I got, Miss Lucky Wood from the Lucky Ones podcast.
Hello, hello.
Hi. How are you doing today, young lady?
Oh, I'm having a blast. This is great.
Yeah, that it is. Well, do you have any ladies in your class today? Have you looked into it yet?
I did look in to see who was in the ladies, but I'm not pulling today because I got.
Oh, you're not pulling today.
Nope,
Okay.
I got matches and Arnold's coming up. So.
That you do. She's got Arnold. She qualified right here last year for it, didn't you?
Yep.
That she did. So she's going to Arnold's. And then she's got, you headed to Canada?
Oh, I also qualified with mine with On the Rise.
Yes, you
So
did. That's right.
Yep. So I had like double qualification.
Double qualifications. There you go. Got somebody speaking to you through the Fingers podcast.
Hey, Brian. How's it going, bro? Our brother podcast through the fingers.
That's right. We got a lot of podcasts out there that are doing their things behind the radar. Yourself and that, I mean, just all different people doing what they do to help promote our sports. So thank you guys for everything you do. I see what you do.
For sure. Shout out to Arm Fanatic. He's not doing live, but he's putting out some really good stuff for the Arm Bender coming up.
Yep.
So that's pretty cool.
Well, I got to give you a shout out, making the unknown known. The Lucky Ones podcast. I like it.
Thank you.
Rebrand. Yeah. And I was telling you, I was watching the guys on there the other day. I was like, whoa, what are they doing? Philip and Lars, and they were on there. And yeah, going worldwide, which you've done for a while.
Yeah.
But getting everybody on there.
Junior Hostler on the green.
Junior Hostler, I just heard his name, representing West Virginia, as always. Sander Nason and Cian Chimlicki up there now. Center table of the black table.
All right, I have to ask, are y'all liking what you're seeing? Are y'all having a good time here today?
Wayne, I'm having a great time. I hear you, brother.
Y'all having a good time?
Yes.
Where are we at now? The crowd
It's
is not making no
2:12
noise.
p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
There you go.
We are having fun in the Great
Where's
American
my
Range.
crowd at?
Amanda
Where
Adams
we
is
at,
taking
crowd?
pictures.
Let me hear you
Our
holler.
hostlers
Are we
going
having a
to the
good
strap
time?
over here.
All right.
We got the baby bro Shimaniki and the main
Yep.
table.
That we do. Let's see what happens here. They ended up in a nice little battle there last time. Mr. Gregan waiting for his opponent on the red table. And a hook they go. Bull Chimamiki grabbing the whim.
I need Ted and Adrian on the black.
Thank you to our VIPs that bought VIP tables for the event. They're up close and sitting up here and seeing all the action on their high top tables. Like I said, it takes a lot of things to make all these events take place.
Ooh, Ted is there.
We got a battle over here on the green.
Can Junior pull it off? Seems to be in control.
He does, but that guy is definitely a game competitor. You don't see a lot of people give Mr. Hostler battles early.
Second elbow foul.
Second elbow, and Mr. Hostler will advance.
No.
Trying to figure out who that was he was pulling. I don't know that.
No, I think Junior elbow fouled out.
All right, Adrian with the win there.
Ooh, good job, Byron.
Tippett's getting it done over there. He didn't get the hammer today, but he's got him a win over on the big court.
Whenever you're ready, Nick, it's you and Mary Smith on the green.
I will say this, he took full advantage of his hammer challenge match today. I thought he did really well.
Yes. I really enjoyed that match.
Dan
You know,
Walker with Xander Nation.
always cheering for the hammer holder as a hammer holder myself, but gotta cheer for the teammate, giving him a run for his money.
But you were always the ultimate thorn in Josh Harding's side. So
I am the accused thorn. I do not appreciate this narrative
That's
that
right.
he has made up.
It's all fake news. That ain't
Fake
real.
news.
Yeah.
Pictures or it didn't happen.
Here we go. Bryce and Mr. Tibbetts in a match over here on the red
Making
table.
those adjustments.
Bryce making a surge with the earbud in. Wonder what he's listening to. Maybe he's listening to me and you talking on the live stream. I'm
Maybe.
thinking That's what it is.
Hey, Bryce.
Good job,
Bryce.
buddy. Good job.
Chris,
My guess is it's a K-pop Demon Hunters.
Probably so.
Ooh, we got Stan Waku. I just would like to say I'm one of the announcers that can say Stan's last name.
Yes.
Looking at you, Wayne.
Team Brutal, Xander Nason from Emily Line getting the win on Stan.
Nick Jones over the win on the green. Alex Gruber, John Williams on green.
I love that they're doing 3 tables, but it's like boom, boom, boom.
That is. See, a lot of people don't realize it, but Lucky and I are actually related off the table. We have fur babies that are brothers and sisters and aunts and uncles and everything. We are linked forever now.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, somebody asked me one time when you come to Beckley when we were training in Beckley, said, "Is Chris Wood and Lucky Wood related?" I said, "Yes, 100%."
100%.
That's what I say, just 100%.
Brother and sister. Brother
Absolutely.
and sister. What's one more?
That's right. Yeah, Bart Wood, Voodoo Wood, and Lucky Wood, all of them. The Wood crew. So, Lucky, have you ever done sit down?
I have.
How'd you do?
My first 2 national titles.
Really?
Yep.
Awesome. So that had to be a nice feeling.
Yes.
So you got one of them custom awards with somebody on it. They do really cool awards.
Yes, yeah. So it's really, I have those hanging up at home.
Awesome.
They're awesome. So
Well,
I'm ready
congratulations.
for March 21st.
Yep, get ready to do it again. Those guys always work really hard. Sometimes they have, if you guys are familiar with the Hellraiser, Jeff Hill, he comes out and participated in Yorktown.
Black Ice.
Yes, Black Ice is a bad dude. He don't have Facebook, but anybody knows arm wrestling knows Black Ice. Yeah, we've seen some big names at the sit-down nationals. Marcio's been there. Like I said, you never know who's going to show up at it. If you're really good at rising back pressure, and pronation, I recommend you try out the sit-downs once.
Yes.
Just got to learn to keep your butt down. That's the trick, butt down.
I mean, it's one cheek at a time.
Yeah, one cheek. One cheek has to remain in contact with the table or the setting platform. So I always tell people that watch our sport on the stand-up table and say, you're using your full body. I'm like, listen, watch sit-downs.
Go to sit-downs.
Go to sit-downs. There you go.
I love it. There we go. That's a little more comfortable.
Did you bring down your mic so it's more?
I did. I was like, oh yeah, this is adjustable.
It is.
Stomach chain, Jacob Wright.
So, as I done all the events last year, I noticed we've got a lot of repeat performers that have showed up at all these different events, and they're getting better every time. They're getting higher, and there's going to be a lot of people on these stages here. It's going to be hammer challenging very shortly.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm excited for the growth that Virginia has seen even in the last year. I was just thinking last year at this tournament, they had to pull 2 ladies from the audience to pull me because there was no women in that class. And
you were getting people started for their first event.
Right, and now we have 2 classes, and they all have competitors. They both have competitors in them, and I'm like, all right, let go.
And honestly, if we could see the growth, I'd love to see 3rd class by this time next year.
There you go.
Because you're probably one of these people that are in between them too. If there was a happy little class in between the 154s, it'd be nice.
Right.
It really would.
For sure. Well, and they do when we have the Arnold qualifier, we do have that class, which is nice because it's that 135.
Yeah, they do a 275 for the men's as well that you typically don't see.
Yeah.
And speaking of Arnold's qualifier, it's not set in stone yet, but Josh and Dan have worked with the guys from the High Five and doing qualifying the last 2 years. The last 2 events of the year, Attrition and Chaos, have been Arnold's qualifiers. So if you guys qualified for that last year, the folks that are going to Columbus in March, congratulations to you. Go out there and show out, guys. And that's one of the things, like when I was first starting watching this sport, the Arnold's was one of the pristine events that people were happy to put on their resume. So I was happy to see those guys bring that back.
For sure. I got the privilege of going last year, and there's just nothing like it. The energy, the intensity. You enjoy the fitness crowd, the expo, all of that. It's just, you can't go wrong when you're around a bunch of like-minded people.
And then one year, Devin was up there. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
Arnold showed up. Like he literally was there when Devin was playing.
Oh wow.
It was like, whoa. So you never know what you might see. You might see Brian. You never know who you might see at the Arnold
I met Larry
Schwarzenegger.
Wheels
Yeah,
there.
for sure.
That was awesome. He was just hanging out, and I walked up, and I was like, "Hey." He was a really sweet guy. I really appreciated.
And it is nice seeing the power guys get acclimated to our sport because they do bring a lot of people with them that don't know that our sport is actually a professional sport.
Right. Oh, we got brother repping brother.
Xander and Chris had a good match there. Oh, look. I see what you're saying, Ted's repping it. I just noticed that when you said it, I was like, oh. They had a good match there a little bit ago. Ended up in a nice little hook. Let's see what happened. So you guys that don't know, Miss Lucky Wood here, the Purple Rain, she does a weekly podcast. It's the Lucky Ones podcast, and it's a ladies podcast, even though she's had some guys on here recently. But she does her best to make sure she brings the unknown to the forefront of ladies arm wrestling worldwide.
Yep.
And she'll bring on guests and talk to them and talk about what they're doing.
I got a Swedish lady this weekend.
Who you got? Tell them about it.
I'll announce it when she's
Tonight?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
Yep. So.
All right.
And then one of our shows branched off and they did the Canadian Invasion.
Mm-hmm.
And that show will be Samantha Bellevue, who's the more strong woman.
Okay.
So.
Excellent.
Super excited.
You know, I don't know what event I was watching a while back. It may have been a MAC event, but they were saying one of the ladies was the Ladies World Bench Press Champion.
Yeah, that's her.
And it was some crazy number.
No, you're talking, yeah, Ashley Hoyta, and she did 315. Bench. No, not 350. 700. 700 bench press.
I was going to say it was way more than 300.
Yeah. I was thinking of another female bench press.
But that is unreal. Like, my friend Jake Green benches 500 or something. It's like, yeah, it's like, how does that, I mean, it's awesome.
Yeah.
And she looked really good. Like, we have seen a lot of the people that are bringing over ladies strength sports to this. In fact, what's the young lady, Stephanie Spencer? She's been an awesome puller in the strap for years. She's a strong lady. And they've told her, you shore up that wrist, Stephanie. She don't even need her wrist. Just tie me to her.
Stephanie, strap him up, Spencer.
That's right. But I love it. I will say that the United States, you know, geographically is huge. So we have lots of ladies all geographically across the country. And some of these people are bringing those ladies together. Canada's doing it. North Carolina's doing it this year. And I'm excited for both of those promotions. Look at it. Bo and Xander in another battle. We got a foul.
Ooh, they getting fired up. They want this.
They are.
This will be a good match over on green. We got Nick Johnson.
Sonic Shang getting ready to battle it out.
Nick is an amazing puller and ref out of North Carolina.
And a big promoter and does a lot of good things for North Carolina for sure.
Definitely.
Okay, now I got a bone to pick with you. I know I'm not your favorite West Virginia puller, Bo Horner is, but
you're my favorite West Virginia announcer.
I'll take that. I'll take it.
Ooh, Nick Johnson pulled out the win.
To get the win, I blinked and missed it. See, I'm getting the win on the black table. All right, so tell these folks, so where's the furthest you've got to travel? California still?
Still California, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Which was really awesome because you went out and pulled Miss Cody. Autumn.
Yep. And then I went out California again for the WSA for San Diego Finals.
World Series Arm Wrestling. Excellent.
Yep. That was really cool. So Canada, even though it's not furthest, it'll be my only. It'll be a country that I haven't been to. So I'm super excited
Be able
for
to go
that.
to another country.
Yes.
Huh. Wonder if you can get. Are you flying or?
I'm driving actually.
Oh, if you was flying, I was gonna see if you could stuff me in your carry-on bag. I want to go to
You
Canada.
can just toss, hang out in the trunk.
Yeah, put me in the trunk. Hey, there's noise coming from your. That's just Danny.
Right. Pay no attention. We'll just hide you underneath all the puppies.
I was gonna say, do we have to take all the dogs with us?
Right?
Canada will never be the same. But no, I'm very excited for the ladies arm wrestling, and we've seen a big growth in the last 2 years. Yes, we had the Swedish pullers and all the ones that you knew about, but now we have ladies popping up in teams and working, and actually starting to have other ladies show up at their clubs and practice. So you get to work with Miss Jensen some every now and then, right?
Well,
Here in
yeah,
Virginia?
she left me to go to Florida.
Oh, she moved?
Yeah.
She went back? Okay.
Yeah, she went back. So
I didn't know that. Okay.
We still connect. We still talk all the time. But she's training down there. She's keeping the momentum going. So I'm very impressed with her.
That's good.
So yeah. So Maddie's still up here. We have a couple of girls that are entered in from the January event.
All right.
So Sasha will be pulling.
Is Miss Whitaker here?
She is not. They weren't able to make it this weekend.
Okay.
But we have Logan's younger sister, Jacqueline Poindexter, rocking down the 155 plus.
Really?
Yes. So
interesting.
That women, and then of course we have Emma Saunders, local legend.
Is she related to Ben?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she and Ella are his twin daughters.
Okay. Excellent. So yeah, as you can see, this can sometimes be a family affair. You can get your youngins into it early, and before you know it, your youngins might be beating you if you actually get them into the sport young enough. And that's a good thing. Our parents should take pride in that. It's like my son Xavier. He can whoop me like a year and a half into it.
Chris, you're on the red. That's it for the 220s. First place, Grayson Brugabee. Second place, Chris Chilicki. Third place, Xander Nason.
Hands up to those folks that placed there. Excellent job, y'all.
Let's get into
Team
the
Brutal.
women's
Farm Bureau Insurance, Chris Adams, Christian Barton.
Right-hand class.
B&W Builders, the Rail Guys,
the Black
all Terrace.
I got a pull later. I got a match in Minnesota. My team is upset that I'm not pulling today.
Yeah, he was straight calling you out from the table. He's like, why aren't you pulling 150?
Sorry, y'all. Can't pull them all. Can't pull them all.
Oh, look over there, Armaments of Anarchy, Mr. Jamie James. Wonder if Chase Blaze Britton's here today. Oh, we got ladies on the table, Lucky.
Here we go.
You know these ladies?
Yeah, so I'm not sure. She has a Logan shirt on, so she probably came with Logan. And then I guess if you're looking at the screen on the left, you have Emma Saunders, Ben's twin daughter.
All right.
Emma
Nice win
takes
there.
it.
They're going to switch sides. Logan up there working with her.
This is, I believe, her first time on the table, so this will be nice.
That is. It's nice to see the bulldozer Logan Bittlinger bringing in some ladies arm wrestling with him. Good job, sir.
She is registered under Catherine. So Catherine and Emma are on the table. Now they're going to do the best 2 out of 3 since they're the only 2 in the class.
Hey, I see my teammate, your teammate over here on the right.
Yeah, I'm not going to look.
How you like those new jerseys we got made up?
I love it. Shout out to Chris Voodoo Wood for mine.
Those are nice.
So Lucky's
I got one right here too.
Yeah. Mine's in my bag. And Emma takes the class. Good job, Emma.
I got a 3XL, Lucky.
Nice.
That's extra likable.
3 times.
3 times.
3 times likable.
Jason Yost up there doing some high definition footage. He'll be putting up some super matches and some classes here in
First
a
up
little
on the
bit for you.
table, I need Ella Saunders and
Stand him
Corinne.
up there, flexing it up.
Right? I'm so glad. I'm so proud of him for his super match. He did
Put your hands with the
phenomenal.
win there, and that's it.
I
That's
am
it for the 242 right
Shane
hand
Arhus.
class. First place, Bryce
Who took
Hunter.
the
Second place, Byron Tibbs. Third place, Chris Trimlicky.
I don't
We're going to get into the AMP Supers. Right-handed. Listen for your name.
They haven't pulled
I
220 yet, have
need
they?
Chad, Glenn,
Yeah,
and
they just
Mark
finished it.
Dunn
Oh.
on the
And that was
red
the one that was
table.
on the center table with Chris, and I don't know who beat Chris.
Miss Lucky, would you be my angel and just cover for me while I go over there for a moment?
Definitely,
I
I
gotta
got
go
you.
see somebody.
Of course.
You see Clint Eastwood all the way over on the wall right before you go in the bathroom? I'm gonna go see him for a minute.
Nick Johnson is your hustler.
The good, the bad, and the ugly.
Jack
I'll be
Glenn.
right back.
Mark Dunn.
Thank you.
On the red table. Ella Saunders, the winner of the black. Jacqueline and Emma. Going black.
We got some coaching on. This is Hey. Jacqueline Poindexter came out with Logan, pulling, I believe, Emma Saunders. Ladies getting some work in. Good job.
Jacqueline. Got it. I need Ella Saunders and Jacqueline in black.
And Ella's current number 2 in West Virginia for our class for the Women's Open. So she hopped in the class when, just to give everybody.
Hey, y'all give it up for these ladies on that black table. Jacqueline there. Emma and Corinne.
We got Junior and Nick over on the green table. And we were busting out some amateur classes on the red table. So we are moving along quite nicely here.
Got a match going on the red table.
Oh, Corinne with the transition. Let's see if she can finish. And she does.
Corinne with the win. Corinne still there, you and Ella.
That's amazing. Very proud of her.
Yeah.
We worked a little bit on the side table. She has really come a long way. She is at practices almost every week, pulling anybody and everybody, doing a great job. All right, she took down one twin. Let's see if she can take out the other. Here we go. Both of these girls have one loss, and the winner will take on Jacqueline.
Ella will win better.
And Ella takes it. Good job,
Ella's
Ella,
number is
representing
Jacqueline.
that number 2 spot.
You can use 2 hands if you want.
I want to cheer, but I don't want to blow anybody's earbuds out.
Nick Johnson, Jr.
That's
who won that?
the bad part about
Lady
this.
to win there. That's it. That's it for the 198 right-hand class. First place, Nick Johnson. Second place, Junior Hostler. Third place, Sunday.
Thank you.
What about
Getting
the
some training
AMPs? 154 on the green.
So great job, ladies, knocking out that right hand, those 2 right-hand classes. That's
Large
awesome.
class, this is your name.
Super exciting.
What's up for your name? Aiden Underwood, Connor Martin, Dalton Harding, Hassan Risby, Jacob Fred, Jacob Walter, Jeff Shaw, Kelly Quinn, Lane Mayer, Nicholas Shelby, and Winston Smith. You didn't need your name. You're supposed to be in the AMPS 154 right-handed class. Let me know right
Having
now.
a blast over here at the Great American Ranch. If you have not made it out to a BAL event, you have 4 chances throughout the year. Obviously, right now it's happening February 7th. We have May 17th. May 17th is the
220
JK 16th.
Right-handed class on the black table.
May 16th will be BAL
Listen to
4.
your name.
There's some really good
Alex
matches that have
Gruber,
already been
Austin
announced for
Johnson,
that.
Elijah
Then
Hope,
we have
Keith Harding,
August
Michael
and
Lebowski, Mike Cunningham,
November
Nathaniel Evans,
for
and Robert
Attrition
Wolf. If you didn't hear your
and
name, you're supposed to be the
Chaos.
AMS 220 right. Come let me know right now.
AMS 220 right? We'll see Austin Johnson. We saw him in the super matches earlier. He won both hands against Sam. So congratulations to him. He is a teammate from the Lynchburg team. So very proud of him. He was working really hard and they did a lot of build up and trash talk up until that match. And they continued it on the table until the end of the
Alex
match.
Gruber, Robert Wolf on the black. Hey Dan, where you at? Dan Ford.
Shout out to Bart Wood for coming out and reffing. Where the VAL has some very, very talented refs that come out here, make sure these events run smoothly, keep everybody safe.
Tight.
Chad, when you win it. That's it for the Supers, hands right. First place Chad.
Justin.
We're coming into the AMS 242 right-hand class over there. Listen for your name. Aaron Maxwell.
I just got a food menu here from the Great American Ranch, and it looks like everything I want is on this menu. A bison burger, a bourbon beer burger,
Ooh.
I need Jacob Walter and Vincent
pulled
Smith
pork
in the ring.
sandwich, yard
Alex
bird,
Gruber, you're winning
buffalo
on the
bird.
black. Keith Harding, Michael Lebowski.
Lucky, I can't lie to you. Thanksgiving and Christmas was a little rough on me.
Was it?
Yeah, food is good.
Food is good. Yummy, yummy. I'm all for it. What'd you get?
Huh?
What'd you get?
What do you think it is?
Like a cider.
It is a bloody.
Oh, Mary?
Yep. All
Okay.
Mary.
Okay. Cool.
It
I've
is.
never seen one
James Stroke on the red.
that not red before.
Winston, your winner on the green.
Good stuff.
Jeff Shaw, Nicholas Shelby on the green.
That's a good thing about here at the Great American Ranch. They'll get you some good food, get you some adult beverages or unadult beverages if you're an adult, like if you're under 21. So this is an all-age event. We'd love to have you out. Big venue here. We're in one side of the building, and then they've got stuff going on. They've got 3 bars running. And they're happy to have us here every 3 or 4 months. Every 3 months, we come back. We meet, hold hands, and we do it again. We're going to be here at War in May.
Hayden Underwood, Lane
I was
Ayer.
just talking about that, how they have some really good matches coming up for that.
Yeah, they do. Mhm.
So, your boy is pulling Paul Passmore.
Yeah.
Paul Passmore versus the horse.
The animal, yeah.
High hooker.
I was going to say, our Princeton High Hookers have got their hands full right out the gate.
Yeah,
right?
Princeton High. I got the High Hookers right, which is funny because I usually call it the Princeton Pullers.
Right.
And then I'm like, well, that's not right.
I was going to say, every time I hear High Hookers, I think of Ottawa.
Right.
Look, hey, that's not a bad person to imitate.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Got all them guys up there, Matt Mask and Devin and Pork Chop, Cameron. All them guys, they're bad dudes.
Definitely.
I see some Port City Puller jerseys in the house today.
Yes.
Lebowski. He was at the Camel City Classic. I remember calling his name. Yeah, I'm going to get real familiar with these Port City Pullers because they've got some people that's going to be podiing them all the time. They got a young man, a guy with a beard that's in the heavyweights that Adam's been telling me about. He's been doing really well, and he's new to the sport.
Definitely. That amateur class is stacked. I'm looking at that list. That's a lot of boys. Woo.
Hey, anybody out there near Lynchburg, Virginia, the Lynchburg Armory needs some pullers to come out and practice with.
We do.
They got some people, but hey, if you're looking for a team to get in the sport with, hit up my girl here, Lucky. Hit up some of them folks at Lynchburg Armory, and they'll get you started. They'll show you some stuff.
I can do one there.
And that's the thing about our sport. We're not here to
I need
beat
to
up on
Elijah
everybody.
Mike Cunningham on the blood
But you
thinner.
gotta take your whooping to learn. You do. But if you get in there and you get
there's a lot
with
of
the
learning to be done on the table.
There is.
Early on.
and honestly, if you don't think there is, that's your first lesson to learn. You very rarely have people that show up and just are dominant right out the gate. It's not really something that happens. Because there are strong people, but the ligaments and connecting tissues is where
Aaron
you are arm
Maxwell,
wrestling.
Mark Dunn on the red.
No, I was impressed with you, Lucky, from the first time we gripped up in Beckley and we strapped up and you hit, and I said, uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is that? And I couldn't get you back once you got me down there.
I think it's because I broke my leg right before I started. That how you make up for it in other limbs.
Yeah, in other
it
limbs.
just went right to my arms.
How'd you break your own leg?
We don't talk about that. I was running.
Oh, was you?
I was like, I'm going to run a 5K race for the first time. And in my second week of training, I fell and broke my leg. And I was like, I'm not going to run a 5K.
Now, I'm putting the pieces together. That's also before you lost a lot of weight.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, I will say this. Both of us have been on both sides of this.
Right.
I have put on about 60 or 70 pounds, and I do feel it back in my, the stress on your feet, those little muscles, all them bones in your feet.
Yeah.
Literally, it's telling me, hey, Danny, it's time to pump the brakes again.
Right.
But it is amazing how your weight can work against you in this sport and just life in general.
Right.
But you and I both found an avenue to shed weight in this arm wrestling game.
Ooh,
Austin
Austin.
Johnson.
Yay, Austin.
Robert Wolf, Keith Harding on the
He
left.
got him a big bad win in his super match today, too.
Right. He's going to be impossible in practice the next 2 weeks.
That's a bad thing about seeing success at the tournament. You have to hear about it.
Right.
You see what I did? Yes, I seen what you did.
Right. Yeah, we were all there, buddy. We saw. But I'm excited. When you have a kid that works really hard and they want it and they're determined, you can't help but feel happy for them.
Is it not awesome watching your teammates succeed?
Yes.
It really is when you watch them put in all that hard work.
Right.
Winston with the win there.
I will say this, though. I do see some new faces. It's not the usual suspects. I see a lot of traveling people, so that's what we want to do here.
Definitely. Well, I'd love for them to post once registration, the registration is closed, how many states were represented, how many cities in, new with the new people.
I think the most that we've had was May last year with Devin. We had 13 states was the biggest, I think, that we've done.
Wow.
I could be wrong on that.
And Canada.
Yep. Good win over here on the black table.
Got a reset.
Elijah, you win there.
Oh, we got Bart Wood coaching up
Alex
these
Huber, Michael Abose,
young bucks, telling them what to do, and
James Fuck the winner there. That's it for the 242.
That is the awesome thing about our sport. The person that beats you will take you to the side after it's over with and say, here's what you should have done.
here's what you need to work on.
Yep.
And one.
Mark Wallace Dunn wearing one of Alan Vaughn's 98% North Carolina shirts. Shout out to my buddy Alan Vaughn.
Oh, yeah, hi,
Stone,
Alan.
Eric Gilliam, Jacob Wright, Jameson Lawson, and Michael Raven. Give me your name. You're supposed to be in this class of AMS 198, right? Let me know right now.
He actually signed on to do another event in North Carolina for Ted. September 19th, we're going to be doing an event.
Oh, that's right. You're doing the second.
So he's going to do it's not going to be Camel City Classic 2, but it's just going to be, I think, Iron Sharpen Irons event is what
Oh,
he's
that's
leaning
right.
towards.
That's right. He did change the
Yep.
name. That's
So,
cool. That's cool.
but yeah, I told him I'd be able to do it. It's actually my mom's birthday on the
You are
19th.
the
So
winner.
she said, we can
You
celebrate
need
on a
to
different
let
day. And I
The
said,
table
no.
knows.
She said, no, you go ahead and go.
The bracket table with these computers. This guy right
Love
here
my
raising
mama.
his hand and swinging around. Josh
Moms are
Hardy.
great.
Let
They
him
are.
know
I think the
that
only
you are
body
the
that
winner.
loves mamas more than me is maybe Todd
There
Hudson.
are 3 tables going on. He can't watch
He
all
says, tell
3
your
at the same
mama I said
time.
hi.
Jameson Watson, Michael Raven on the red
Speaking
table.
of which, if it works out,
Wayne Mayer,
I got to wait and see what his match is, but he's got a match against Oleg Petrenko, but he's supposed to come to Princeton in April, as long as it works out and don't interfere with his scheduling.
Right? That's
I'll
awesome.
find out soon.
So are you thinking he's going to take February 28th?
I do.
Nice.
After watching Devin beat Oleg Petrenko, I just think as good as Todd Hutchins has shored up his center table holding top row pressure, I just don't. Not over 5 matches, I don't see.
Okay.
I mean, Oleg's good,
Yeah.
but Todd Hutchins is the man. I don't ever bet against that man.
Right.
Michael Raven, your winner on the red.
Good job.
Eric Gilliam, Jacob White
I
on the
appreciate
red.
everybody who puts their name on the back of their shirts. You're going to be
That
in our
definitely helps.
wrestling.
Yeah, I think some of these people that have heard me call the event, they're like, I'm unfamiliar with that one. They're like, I'll help Danny out. I'll put my name on
There
it.
you go.
Mike Cunningham, Austin Johnson on the black.
Ooh, Austin Johnson is coming next.
see you, baby.
Jacob Crook, your winner on the green.
Good job, Jacob.
Kelly Quang, Nicholas Shelby on the green.
Ooh, teammate versus teammate. So
So-
I hang out with the Weldon
Eric
Shut a lot when
Gilliam
I don't get to
on
practice
the red
with
table.
Lynchburg. So this kid is legit. Let's go.
Now, do you train with Marshall Lowry or
Eric Gilliam,
Michael
going
Bobbitt?
once.
Yeah, they are on the Lynchburg team.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, big shout out to those guys. Haven't seen them in a little bit, but I like both those
Mike
fellas.
Cunningham, the winner there. I need Elijah Hope, Alex Kruger on the black.
So I told Austin that when he got into this one that he needed to make sure that he was ready for speed, and
Eric Gilliam,
Mike showed him
twice.
just what I was talking
I like
about.
You can be the strongest person in the world, but speed can introduce you
Michael
to
Raven,
a
Damian
problem.
Stone on the red.
That's the fellow I'm talking about, Lucky. The guy with the beard right there with the Port City Polo shirt.
Oh yeah.
That dude is wicked. And I can't think of his name. And Adam's told me about 4 times. And he keeps placing, but
Right.
I'm going to have to pay attention.
Lane Mayer, Jeff Shaw on the green.
With the purple stripe.
Elijah is the winner. Robert Wolf,
Yep,
Austin
Dan
Johnson on
Swords
the
is
black.
also in the same boat as us. He said, I can't think of his name. So we're all going to have to remember. We're going to learn today, and I ain't talking about Roger learned either. Speaking of which, I love those guys. Love Jennifer and Melissa and Roger. They came down.
Are they at Tri-State right now?
Wayne, winner there.
I'm not sure where they're at today, but I hope they're doing well.
Tri-State had that big event that they put on in New York. That was awesome. Shout out to all the ladies matches out there.
I got Damien over here on the red table. I see a foul called by Voodoo. I got to get me one of these snazzy Conquest jerseys.
I know.
Those are nice.
They are.
Tara got one of the Devin Laird ones last year from Moore.
Oh, nice.
That's a collectible forever.
Man,
For real.
that looks painful.
Headed to the strap on the red table. They're in a war in the black table.
Wow, got a match on this black table, and here's your winner.
Austin Johnson.
Got the surge and got it done. Good match there. If you guys was wondering why he dropped below the table, if you were in the offensive position, you can drop below with your humerus. If you're in the defensive or in neutral, you cannot. Lots of teams springing up all over the place. We got welded shut arm wrestling, bone steel, anarchy, all these different teams from the area.
Aiden Underwood, Hassan on the green.
It was funny. I was thinking of when I was coming up here. I was like, man, I never got to be in the TV show Cheers, but when you show up to a place like this, they sure make you feel like that.
Eric Gillum.
I'm trying to think. I think it was August last year I came in and Amanda Edens was taking pictures of you out front. And that's when she first got started. Just think how much she's got to experience since she started.
Right. East versus West events, our events. Like,
Wow, the strap on the black table.
Woo! Yeah. Yeah, promotion's looking for an amazing photographer that's gonna, and what I love about him is she pumps up those pictures fast. You're not waiting 3 or 4 months to see him. You see him the next day.
I know, it's like she's editing on the way home.
Right.
Well, that's like you. You leave from here and usually go right to your podcast.
I do. I'm gonna do it today. We got the ladies from the round robin on tonight, some of the ladies, so I'm super excited for that.
Is that at 10?
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock tonight.
Eastern time.
Eastern time. Tune in. Yeah, we were mentioning the Arnolds earlier. Think of this. All over the world, they had anywhere that had an Arnold's qualifier. The people that qualified the top 3 in those classes actually punched their ticket to go to Columbus in March to compete in that worldwide event. So if you qualified here at VAL, you're going to get to go up there. If you choose to go up there and you took your invite and you submitted, you're going to go up there and actually take on these people from the worldwide, handful of people.
Yeah, and shout out to Chris because he actually opened it that as long as a lady participated, they could. She qualified. So he wanted to make sure that there were plenty of women that were able to be there for us, and I really appreciate that.
The winner there, Austin Johnson, Elijah Hope on the black.
So guys, I want you in the live stream, the guys that are out there watching, guys and ladies alike, who would you like to see me interview out of the crowd and on the stage? Who do you want me to bring over and talk to? We've had Jason Merlot. We've had Lucky Wood. Who would you like to talk to? Who you want to get to know better? Leave in the chat.
Did you talk to Logan yet?
I've never talked to Logan here. I might have talked to him after at War. I cannot remember. But I'd like to bring Logan over. That'd be a good one. He's over there to the right. You see him? He's right here. He's got his Grip Arm Sports shirt on. Grip Arm Sports doing good things for the sport. Dan Soares and Josh Harney doing their normal thing. Josh running down them brackets like there ain't no tomorrow.
Michael with the win there.
Mr. Howard over here on the right-hand side. He's got all the action looking good for you. Hope you guys are having fun out there in internet land. This is just the first one of 2026. Seen Jason Merlo and Gia go at it earlier today in the main event. We got War coming up in May. Go ahead and get ready for that. That'll be a good springtime, early summer event. If you were here for that last year, you seen Devin Larrett. He was barefoot almost the whole day. He was walking around here shaking hands with everybody, pulling with everybody, meeting and greeting, taking pictures, getting beat by Logan Pinniger out in the parking lot, barefoot. Damian up here on the red table getting ready. Tommy Edmonds carrying around the camera, taking some snapshots. Well, the Shut Arm Wrestling he's representing. He had a big event at the Harley Davidson Stonewall event.
Got a match on his green table.
Going on that green. Come on.
That's right.
Got a pose for him. Hit him
That's
with
right.
a pose.
I hope Tommy put the sexy filter on me.
You don't need it.
I need it.
Hey, the camera didn't break. That's all that counts.
Tara said I needed all the help I can get.
Match on black table.
We got a match. Trying to roll out on that thumb there.
Oh, that's a good top row position.
It is.
Oh, and slid. Our refs on the 154 class is doing a great job of keeping them safe.
That's right. System of the Down in the background here.
Winner on green.
You know, with you with the guitar and the singing, we need to get together so I can rock out on the drums with you.
If you play drums, we could totally do that. I have drums at the house that are calling your name.
Hey,
They're
let's
like,
do
"Bubba,
it.
come play."
You win.
I can
Raise your
rock, I
hand.
can
Make
rock
sure
out a couple
Johnson
beats
acknowledges
for
that you
you.
won.
Dude, I think that would be awesome if they'd have me up on stage with the guitar man Dan Swords. He plays too.
Right.
He does. We can get up there and play intro music for
Yeah.
the Jason Merlots to people.
There you go. There you go.
That'd be a game changer.
Knocked down his ball.
Speaking of game changer, how about SRS Building Products, Alteris Technology Partners? All our guys here, all our sponsors for the event.
Smith, Nicholas Shelby.
Who are some of the sponsors for the Lucky Ones podcast that help you make what you do? Who are some of your sponsors?
Lucky Wood.
Well, yeah.
and Bobby Wood for all his sacrifices.
There we go.
Because, those power bills this last season, oh man, yikes.
Yeah, keeping warm costs a lot.
Truly.
Ted getting them lined up here. Got the hand, waiting, being patient, trying to surge, make a move.
On his bicep, there he goes.
I'm pretty sure the young man on the right is pretty new, but he looks like he's a stout young man. It's just learning.
For sure. You just gotta keep chucking at it. This is the best way to learn how to do something and to grip up with as many hands as possible.
Absolutely. When you watch this back, you notice you were reactive to what your opponent did. Start becoming more offensive. Quit reacting and be more offensive. You have to learn to arm wrestle in both positions, but if you start on position on the offensive side, it's a whole lot easier to win than starting on your 10 o'clock. So keep doing what you're doing, young man. Ted working with you now, showing you some stuff. Damian grabbing the win on the red table. Good job, young man. I hear Pantera.
Ooh, I'm so excited.
Dave Miller, Wayne Floyd on the black table.
Big
I
shout out to
haven't-
Diamondback Daryl.
My other teammate, Will Chambers, about to rock out in the 176ers.
Is that him right there in the black on the table on the green? Mr. Floyd getting pumped up.
How is he an amateur?
That's it. That's it for the 180. First place, Damian Jones. Second place, Michael Raven.
If,
Third
if
place,
he
Jacob
gets
Rice.
first, I want to recount.
I know, right? Pulling in the M's. Mr. Floyd, the
Next
MC.
day up there's you and Aiden in the finals.
Ooh, there's Randy. Hi, Randy.
I'm going to pull first timers class, I guess. Taking over this town. Oh, got his hand. All right, your turn, my friend. All right, about 5 minutes.
I'll give you 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Got you.
In 5 minutes, I'm going to bring Traveling with Trey, Mr. Trey Palmisano, up here. We're going to talk to him.
Dave Miller takes the win over Wayne Floyd. All right, Will Chambers, let's go.
Third place, Connor Martin.
So they're running the AMs right-handed, so I'm assuming once we get done with this, are we flipping over? When are the ladies pulling?
Left hand. We had the women's right hand already. So.
At the women's right hand, so we're going to switch over.
Yeah.
We'll go women's left hand.
But he ran the women's later, so.
He did.
Yeah.
He did it after the pros.
He did that to us at Stonewall, too. Josh does not like the ladies, just FYI. So as much as he wants to say that I'm
The paper is deceiving. It lied.
So.
Well, this is the food. I hope it don't lie, because I'm getting one of them burgers here in a minute.
The burgers are delicious.
All right, the people out there watching in internet land, who's your favorite arm wrestler? They don't have to be here. Who is your favorite arm wrestler?
Who's your favorite
in the
arm
world?
wrestler?
Who do you like to watch the pull?
I know who your favorite female arm wrestler is.
Okay, so my favorites, believe it or not, I'm just not saying this because he's here. I'm a big fan of Todd Hudson. Big fan of Jason Merlot. Alex Bezzy has the cough from Top Row TV.
All right.
I like Artem Taranenko.
Artem.
I like all these guys that have worked their way up. You'll notice there's a pattern here. All these guys that have worked their way up. That's right. Todd Hudson's, when he first started, he was looking for a bow shooter at 35 years old. He found an arm wrestling tournament and came in second or third in his first pro event. Found Chad Silvers, went down there and worked with Carolina Chaos. I don't know if that's what they were called at the time, and the rest is history. The man wanted to win a Michigan State title, and he's won world titles since.
Nice.
So, coming from Lowell, Ohio, Mr. Todd Hudson.
All right, here we go, Will. Redemption time. Get this win.
Let's see if Wayne can get back on that A side. He took that loss a minute ago. Come on, Wayne.
Come on, Will.
He might need a microphone.
Right?
Don't hold a peg, hold a mic.
Hope
That's the trick.
I hope he arm wrestles better than he says Stan's last name.
Headed to a ref script. Ted said, guys, come on, calm down.
Right? Ooh.
Will
usually pulls 154, so this is his first time kind of stepping up to that 176.
Wayne said I can't calm down. This phone case I got on my side's weighing me down. That's all I can stare at. It's the size of his leg.
He's got one of those old blue.
Oh, he tried to go inside, tried to shoot the shoulder. Took the hand, took the win. No problem, brother.
I think that is Will's second pin at VAL, so congratulations.
I think I seen him pull in when he pulled into the parking lot.
All right, we got William versus David. Two strong men names.
Yes, sir. And keep in mind, guys, if you watched Jason Merlot earlier, he had a first day in this sport at one time as well. It was many years ago, but he has worked his way up to #1 in the country from years of hard work. So all these young men on the table now, every one of these could be a future champion. It's all in the eyes of the beholder and the work you want to put in. All right, so Trevor Smith is Mobile Smith's favorite puller. I guess nobody else has a favorite puller. Thank you for chiming in with that.
All right, so
Of course I
Will
like
needs
jumpers.
Oh yeah. Who doesn't like the goat?
Yeah, if you've never watched Pulling John, and I hear there's a documentary in the works for Devin Larratt that's actually in the making. It's been in the making for 4 or 5 years, and I'm curious when that will release.
Yes.
Devin Larratt, who? What?
I think that name rings a bell.
It does.
He's
I
from
think it's funny to watch.
Canada, I think.
Yeah, Canadian. He's a Canadian. I do think it's funny though to watch Devin say that Travis Bajan is who made that, like, really turned him into the guy that he is.
Sure.
Because there was a time when Devin was skinny and scrawny and he didn't say a word to nobody. He just arm wrestled. And now he beats you before he ever hears the ready go.
Come on, Will.
I seen Alazan Mora. He challenged Artem Muratov to a match, and I hope that happens. Two Kazakhstan fellas. Got a win there. Good job there.
That's it. For the 76 amps class, first place Josiah Sutton, second place Will Chambers, third place Dave Miller.
Woo-hoo! Second place, Will. Congratulations.
Good job, young men. That's the amateur class.
So if you hear your name called,
oh, you got a nice little shout out.
Go to the podium.
Lee Atkins is my guy.
I need a pro right now, 154.
Hey, I love it. Thank you.
Up in the finish.
What really makes me feel good is when I don't know who it is.
You don't know who that is?
I don't know who that is. So that's good. Thank you. I know my mama. She was on there earlier. And I knew Adam, but I don't know this one. So I appreciate that. Lee is your guy. Lucky is your girl.
Austin Johnson's favorite arm wrestler is Austin Johnson.
Needs you up here about medals. Big Mike.
I like that. That's good. I got what I asked for. I'm just happy to find out I'm Lucky Wood's favorite announcer from West Virginia.
Yep. #1, top of the list.
I'll take it.
Favorite new female, Corinne Simmons. Yes, shout out to Corinne. She did a phenomenal job in the women's class. Very proud of her.
So, Lucky, you are about, what, about an hour and 10 minutes maybe from here?
Over 2.
Oh, is it 2?
Yeah, Henry Boswell, Corey Ashford, and Richard Monday.
That young man just come over and asked me for permission to use that as a warm-up table. I'm thinking, who do you think I am? I'm a nobody. Sure, go ahead. When you get in trouble, I didn't say it.
Right. They put a headset on you and automatically you're in charge.
Yeah, I'm like somebody. Hey, maybe I need to incorporate this at my workplace so they think I'm somebody.
There you go. Did you see the little name tag? We were talking about that after the snowstorm or ice get in that we had. Oh my goodness, we were out of school for 8 days.
That's wild.
And when we came back, we were like, we all need little name tags. Like, hello, my name is.
You relearn everybody, right?
Learn everybody.
Johnson, Jr., Hustler, Sonic Chang. All right, Corey Ashford is on his way.
This is no joke, Lucky. I was watching the last event, you were on the mic at Stoneville.
Uh-huh.
So was Dan and Josh. And there was one part where they were telling me they wished I was there. And I showed it, and they appreciated me. And I showed it to my managers at work. I said, "Look at this. What's that sound like when somebody appreciates you for what you do?"
Oh.
I couldn't help it. That's the way I am.
You can't help it. No, I would have owned that
Look
too.
at that. See, it makes you happy to
We
go to
should
work.
we should get you
Yeah.
a shirt that says "Appreciated at VAL."
Yeah, appreciate it. But it does make you feel good whenever they do appreciate you.
Dan
No joke.
appreciated Atkins.
That's right, my 3 extra life. 3XL, baby. 3 extra life. No, in all seriousness, guys, I really hope you like what we do for you guys. We just try to keep it fun and keep the interviews going. And like I said, you can watch the arm wrestling on the table. I don't know all the pullers, but as they improve, I definitely learn them. There's definitely the competition level has improved here at the VAL in the last year.
For sure. And I mean, I can't believe how fast we, like the super matches, lasted a good little bit. But I mean, it's only 3 o'clock and we still
It's
have.
3 o'clock and we've got to left the run and we're done.
And we're done. So.
And that's with us. And we didn't start at 11:30 like we had planned.
We started 10 after 12.
I got a little worried. I pulled in and there was maybe 18 cars.
Right.
I'm gonna guess. And I was like, uh-oh, the weather. And I was a little worried. But then I was here for 10 minutes and people started rolling in. I would say there as many as here as was at attrition or at chaos.
Yeah. I was not able to attend Chaos. I was in Ohio with family, but I watched it, and it was a great event. So definitely tune in when you don't get to in here in person.
And without going into details, I didn't know any details until on the way home. Tara told me about what was going on, so I have a new respect for you that I didn't have before.
Oh, thank you. I'm respectable.
Yep, life is hard sometimes.
Truly.
But we do have friends, like I said, on and off the table that help us through them hard times. So
Yeah, definitely.
but it's amazing the stuff that goes on that a lot of people don't have any idea what's going on. So, like I said, it gives me more respect for what you do in your time as it is. I just don't know how you do it, Lucky. So, love you, bud.
Oh, you too. There's Bart.
Gotta get Bart over here too here eventually.
You're doing amazing. I'm so proud.
You liking this, Bart? Good. It's nice to see you back at the table, man. A lot of people don't know this, but Bart refereed my first beginners match about 8 years ago at Lethal Arms. The first Lethal Arms event. You did. You arm wrestled me and my son years ago. It was fun. It has. Yeah, the sport in general, everybody, all different areas. So. Yeah, I'm happy to see Bart down here at the VAL. I was tickled to death when I seen that flyer, his picture on it. I said, yes! How much is that?
That's easy.
That's right. If you guys recognize Bart Wood, if you ever watch Game of Arms, he was Team Erie. He was with Travis and Dave and Mr. Hanofsky and one more guy. Yep, that's for sure. And I tell you what, that was a fun time in arm wrestling. It really was a catapult for a lot of people. So, it really did, yep. Yep, and like I said, Bart was the main ref for the WAL. Him and your wife both, right? Y'all both worked there. Actually, she was at that BAL that I was at that time too. Yep. Angry Bird was on the mic. Adam Wilmot, yeah. Yep, I miss Adam Wilmot. Yep, they keep him busy. So, Adam, we want to see you on the table again soon. Yeah, Bart, I was wanting to see you pull today, though. Well, now that we know that Bart's only 7 hours away, that means he can be back here in May. That's right.
Oh, okay.
Hey, when you're done up here, I want to get you over here and talk to you. So people.
Hey, if they're not cool, you want to talk to them?
I was gonna say, where did Trey go? I had forgotten. I told him 5 minutes and it's been 15.
Which Trey?
I'm looking.
We'll get you Logan.
All right, hands 220, Andy, Michael Lebowski, Elijah Hogan, Mike Cunningham.
There he is. He found me. I was looking for him.
All right, I'll see you later, buddy.
So Lucky will be back in a little bit. Love my buddy. I have traveling with Trey, Mr. Trey Palmisano over here. He's gonna come in. His young man had a super match earlier today. We got some Metallica in the background. What's up, buddy?
What's up, brother?
You are on this one, and this is you.
Alrighty.
This is Traveling with Trey, Mr. Trey Palmisano.
Mark Dunn and Aaron Maxwell.
How are you today?
I'm doing great.
This
How are you
Super
doing,
Saturday.
Dan?
I am doing excellent, sir. I tell you what, it's been a while since you was here last May.
It has been.
I'm happy to see you back.
I'm glad to be back. It's been a ride. Last time I think I was here, I was at War. Was that in June? June of last year?
It was actually May.
May, okay.
17th. Yes, Devin Larrett was here. Logan
Larrett.
Bettinger and him.
What an
Yeah.
event. You know, you talk about top-tier events around the region, even in the United States, and no one cannot mention Virginia Arm Wrestling League.
Well, that's what we're trying to do. So.
Absolutely. So you got top-tier talent here, a lot of strong guys coming up, a lot of strong veterans.
A lot of newbies too.
A lot
We
of
got room
newbies.
for
Yep.
newbies. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's always a good time, and just trying to keep up with it as the sport continues to get popularized by regional events like this. Hey, this is the place you want to be. If you're watching from your computer somewhere, you're watching the right thing right now.
Yep. The only way it could be better is if he was here with us today. And I was talking to him, Mr. Trey Palmisano. He actually does Traveling with Trey. He goes around. I'm a little jealous. He's eaten some delicious foods that I didn't get an experience with him.
That's
and
true.
I don't know if you can tell, I don't miss out on too many meals if I can keep from them.
Hey, I'm the same. We're older guys, you know. We're growing, you know, even at this
we're
age.
big,
So
yeah.
we still have to eat. Yeah. So I have a local social media YouTube channel, Travel with Trey, and I started about 8 years ago. I've got probably not as many subscribers as, of course, anyone would like, but I got millions of views. Gotten some awards for it.
Yes, sir.
Travel all over the place, everywhere from Russia to here, Virginia. So I've been just about everywhere. But recently I've been keeping it local and doing a lot with pizza. I like pizza, so
I know, pizza's good, isn't it?
pizza reviews. And I grew up, I'm a fifth generation Italian, third generation pizza family.
Hey, we got
We had Palmisano's Pizzas back in Maryland.
There we go.
You
You gotta check that out.
Yeah, hey, so you know that was kind of my into it. So doing the pizzas, the arm wrestling, hey, it all works out. You gotta nourish yourself.
And I tell you, your son's a good arm wrestler.
He is, yeah. He's getting ready. He's beating old dad on the left and on the right now. I'm starting to develop. I'm 51 years old. I'm starting to develop the arthritis, but I absolutely love this sport.
So you a 1974 baby or 73?
75.
75.
75,
all right.
yeah. Just
Right
turned
at the
51.
beginning. Okay.
Just turned 51, yep.
Well, we're the same age, my friend. That's awesome.
When were you born? What was your
August 75.
So you're still 50?
Yep.
Okay, so I got you by a couple months.
Few months, yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, up here, I mean, this right here, we got 3 tables working. I mean, this is pretty cool stuff. Right
Not
now,
too
we
bad,
got
is it?
yeah, we got a middle match here, and looks like we got some strong guys up here right now.
Now, I actually got to sing the national anthem at Throwdown at Redmond's, which is David Redmond's arm wrestling event. I seen you got to do the national anthem where?
I did the national anthem at Oriole Park at Camden Yards.
At the Baltimore Orioles
I did,
game.
yeah,
Now, how
yeah.
cool is that?
Yeah, I got selected. It was kind of a last-minute thing. I sent in an audition tape, and then I never heard anything for like about 4 months. Well, I'm sitting at my computer one day out of nowhere, and I get this email from one of their public relations people. Hey, we want you to sing. We thought it was great. I'm like, okay, thinking I'm going to get some like, scrub game, like a Monday night, something like that. I got a Saturday game, a bobblehead game. Grayson Rodriguez at the time, he was on the team, and it got a huge amount of people going. Attendance was crazy, and I went out there. So if you guys look for Trey Palmisano out there, you will find my rendition of the national anthem, and I hope you enjoy it. I'd love to get more gigs.
Yeah, that was awesome. And I told people the trick is starting out low. You got to start in the right key, because if you don't start low, you're in trouble.
The biggest problem, I'll tell you about the Orioles system, and I'm going to let you in on something that a lot of people don't know. Their sound system is really old. And, sorry, that's Dan. Got in there. Here we go, Dan. Sorry about that, brother. It's a really old system, and because it's old, you actually have to listen through your headphones and not through what they're playing in the background. Otherwise, you'll get terrible reverb, and you'll be behind yourself when you're singing, and you start tripping over your. It's horrible. So they're planning on fixing that this year, and so that'll never be an issue again. So you don't have to use your little earpiece anymore that they give you
to plug it all.
Plug it all in. Yeah. So they're gonna fix that hopefully. And I was thinking about going back this year, but I was like, I did it last year. I don't want to like be that guy. I want to find different places to do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like American Idol. What about that? American Idol, yeah.
You got my vote. I'm calling in. Phone line's busy. I'm still calling. I'm getting my man Trey on that.
Absolutely. So,
hey, I have a friend that actually got their golden ticket. Stephanie Rhodes from Beckley, West Virginia. One of the best singers that I've sing, all the time. And she's one of my favorite people I've ever sang with. So.
That's so cool.
But
that
yeah,
is
she
awesome.
got her ticket one time, and I thought that was cool.
Man. So what are you up to, Lee? Let the people know. What are you doing these days with yourself?
If it ain't got to do with arm wrestling or music, I usually ain't doing it. But I like to do anything with this. So I'm always promoting our team and anything arm wrestling worldwide, American-wide and stuff. And like I said, all things in between, like I said. But I really am encouraging people to find our sport. And there's no bad time. Like you said, you're 51, I'm 50. Your son is how old?
My son just turned 16.
16 years old, and he has the world in front of him and can go as far as he's willing to work. That's wild about the sport.
And what I like, and I'll tell you what I really like about this sport, and I'm not just saying this to blow wind or anything, but anyone that's watching this from a distance, you see guys like Devin Larratt that are blowing up the internet. We found this sport because of people like him. And we had no interest in it before that, but then we all of a sudden started checking social media. We found Val. We found some other groups that were doing things. We're like, hey, this is, 2.5 hours away.
Right.
Let's go make a day of it. We walked in. We probably both were intimidated, but the simple fact of the matter is that there is no other sport that I know of, and I'm saying this, I don't say this just to blow smoke, that is more welcoming, more accommodating than this sport here. There are guys that have been arm wrestling for a long time that are willing to help you, work with you. We have never had anyone turn their back on us, say you're not worth our time, not worth our effort. We've trained them because they have taken the time and done that. My son has thrived. My son has found the confidence that he needs to be a competitor, and he's going to continue doing this. And after his super match today, even though he lost, because to be honest with you, I'm not taking anything away from Austin Johnson, but he's wrestling too, and he's doing other stuff at school. Right. But he's like, Dad, my season ends in 2 weeks of wrestling. I'm going all out. Arm wrestling. I am going training. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm going to be a monster the next year.
And am I wrong? Did he miss some big opportunity last year because of football?
Yes, he did. Yeah. I can't remember.
What was it?
What was it?
It was the first day of football practice, and he had to miss something that he qualified for.
He
whatever
did,
it was.
and I can't remember what it is.
Whatever it is, like I said, at 16 years old, he would have been 15 probably then.
Yeah.
The world of opportunity in this. Like I said, Trey, one of these days I'll be dead and gone, buddy. But in 20 years, if we can see this in the SSAC, which is the Southern Schools of America, if we can see this in the curriculum of school sports in 20 years, once I'm dead and gone, I would be tickled to death.
Absolutely.
We did what we were supposed to do.
Absolutely.
So like I said, that's what I want to see do, because if we can implement this, the Europeans are doing this when they're young, people. That's the reason we can't catch them. You want to catch them, let's start doing it when we're 7, 8 years old.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And the people that start when they're 7, 8 years old, Oh my goodness, they're national champions by 15, 16 years old.
Absolutely. I mean, you hear about guys in Georgia. I was talking to Devin Lair. I mean, they're training these guys. They're giving them incentives out of school to do this. I mean, these guys become legends in their own country, and then they're getting funded by the government as well. Now, of course, we may not have anything like that, but this sport can easily be a kind of sport that you could find in the Olympics. This is a sport you can easily see blowing up, and they could do more coverage of on, your popular networks like CBS or ABC. This is not something that has to be restricted to East versus West, for example.
Right. It doesn't have to be an obscure underground sport.
Correct. And so, hey, look, man, my opinion is that if something like curling can be in the Olympics, arm wrestling can be in the Olympics. I think I'd be great.
Trey, I can straight see us on skates.
Can you see us go that?
You're trying to get that thing to stop.
My wife, I mean, I'm going to tell you how much sweeping I do. I could do that. I could see myself doing that. So why not arm wrestling?
Well,
right?
You know what's funny is we won an Olympic gold like the last one, and I didn't even know we won.
I didn't either. Yeah, I think I found that out later.
I'm watching and I'm like, oh, did we win? I don't know what we won.
Absolutely.
I honestly think if we could figure out some way to eliminate the downtime in setting up. Now, when you're the arm wrestler up there and me and you's trying to find our grip, it don't seem like we're up there for 2 minutes.
That's true, right.
But the downtime, it's almost like baseball and the downtime. While we're pitching and hitting, we're great.
Yeah.
The downtime in between plays is kind of...
It's interesting, because I like to observe that kind of stuff. For instance, I enjoy rodeo. Have you ever been to a rodeo?
Oh, yeah, buffalo riding, yeah.
Rodeo, when they're setting up... Yeah, bull riding, right. So when they're setting up between, they have all kinds of activities going
the
to
clowns
keep it
are out there
going.
doing stuff.
You got clowns. You got contests where they're like, I don't know, throwing their wives in the air. You got guys running down for beers. And I know some of the stuff is corny and cliche, but it keeps the audience involved. It keeps them engaged. And you got to have people that are engaged, and they've learned that with baseball. Hell, I think that the reason that they have the pitch clock now in baseball is because they really want to keep the action going.
Right.
Yeah.
And it really is. That downtime is actually just it's boring.
It is.
And there's no other way to word it. So,
It is.
So if we can get to that, in fact, there's a Jason Vale tournament, and he was known for his strap, and they pull every match in the strap.
Oh, wow.
And that tournament goes really fast. I think they do it in the New York area.
Okay.
But it's in representative to him. He's passed away, but he was an excellent strap puller.
Interesting.
So they have an all-strap tournament. Sometimes they have an all-hook tournament where everybody starts in a hook.
That's great.
So just like different things for different, different props for different people. So
interesting. Okay. Yeah. Hey, that would be good.
And then I asked you a while back. There's a gentleman named Michael Palmisano who does the guitar stuff, and I was asking, I was like, dude, I watch him all the time as well.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah.
I actually have. It's kind of crazy. We have. I don't even think we have quite a number of people that are actually semi-celebrities in my family. So there is a Zach Palmisano, who is a model, some guy out in California. He's one of my cousins that I haven't met.
He sounds hot. I don't even know what he looks like.
Yeah.
He sounds hot.
Yeah, but one of my other cousins wrote. I think he wrote, but I don't know if he directed. I think he just wrote the movie Baltimoreans that is out right now in the theater. 1,500. It won some major awards. Well, that is my dad's first cousin's son, who now I think his name's Michael too, Strassner, and he lives in Hollywood. So
now
I've got like these big shoes to fill. I'm 51. I'm almost ready to die, and I'm thinking, what do I need to do to catch up? So
catch up with
I'm
my family.
I'm kind of trying to like bequeath that to my kids. Like,
well, I think you're doing excellent, Trey.
I try. Oh, thank you, brother. But yeah. So. But arm wrestling, back to arm wrestling. So what do you think about, I got a question for you.
Okay.
What do you think about the sit-down tournaments?
Oh, I love it.
Have you ever been to one?
I have not been to one yet, and I'm actually ashamed I have not, because I actually promised Mr. Steve Stanaway and Randy right there that I would come out to one. It just hasn't lined up with my work. Unfortunately, I don't get a lot of Saturdays off.
Yeah,
I had to ask off for this one about 4 months in advance and didn't know I was getting it until, I knew I was taking it.
Yeah.
I didn't know I was getting it with permission until like 2 weeks ago. But I was coming one way or the other.
You're going to get here. You're going to make it happen.
They didn't know it.
They didn't know it, right.
Yeah, they didn't know it. I see somebody talking about Jamie James there. Favorite arm wrestler's Jamie James. That's right. Blaze Breeden there. Buddy, where you at today, Orange Boggin? He wears an orange beanie. That's Mr. Blaze Breeden. But
We got some people going on out there. Let's
We
see.
do,
Lee
we do.
Atkins is my guy. There you go.
I don't even know who that was.
That's
that said
98
that, but that's my
Antietam.
guy too now. Whoever said that is my guy.
Yeah, hey, 98 Antietam. All right, all right.
Well, Trey, if you're ever down, you and Sam are ever down near Princeton, West Virginia, stop in and train with the High Hookers.
Absolutely,
We're
yeah.
right on the border of West
That's
Virginia.
Bryce Meadows' group, you guys?
Yes, sir.
Yep, all right. Yeah, I got to do that,
Got
man.
me and Voodoo and Jake Green and Jake Colson and Nick Johnson and all them guys.
That sounds like a nasty rabble.
It's fun times. We're supposed to be having Todd Hudson stop in with us in April.
Oh, wow, okay.
So as long as everything works out, but
I just got back from we just did a tour. They don't do tournaments in Maryland. Sorry, we do big practices, and I just got back from Kenny Smith's.
Oh yeah, Kenny's
tournament.
bad left-handed
So
dude.
Kenny just bought a piece of property in the Linthicum, Maryland area, and he bought this garage. It's so cool, and he turned the thing around in like 6 weeks into a massive gym with room for arm wrestling tables. So to have like an inaugural bash, he gave an open invitation. We had probably about 120 people show up.
Oh, I'd
We
say.
had Todd Hutchins there.
Oh yeah.
We had we had Gia there.
Paul
we
in
had
there?
Yeah, we had Paul Lynn there.
Dave Morocco.
Dave Morocco was there. Yep, we trained with Dave Morocco on Thursday nights, and my son trains with him in Baltimore. Him and Kenny Smith all the time. So we're with some good guys down there. I love that group. And
Yeah, that's the old line wrecking crew.
they
right
had,
there.
yeah, they had. So anyway, so you think that you're just going to practice, man? He had free beer for us, free Cokes, free water, and then when you thought that was done, free food. He brought the food out.
Now
in
you see, I didn't
pans.
get the memo.
You
Trey.
should have gotten the memo.
shoulda
I don't know.
got the memo.
The pans of pasta and chicken
Right up your alley.
parmesan, and oh my God, I was like done after that. I couldn't arm wrestle after that. I was afraid I'd throw up. But
I guess so.
It was such a good time. And again, what I emphasize in arm wrestling: brotherhood, sisterhood. It's all there. And that's why if anyone is considering the sports, you're watching this right now, you're seeing these guys, you're like, man, I don't think I can ever compete with this. Everyone starts in the same position.
Yep.
You're definitely welcome. You should always come out. You should always try it and make friends. These are the most welcoming group of people. That whole alpha male stereotype, it doesn't exist here.
Every team will have their alpha,
Yeah.
but guess what? If they're a true alpha, they will teach what they know, and they will travel with other alphas to get better.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is they'll be a good team general, and they will teach everybody below them what they know. There isn't no holding on to information. You teach what you know.
Absolutely.
Because like I said, if you're the alpha of the group anyway, I mean, everybody else is working to catch you.
Right, right. And your legacy lives through the people that you teach.
It absolutely does. Like I said, I gave up what I was going to do up there a while. I kind of found my niche here, but I still take absolute pride in watching those guys on my team do their thing.
Absolutely.
Look, you see Bryce Meadows over talking to Tim Lewis right now.
There they are. Yep.
They
yep.
had a super match a few years back, left-handed, and like I said, it's just amazing to watch how far Bryce has come. And
Bryce is an absolute beast. Can we talk about that for a minute? The guy gets up here, pulls everyone in the dang house. He keeps his earphone in, listening to music throughout the whole time. Goes down to the practice table, pulls everyone there,
Then
goes over, gets back on the tables, pulls again, and now he's over there teaching. So I mean, that kind of, like you said, that kind of information transfer, that kind of dedication, showing he doesn't need to be here. You know, he's on a different level, but he's here, he's practicing, he's teaching, he's competing, and it just makes such a world of difference to guys that think, you know, one day I can be there. You know, I can do that.
Well, just to give a thing, in August and November, we have Arnold's qualifiers here.
Right, right.
And Bryce qualified last year and went for his first Arnold's, and he got to the finals against Andre Sharkovich and lost in the finals.
Yeah.
He wasn't ready for Andre, but guess what? He didn't get the memo. He gave everything he had.
Yeah.
And then guess what? Years went by. He's now got another year under his belt. He's got some names under his belt. Yeah, he lost to Paul Passmore, but he beat Roger Larned. He beat Robbie Russell.
Yep.
And guess what? He's ready for the Arnolds again.
Exactly.
And this may not be his year this year, but guess what? There's no quitting that young man.
Absolutely.
So the mutant, you know.
Absolutely.
So and that's what we like to see. Like I said, they're few and far between, but in this room right now, I guarantee you there's a hidden gem.
Absolutely.
Right now.
That's
If
what
they
we look for.
Yep.
And then you can say I knew him or I knew her when and where. And so we got our 98 Antietam, it was Colby. I know Colby. Hutzel down in Maryland making things happen.
Oh, yeah.
Good dude.
Actually, now I know who that is. Actually, Colby actually asked me to do one of his events for the 98.
Okay.
And I hope he hits me back up, and it's one that I can do for him because they're working with 98 North Carolina and VAL, and we're trying not to step on each other's events.
Absolutely.
I would love to go call an event for Colby.
That's great. Yeah. Good guy.
Absolutely.
Well, we got all the events going on in front of us now here, and we got someone pulling here on the center table. Where are we right now?
We are actually
We are
in
lost
the
in
left. We're in the left pros.
Okay, all right.
So that should be 198 right there or 170 something. Okay. I don't know if Nick's pulling low or high. That looks like 198 to me. I might be wrong. Damien's been over to practice with us. He come over from, he lives where?
Okay.
Like in Blacksburg area.
198. It's 198. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Dan.
So 198 versus
Look at that.
Nick Johnson, North Carolina.
Smooth.
At Tar Heel Power.
Yeah.
Of course, he might be a Duke fan. I better say Blue Devil Power. I said that one time, and somebody said, "What about Appalachian State?" I'm like,
hey,
oh,
I
sorry.
like it. Yeah.
Yeah, they upset Michigan one time.
That's in Boone, right?
Yep.
Appalachian State, yeah. My daughter's a JMU kid, so that's right in the Sun Belt.
Yep. And then we got East Carolina down there, too.
ECU, yep.
And NC State, the Wolfpack, in Raleigh. I lived in Cary, North Carolina, right outside of Raleigh in 96.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yep.
I was down in North Carolina to finish my tattoo off. It's on my chest. I can't show that one, but where was I? I was near where Wake Forest is. What is that?
Right in that area? Is that
near Durham? Or
Durham, yeah.
Route, that whole little corridor right there.
Right.
Yeah. I was there. I like the area. It's
RDU.
nice.
Yep. Well, that whole area had a big growth span in the early 2000s. I mean, it's pumping all that area. Fuquay Arena, Apex, all them areas right there around Raleigh.
Yeah. I think they call it, the Research Triangle now or something?
Triangle Park. Yep.
Yeah, lots of business.
Yeah, and all them young doctors, lawyers down there. Got more money to do what they
all coming down from the north, invading y'all.
That's right.
Well, I live right on the Mason-Dixon line. I'm out in the middle of the country, so it's kind of cool. I'm like on Maryland, I'm in countryside Maryland, but I get to go to the Mason-Dixon line. I see all the old historical markers.
That's
just
awesome.
Kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm a country boy at heart, man. I've got the ladies over here on the red table.
Nice. Look at that. Oh.
Holding it center in the strap. Trying to rise, move that elbow forward and get height.
Yep.
She's trying to hold with the load hand and hold the pronation. And pull back. Starting to take the top of the hand. Making moves. Hopefully we don't see a foul here.
Holding it, yeah.
All eyes on the ladies.
Oh!
We did get an
Very
elbow.
Good. That was an elbow.
Hardwood. An elbow.
Man, those elbows are kind of hard to see sometimes, but that's why you got the refs keeping their eyes on them and keeping everyone
Trey.
proper.
I have a question because I am
answer.
unfamiliar. I hope you have the answer.
Oh, I hope I do.
The young lady on the right that's pulling, does she have a twin that's off the table with the phone right now? Because they look an awfully lot alike.
Now, where are we looking?
The young lady with the phone and the young lady on the table. Are they related?
Oh, yeah.
Are they related? Because they look like sisters.
Look like twins. Hey, yep. Hey, look what I found. Samarama. Oh, good job. Now, I think this
nice
is
job.
This young lady may be with Logan Bittinger.
With Logan,
in the
yep,
back.
that's what they said.
Yep.
Good job.
And Logan Bittinger, I mean, what can we say about him? He's a beast.
I know, you were here last year.
Yep.
I got Logan over here, and he told me his favorite part was me basically telling him that he didn't have a chance against Devin, and then he scored that. And I was like, yeah, you stuck my foot in my mouth. That was great, but it was worth it.
Oh my God, I remember that. What an internet sensation. I was gonna say he's an internet sensation, but what a lot of panic that caused on the internet after that flash.
It got the
pin.
VAL on the map.
It did actually.
You know what's funny, Trey? I hate to blow my own whistle, but when that went on, we were driving home, my wife and we're driving home, and I pull up the voice of arm wrestling, Ray, Coach Ray from Latvia, and he says, Logan Bittinger shocks the world, but what's funny is they bring up your footage, I think, of me pulling Devin, and I'm like, that's not Logan, that's me.
That's great.
So I had people hit me up. Did you beat Devin? I was like, no.
Nah, you should have run with it. I'm sure Devin would have liked it too.
I don't know, man.
That's funny.
I should have run with it, but I'm the kind of guy I like to live with no
Yeah,
lies on my bed post. You know what I mean? So I
hear
go
you.
to sleep, but I could have rolled with it. That was my 10 minutes of fame right there, and didn't even earn it.
So we got over here on the left table, looks like Xander Nason getting ready.
Yep, he's a young man that
He
has
is.
a lot of power.
Absolutely.
We have many teams here in the Virginia area that have sprung up over the last 2 years. And what's funny is a lot of people don't know this. If you wonder how the Virginia Arm Wrestling League got started,
Yeah.
Dan and Josh actually basically talked to themselves and said, hey, who's number one ranked in Virginia? But nobody had the answer. So they said, you know what? How about let's throw a round robin, place everybody by weight classes.
Yeah.
Let's have a tournament to determine who's number one. Well, if you didn't get the memo, you didn't show up. But guess what?
Absolutely.
The ranks were set. But if you think you were better than somebody that's ranked above you out here on the stage, hey, come show up at a VAL.
Absolutely.
Because
Right.
guess what? In this tournament, if you can get a win on them, even if it's by fouls, you can get a match at the next event for challenge. And that's the way the VL does.
Yeah.
So, you know what? You earn your keep. If you get out here and have a good performance day, you're going to get your props at the next event.
Yeah.
In fact, Mr. Harding had a hammer match today against Mr. Byron Tibbetts.
He did.
Because he got a win on him in the tournament, last tournament in November. So guess what? Mr. Harding had to defend that hammer today against Mr. Tibbetts.
Absolutely.
He did so successfully. But Mr. Tibbetts could have took home the thing, but he didn't get it. But he had his chance. Harding's over there waving
He's
the
over
finger.
there, yeah.
Number one. That's what that finger means.
That's what you got to do. But you're right. You know, I was talking to my wife actually. He said, you know, how does the ranking system work? For example, like you got Maryland, you got Virginia, and I think for me it really comes down to what you said, Lee. What's that? Oh,
Dan Swords chiming in
Dan Swords
from behind
chiming
the
in.
scenes.
But it's what you said, you know, and what you said is right. You know, someone's got to do it. Someone's got to step up to the table, hold tournaments, become a group, become well organized, and say this is what we're going to do. And if you don't like it, tough. Organize your own, you know, group.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, come here, prove that you're the best, prove that you should be in the top 10, and that's where we'll go from there. And that's how you need to do it.
And if you can prove you are that guy, the VA will put the spotlight on you. That's
Absolutely.
the thing about this league. If you earn your keep, you're going to get pushed to the forefront.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's all based on your performance. You can go as far as you want to.
Yep,
And the VAL will be here to feed you.
And we got guys going to East versus West in, what's it, in Austria?
Yes, sir.
Crazy.
I love it.
Crazy. I think Logan will be there. Tim Lewis said he's going, so
Yep.
that's in a couple weeks. There's a tournament that actually happens. A lot of people may not know this before the
Before the-
pay-per-view
yeah.
or what. Yeah, the tournament. So a lot of those guys are going to be competing. But then we got guys from the region here that compete all the time, like Todd and Paul Lynn, and so those are guys that. And then of course Jason. Jason was here today.
And if you can fool around and come in first place in that tournament, you will earn your way to the main stage. In fact, we have the young man, Eli Sadoff.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually going to be pulling a young man in East versus West because he won, and now
That's
he's
right.
getting his spotlight on the East versus West stage. So,
Perfect
Eli
example.
Sadoff, good luck to you, young man.
Absolutely. Good luck to you, brother.
And that event will be in the end of February. Going East versus West, you can get the season pass. They have prorated it, so you get every event from here on out.
Yep.
And it helps them get the money and the principal they need to book the upcoming events. So it's a win-win. You get a little bit of savings on your pay-per-views, or you can buy it each individual at $20 a piece, or you can get the behind the scenes for $29. So I bought mine this morning before I come up here.
Well, you know what? I think my son is coming up in a little bit, so I don't
getting
want to
ready
be.
for him?
I
Yeah,
don't want to
don't
be.
miss it.
I don't want to be biased, so I'm going to hand over the headphones here, maybe to Dan.
All right, one of these
And
gentlemen, that'll work.
I'm going to
Well,
drop
Trey,
out.
it was a pleasure. You
Yes.
guys go on there on YouTube.
Travel with Trey.
Travel with Trey.
Find me on YouTube. I'm on Instagram, TikTok as well. If you don't do YouTube, but go
right.
find me. Enjoy some pizza. And I post a lot of arm wrestling stuff.
And you'll have
so
some footage from this
I'll
event.
have some footage from here, and all the best to everyone. And stay with us. We got the best is yet to come, right?
Absolutely, man. And I hope to see you back in May, August, or November, brother.
Absolutely. I'll be back.
Take care, Mr.
All right.
Bonasano. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, Lee, thank you, brother.
All right, man. I'll see you later,
Release
man.
it from
Take care.
the Craig Devine.
That was Mr. Trey Palmisano from Traveling with Trey. Like I said, he was here. He got on the map back here in May for War. We got the ladies up on the red table. But he was here. He was here the day that Logan shocked the world. And that's the day that we found out who his son and himself was. And happy to have him back here today. We also had David Lade, the calisthenics fella. He was here for War in May. I'm just happy to have Mr. Howard back here on my right-hand side. He's been playing hooky the last 3 events. Oh, Dustin has been here. I guess he took a day off today, didn't he? Oh, we're going to have the double. We're going to have the double duo. That's right, the trifecta of terror. And man, Mr. Howard and Mr. Dustin. That's going to be wicked right there, buddy. So you know what? If you want to be here to see the trifecta of terror, you need to be here in May. Go ahead and clear up your schedule. That's going to be May 16th at VAL War. What, you can't get the day off? Well, you better call in. You look sick. You do. I feel it coming on.
That's good. Oh, you got to post that.
Yes, the Jason Merlot match happened. We opened the event with super matches. I think they had a right-handed match and a left-handed match. They had those matches earlier. We'll be able to go back and watch those. I'm not going to tell you what happens. I don't want to be the guy be the spoiler guy. As you look around, you'll see people just having fun and laughing, and that is the staple of the VAL. We like to have a good time. Yeah, we're all here to arm wrestle and come in first, second, and third, but we like to have fun and smiles and make memories along the way. Thank you, Mr. Hardy and Mr. Swords, for making it happen. Ben Saunders, the heavyweight defender of the Virginia title up there, watching. I hear he's got a young lady pulling as well now, and that's good to hear. Like Lucky said, this time last year, we were looking people in the crowd, just ladies from the crowd to come up and try. And they pulled for free. Now we got people, actually ladies, showing up to compete and take on first, second, and third, so that's good to hear. You guys, who would you like to see me talk to in the crowd? Give me some names. I'm going to look them up and bring them over and talk to them.
Answer for the women's super. First place Jacqueline said was third place Corinne. We're going to jump into the men's supers left hand.
Going into the men's supers left hand. Josh Harding getting ready to call those gentlemen to the stage.
Name, Ben Saunders, Bryce Meadows, Steve Sharp, Tommy Evans. Didn't hear your name. You're supposed to be in supers per left. Let me know right now.
You're welcome, Lazaro.
I heard the name Tommy Evans.
The right-handed match was closer than the left.
I took my lessons. I made it to high school commission.
Good job, Sean Rohrer. Over there on the green table, my teammate. Kristen Hookers. Good job, Sean. Oh, thank you. Dan Swords hooked me up. He brought me an Ottawa. Not an Ottawa, an Ottawa. High quality H2O. Bobby Boucher would be proud. My mama said that's some good water. All right, over here on the green table, we got our muscle action going. Red table, black table is a little bit in vacation mode. Is that Tommy and Ben pulling on the red table? Xander Nason getting the win on the green table. I'm going to get Mr. Jason Wright over here with me.
Hi, buddy. How you doing, man?
I am doing well, Mr. Jason Wright. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. I come down to watch the competition. I'm on a 16-week program for the number 4 guy at 198, and then my buddy JR just won number 2.
He did.
And I gave him the eyes, baby, because I'm coming for all them boys this year.
You gave him the Robert De Niro, got the eyes on you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, I seen you over there. I was looking around people, and I was trying to think of people that I haven't really gotten on here that are big in the VAL that I wanted to bring on here. And I looked over and said, "Where's Jason Wright?"
Oh.
And it was funny. I was looking over at you, and everybody looked at me except you. And I was like, I was pointing at you. Wayne looked at me. I said, "Jason."
Hell yeah.
I said, "Come on over, buddy."
Oh, man, I love your commentary. It's great. Thanks for having me up here,
Thank you,
buddy.
man. Appreciate it. Like I said, I want to recognize the people that have been making the VAL come up from what it's come up, and you were there from the round robin and on.
Yeah, I've been
like
here
you've been
since the
there from the
beginning.
bar gym and on. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it.
Well, like I said, we might be separated by name, West Virginia and Virginia, but we're one big
All
happy
big family,
Fallon
yes, sir.
land. We like to see, it's just great seeing all these people thrive in this sport now. And you gotta love Bryce. He's pulling heavies and 220s.
Oh, yeah, he's a beast. Hey, what I wouldn't give to be fucking in my 20s again. God.
Wouldn't it have been nice to start at this whenever we were teenagers?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Or even earlier, maybe.
Yeah, I started it at 42, and I'll be 46 this year. But I love it,
I was
man.
gonna say I started about 42, and I'll be 51.
Yeah.
So I've been almost 9 years.
I'm addicted to it, though. I can't get away from it, win or lose.
Right. Well, I just wish I could get my wrists fixed, man. It's really aggravating just not knowing whether I'll be able to do this anymore.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's upsetting, especially when you start to lose stuff like that.
It is, and there's nothing I can do. Like I said, it started affecting my work, so I'm more worried about work than I am holding hands with my buddies. But
my biggest thing is now is being moderate to my recovery time, because you do not heal nowhere near the amount of time you need to.
no, and like you said, when you get up in age like us, when you first start, you want to hit all the tournaments you possibly can hit to learn. You really do. And then I always tell people they go through the 3-year plan. You want to get to the biggest, heaviest, strongest version. And then once you find out what that is, then you want to get to the leanest, strongest person. And then you go from there. Then everybody's journey is different.
Absolutely, because when I started, I was at 198, and then I had some health issues going on, and I got all the way up to 242, and then done real good, and then come all the way back down to 198. So it's been a hell of a journey, but this weight class for me is, I was pulling over on the side table against some heavier guys, and they couldn't do shit with me. So
Well, it's nice to come in here. Like you said, you're not even pulling today, right? You're just here to watch,
I'm relaxed, I don't have no pressure.
No pressure. Look here, Robbie Russell's in the chat. I talked to him yesterday evening. I hit him up and I said, "All right, Robbie," I said, "who you got, Gee or you got Jason?" And he told me, he said, "Jason's levers are going to be too much."
Oh, yeah, man.
Well, guess what? Robbie Russell's right.
Absolutely right. I was over on the side table with Jason. I knew he was a fisherman, so those guys have hellacious hand strength. His fucking wrist and hand was like moving a piece of steel.
Wayne, give me some love over on the mic. I tell you what, things flow very fast here at the VAL. Here we are, right at about 8 minutes till 4 o'clock, and we're running through the left-handed classes. We're in the pro classes, then we're going to go amateurs. They got this thing down to a science, Jay.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Some people can take notes on this stuff because they can run through some tournament people very well. Very well.
Look at that, Mr. Sin Chimmelnicki grabbing the win over Tim Lewis. I know he feels good about that one.
He's a strong dude. I've seen him around before.
All right. Amanda making everybody look pretty in them camera pictures.
That's one of my guys right there on my team, Craig Remy's.
Oh, he's a bad dude.
Yeah, he is. He hurt his right hand he hurt his right arm at the last tournament, but he was giving Devin a hell of a match.
That's what I thought. That was the match. I was
Yes,
going to say
sir.
he was in a really good war with somebody, and that was the match.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been talking to him about that. I was like, I'd
about
like
time
to
for
see
a
that
hammer
as
match,
super.
ain't it?
Oh yeah.
I believe so. You hear that, Dan, Josh? It's about time for a hammer match between Craig and Mr. Kevin.
He's a West Virginia guy.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's with you
I didn't
guys.
know that.
Yeah, he's a West Virginia guy.
Well, daggone, I didn't even know that. Huh. He must be up north there in that panhandle. He in that Travis Basin area up there?
Yeah, right around that area, Inwood
Up in
area
Charlestown, Martinsburg?
Yep, right in that area.
This young man on the right from the Port City Polars is doing really well. I've been watching him at many events. Here, Camel City Classic. He's new.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy's strong.
Tommy is strong, yeah.
Yep.
He's got some weird hands because his thumb is really short. You can't really get the grip you need to. Now, Bryce is with you all, right?
Yes, sir.
Sure can. Yeah. Man, he's come along. I remember it was like 2 or 3 years ago, he's at the VAL, and I just mowed through him right-handed. Now, he's nationally ranked. It was the same thing with Logan. He come in, had glasses on, was shy, was able to beat him, and the next thing you know, man, they just come up out of the water.
Yeah, that youth, man. They're both in their young 20s.
Yeah.
The future in front of them.
Uh-huh.
And Bryce hadn't lost a match in 2 years, basically since he started.
Right.
He took that loss to Paul Passmore. That was probably the best thing that could have happened to him.
Oh, absolutely, because now it opened up a whole new door right there.
He does, and he knows what the level is at that 242 weight class, where it's at.
Yeah.
Now he knows what it is.
Now he knows what he needs to do.
Yep. I often told him I think he's going to be best. I know he's playing around at 242, and he'll watch this back and be like, Danny's stupid. But I really think he'll play around. He's in the 3-year thing, too. He will eventually end up in the... I'd like to see him win a 198, a 220. I just think, but it's like my son said one time, nobody remembers the little guys.
No, it's always the big dudes.
It's always the big guys.
Always the big dudes.
And it's no disrespect.
That's the way it is.
It is.
That's the top of the food chain in all the sports is the heavyweight division.
Yep. Same thing in boxing, everything.
Yep.
I mean, now or UFC, whatever you're watching, they remember the best of, like the Brock was. They remember the best of all the classes.
Right. And hell, even in the heavyweight division, they notice the guys that ain't so good too.
Yeah. Well, that's like Bryce. Bryce is going to pull this heavyweight class. Then he's going to pull his natural class.
Right.
They haven't pulled the 242 yet, which takes its toll.
Oh, absolutely. The stamina that you got to have to do that is crazy. I've thought about doing two different weight, 220 and 198, but I'm like, man, when your nerves are up, it's one thing to train for 4 hours, 4.5 hours, but when your nerves are up and you got to get ready for the ready goes and all that other stuff, 3 matches in, you can be blown up and done,
Yep. And then the class you actually came to compete in, you don't even have anything for it.
Well.
But I do like the way they run these classes. They always start one. Well, today they had 3 rolling.
Yeah.
They had the heavies, the middle, and so that's the reason we blew through these fast.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, Jason, when I pulled in, I was telling these guys earlier, when I pulled in, I got here about 30 minutes later than I wanted to, about 15 after 11. And I didn't see but about 18 cars. I was like, oh, man, the weather got us. But then when I rolled in, everybody started rolling in.
It was some crazy-ass weather on the way down here.
That it was. What is up? Jamie
What's up,
James,
baby?
Arms of Anarchy.
Yeah, AOA, we're in the house, baby.
Yeah, baby.
One more around here somewhere.
He's right up there.
There he is. He's up on the stage.
There he is. He's on the
We got
table.
2 AOA right here and 1 right there.
He just told me he's from West Virginia. I did not know this.
He'll be all right. We still love
He
him.
can't help it. We still love him.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Jamie James, dude.
Yeah, he's something else.
I don't see Alec Guth here today, though. I don't see Alec Guth here today.
Oh, no, he's not here, huh?
Nope, not here today.
He's got something coming up, doesn't he?
But isn't it crazy how styles make matches?
Oh, absolutely.
Because I've seen you get up there before and be like, Jason's going to win this, and then it'll be something that might be your kryptonite.
Right.
Or you'll get up there against somebody and say, Jason will get it next time. Then you get the win. I'm like, well, I was wrong again.
Oh, man.
You never know.
You don't. I mean, I could run through 3 guys and somebody else could run through them and the dude beat the shit out of me. It's just styles make matchups.
Absolutely.
That dude there's got the Todzilla shirt on. That young man, he's good.
Grayson said there, June Chris. Hassan, the winner on the block.
All right, I'm going to read what Robbie Russell put. There isn't but 3 to 5 people at the 198 class that would even give Jason Merlo a match here. And he means here is in the country. Right-handed, the top 10 is deep and all close. I'm 0-1 against Jason and 1-0 right-handed against him. Excellent guy and exceptional gifted puller. So Robbie told me yesterday in my message, he said, the levers of Jason is going to give Gia a problem. And that's exactly what it was.
Absolutely.
The height. You can see when he set up, Jason isn't even reaching for height. He's just sitting there.
Yep.
And he is trying to give everything he can to neutralize it. And he still lacks 2 inches.
Right. And I was over there with Jason, and he was explaining to me what he was doing to Gia, and he was like, I let him have that, and then I just took whatever I needed away from him.
Right.
And he showed me what he was doing, and he giving me a cup, and he was like, he told me, he said, Jason, I'm giving you, don't take that.
Right.
And I'm like, it feels so good, though, but man, I mean, it's straight stop.
Well, the good thing is Gia went to a lane that Jason wasn't expecting the first one. He expected him to go outside top roll with him. He went inside. He actually got position on that first match.
Yeah, that's why he
Jason
jumped that
knew it. He
elbow
let
up.
it go. Yeah, I mean, smart pulling.
Right.
I hear some Metallica. I hear one in the background.
Yeah, sounds good. Are you going to be here for war?
Absolutely. That's my plan.
Excellent.
I'm planning on being here for all 4 events this summer and this year, unless something happens, but that's the plan.
Excellent.
Yeah, like I said, the weather was trying to put the kibosh on me today, but I was in one lane driving, but I didn't care. I was going 40 miles an hour. I said, guys, I might be late, but I'll be there.
Yeah, that wind definitely made some snowdrifts, that's for sure.
I did learn a healthy lesson. When you rent a room in quote-unquote winter, you should get the $40 cancellation insurance. Because I paid for a $200 room. I'm like, if I don't go, if I can't get there, I'm out $200.
All right, yeah.
So my wife didn't get to come with me today, but that's all right. I'll just sit at the hotel by myself.
Are you staying tonight or are you going home?
Yeah, I'm staying tonight.
Gotcha.
Jacob Frope going once.
It was supposed to have been our Valentine's Day thing,
Jacob
but
Frope.
You have to make up for it when you get home.
yeah, I said, yeah, you heard that, didn't you, Tara? Run and hide now.
Jacob Frope, further time. That's Chris and David Abbott.
I hope that Jody Williams and Craig Soublier and all the guys across the country are watching the event today. I hope we're bringing you some good entertainment, all the arm wrestling on the table. So, Jason, who was the biggest influence on you to get into the sport?
You know, it's crazy that I loved Over the Top so much and had no fucking idea that arm wrestling was a sport. And then about 5-6 years ago, I started looking at it. Of course, the first person I seen was Devin.
Yep.
But I actually trained more so off of Todzilla's training method of the West Side Barbell.
West Side Barbell,
Yes,
yep.
that's what I've started. It has worked out wonderful.
Oh, yeah. For anybody that doesn't know what a JM press is, if you started into the sport, you're like, oh, man, my elbows hurt all the time. Implement JM presses, and it's not about doing them as heavy as you can do them. Do them with a weight that's acceptable, and check out what's called bobbly weights by putting hanging weights, like maybe 45s on each end, and do JM presses, and guess what? Your elbow pain within months, it'll subside, and you'll get to enjoy the sport.
Absolutely. To the point where you do JM presses just to get rid of the elbow pain.
Yep.
It
And it
works.
will actually increase your inside pulling strength, too.
Absolutely.
And it does not have to be, world record numbers. Literally, I was doing JM presses with 95 pounds. That's all I needed. You just need to tuck your, you need to bring it down and tuck your elbow.
Right.
And then up. It's like a skull crusher, kind of. But come down and what it does, that wobbly weight solidifies. You hold the balance. So it ends up building all this muscle and stuff around your elbow.
Right.
And it'll heal it up. It'll get blood flow in there. So if you don't implement, JM presses do it. And like Jason said, Todd Hutchins is a proven anomaly. If you are willing to not take days off, if you are willing to put in the time and be consistent, that's the key, consistency, you can be a professional.
Absolutely.
Train for excellence.
Consistency is way more important than motivation ever will be.
Yes, sir.
Go when you don't want to go when you want to go. Just keep doing it. Keep being consistent. Keep showing up, no matter if you don't feel like it or not. Because things will start to happen if you do not give up and you stay consistent.
Yep. But guess what? If you give up, if you consistently give up, things will start falling off.
Yep.
And people that show up will pass you.
Yep, exactly.
Jason, who you got in this red match here?
Oh, I think I know who's going to win here. Bryce is just playing around. Look at that. Tight, very tight.
He gets in his spot, it's hard to get him out.
Yeah, it is.
Dave, out at Christian McGee, back on the red. Here's the winner there. Will Chambers.
What weight class is that? They doing 220? Or is that 242?
I think that's 242s now.
Oh, okay.
Because he's unpulled supers and now it's down to 242.
Oh, shit.
Jason, who you got on your map for 2026? Got any goals?
Zach Minks for the number 4 spot at War.
Okay.
And then
already set?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So, as far as I know, we're good to go. I've made all the arrangements, told all the right people, so we should be go. But I am training hard enough to where I feel like I'm going to wipe through that super match, and then I'm going to wipe through the 198 division when I'm here for War.
I like that. I like that confidence, and I like that. You know what? I see Robbie Russell right here. Robbie's been here at VNL. He said he liked it. Jason Merlo liked it. I wouldn't mind seeing them two go at it.
Oh, I know, man. Yeah. Both of those guys are incredible pullers. And so many different ways they can arm wrestle and move positions right in the middle of the match. It's amazing.
That it is.
Will, it's you and Dave in front of us.
All right, got to wish my buddy, Mr. Howard, an adieu until next time. It was great seeing him. I hadn't seen him since it's been a year. That ain't even right. You'll be back. Later, buddy. All right, so he had to get out of here.
Hey, give it up for these guys up here on this 176 right here. They just smoking, but it's good. It's good time.
He got me.
Yeah, he got me too. He does that shit in practice all the time.
It was so convincing. He went. He did his eyebrows.
Yeah, he's so good at it.
And I went. That was great. Thank you, Jamie. Did he tell you I give Chase his nickname?
No, he didn't.
That's Blaze Braden. He wears that Blaze orange beanie for like orange, like deer hunting Blaze orange. So he is Blaze Braden. Yep, the Blaze. Okay, here we go. Red table, left-handed. On the action we got going right now, but we are going through the Plo classes left-handed. Bryce seems pretty comfortable pulling people into his wedge and his hook and easing them over.
It's nice to see some left-handed pullers, though. It is nice to see.
See, I'm a left-handed puller, so I love it.
Oh man, I suck, but I still like it.
Yeah, my left's my go-to, but that ain't saying much. But no, I was telling them I just hope my wrist heal up. I need to get surgery. And the uncertainty of I don't know what's wrong. They say it's carpal tunnel, but that's not the problem. They say it's structural, but it's right here. Whatever it is, I can push right there and make my hand know.
What about stem cells?
I don't know. I was gonna say all I know is everything I look into costs lots of money.
Oh yeah, I looked into that stem cell
I'm
stuff.
glad I got insurance that won't pay for nothing.
Oh yeah, exactly.
If I was unemployed and didn't work, I could probably go get it done.
State pay for it.
Yeah. Speaking of unemployed, I asked off for this day like 4 months ahead of time. And I didn't think I was going to get it because it's the Saturday before Super Bowl and I'm a meat cutter. We are busy.
Oh, my God.
And I told him, I said, well, you can either give it to me or I'm taking it. Either way, I'm not going to be there.
Right.
So there's arm wrestling to be done.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Ted calling winner there. Arms well and shut on the black side. Sam Palmisano up there on the green table. Looks like we're running 242s over here on the red table. Voodoo down reffing. Big shout out to our refs today. And of course, big shout out to all our sponsors. These guys keep this thing going. The Great American Ranch hosting it here again today. We're going to be here for the next 3 events right here. And it's in Mechanicsville. If you don't know where Mechanicsville is, that's right outside of Richmond, Virginia. So we're accessible to all you folks out there. Like I said, I like to see some folks from out west come over and start hitting up the East Coast tournament.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I'd love to group up with some people that's more out towards the West Coast, just for something different.
Yeah, just something different, right?
First place, Winston Smith. Second place, Duncan Harding. Third place, Hassan Rizvi.
Well, as you know as well as I know, I mean, you're not going to get rich off the sport. So it costs to travel, it costs to pull, and it costs to, do all your stuff.
Absolutely.
There are very few people in this sport that actually get paid to go and pull.
Right.
But they deserve it. The ones that do it absolutely do. But I will say that we are seeing more names in every class come over. In fact, I think it was the August event attrition. I want to say we were almost 30 deep in the 176 or 154. It was something crazy.
Yeah.
And I was like, where did these guys show up from?
I think it was 25 of them in 198. Yeah, it was insane.
Yep. It was super deep class. Like you said, even the left classes here are deep.
Yeah, yeah. I actually enjoy that. I would rather have 20 people in my class than 5.
Right. Yeah, because you don't see the same 5 people you constantly train with and
absolutely
see at every tournament.
Right.
Michael Lebowski. Michael Lebowski. Are you here? You don't want to take a lot, Michael. Michael Lebowski. You know he's here. Let us know so we can get him.
I see Bull. Bull, just give me the point out. I love it.
James brought the winner there. James Kepler, Chad Glenn.
Now you see, they handed out some of the awards this time as they were winning them, and I noticed the room ain't got as many people.
Yeah, I see that. Yep.
See, when I used to play music out, they used to get, like, if you opened for somebody, you should stay and support the other bands, and everybody would leave.
Right.
And then at the end of the night, you're the headliner band, and nobody's there watching. It's like, same thing here. Like, if you give out the awards early, everybody dips.
Oh, absolutely.
Elijah Hope, Nathaniel Evans.
You know what? They could do at the end of this thing. They could have an open weight tournament at the end of it, like
last man standing kind of thing. Oh,
one of them things at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the one thing we don't do as VAL is we don't have an overall.
Yeah, an open overall.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And what you'll find is just because you won your class, if somebody exerts herself in the 242 supers, it doesn't mean you're going to win the overall.
Right.
Yeah, you might have somebody come up from the 190, 170 something and win.
Yeah, exactly. Because you don't know what happened to the other guys in the tournament. there's always that chance.
Yeah, you could almost take $5 from people's entry fees and put it in a pot
Oh,
for
absolutely.
the overall at the end, and then anybody that wanted to end it, the enters could enter.
Absolutely.
Which it would extend the tournament, but still in the same. I mean, it's a big pot.
Did you see who I faced at the last tournament overall?
Uh-uh.
Paul Passmore.
That's who I was going to say. I didn't see it.
Yeah, that was an experience. Let me tell you.
But that's just like I told Bryce and Jake. It's years. It's not that you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing.
Right.
It's the years of experience. Paul has 7 or 8 years.
And those muscles are they're conditioned for that. You know.
Now, don't get me wrong. Jake Green is going to train his butt off. He's going to be ready.
Oh.
Will it be enough? We'll find out.
Right.
But I know he'll give it everything he's got.
That's a right-handed match, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I actually can't wait for that. I like to see that because he's good. That Green fella, he's good on the inside.
He is.
He's really good on the inside.
But Paul is, he's like Dave Chapin, man. He'll drag you through your power.
Yeah, he's a stud.
So, but we'll get everything. We'll do everything we can to get Big Green ready.
You never know, man.
The animal.
You never know.
Paul Passmore, like I said, there's levels to this game. Let's go. Come on in here, Christine.
What's going on?
How are you? We got Christine right here.
Russell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got a couple of matches. Yeah.
We got some white zombie going.
Oh, Lord. I ain't ready to sit my butt down in the car and drive for another hour.
So are y'all going back home tonight?
Yeah, I'm not. We stayed at the hotel with the midget last night.
Oh, last night.
I ain't trying to do that 2 nights in a row. I want my bed.
Well, hey, Tara, if you're listening at home, I told you to go and hide because I will be home for Valentine's Day real soon. Christina said you better hide extra good. Yeah, I told her, I said she didn't get to come. Jason said she's at home. I said we're supposed to celebrate Valentine's Day. Now we got to do it back at home. So I said she's probably already hiding. Yeah, she's hiding already.
Well, I missed her. Give her a hug for me.
I sure will. Christina said hi, Miss Tara Bell.
Right there, on red. Please tell me. Dang.
Yeah, I know Zach. Yeah.
Zach D. Lee?
Yep.
Yeah, I like Zach Lee, man. He's one of my favorite pullers.
Yeah, we went down a few times to train with Zach.
Yeah, Zach is something else in the strap, man.
There he is. I mean, it's kind of crazy for how much power he has for as little as he is. Yeah, he's really.
I like to see him down here at 1.
I think he had surgery on his right hand or right wrist, didn't he?
Did he?
He was in a
He
cast.
got hurt in that round robin that one time, the Rays round robin. He hurt something.
Oh.
And I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but yeah, he got hurt in the right-hand side of it, I think.
The Cuban Missile Crisis, he had a cast on.
Oh, that one?
Yeah. But I think he'd been injured on right-handed for quite a while. He's just putting it off like most of us do.
Yeah. Well, that's like me. I mean, I know something's wrong. I just won't go to the orthopedic to get the final because it's not good.
Right, yeah. No.
I don't want any downtime.
Well, then their cure might end up putting you out for good. That's the thing.
Well, that's the thing. Like, they might make it worse.
Yeah, no.
And arm wrestling aside, I'm worried about working. I'm like, guys, I got to have my hands.
Right, same here.
And it affects me so much. Like, well, I try to get through the holidays, and now I need to go get it looked at. So, but whenever the nerve conduction guy said, you got carpal tunnel, but I don't think that's what it is, I'm like,
oh, shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, well, that don't sound good. What you think about having Bart Wood here today?
Oh, that's awesome. That's nobody getting away with shit today.
Ain't that right?
Yeah, that's what that
Yeah,
means.
with the win there, that's it.
Between Voodoo and Bartwood, you can take him out to the woodshed.
Yes, sir. Voodoo's a good referee, too. But Voodoo's a good puller as well.
He's a professional, whatever he does. Like, he really is. And he's another one. He takes a lot of pride in that Princeton team, man.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. We talked about having a super match later on in the future, but he's got
He's wanting to do one with Gage Taylor too from North Carolina.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's talking about that as well.
But he also got a couple health things he needs to get taken care of too.
He
as well.
does.
We were talking about that.
Inevitably,
last time.
he's put it off as well, right?
Yeah, right. That's the
Yeah,
only
he's got several
drawback to
injuries.
having, to being tough and having too much pride.
It is. This age thing, man, we can't beat it.
I
We
don't-
can beat certain opponents, but we're not any of us gonna beat this age thing, whether we want to.
No, and it sucks because that when you can't fight the age thing, it's like, what the fuck am I gonna do? You know?
It is. It's disheartening. Because your brain, it's just like Brett Favre. I can still play.
Oh, my brain still says
Yeah.
I'm 25 years old.
But your body don't follow suit.
No.
Here's some Godsmack in the background now. Mike Groom's always playing some good tunes back here.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing about doing a live stream. You can actually do copyrighted music, but you can't do it on the replay. Like, they'll
okay,
bug it. But if you do it on a live stream, though, I don't know what the difference is.
I don't either. That makes a whole lot of fucking sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know. So what do you think here? What kind of food?
Oh man, I get the cheeseburger and fries every time I'm here. Shit, all the shit's good though.
It is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Excited. Great American Ranch. This has become our place to come and hold hands and arm wrestle.
Yes. I remember when we started in a little bitty old gym.
In the barn.
In the barn, yep.
And it's not that we didn't want to stay there. It's just we run out of room.
Oh my God, yeah. We couldn't hold it.
Right.
No way. All these people in here? No way.
Well, like I said, our big test was when we had Devin here last year. We was
Oh,
really
my.
scared we wouldn't have enough here. But we did. We got through it.
It was close. Oh, that was a long day there, buddy.
Oh, I know.
But it was a great day. Like I had.
That's the day that they realized they needed 3 tests.
yeah.
Yeah, that was the day they said, we have to get out of here. There's a band playing. Was like, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. That's right.
Dan Swords, is there anybody you need or would like for me to interview today, sir?
Yeah, Mark Wood.
Absolutely. Is he done for a minute?
He might be. Let me go grab him.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to get Mr. Jason Wright. It was a pleasure having him on.
You too, man. Thank you. Thanks for having me, brother.
Oh,
I'll
yes,
see
man.
you at War, buddy.
Absolutely. I'll be here, buddy. Keep training. I'll see you there.
Oh, yeah. You're going to watch the show, that's
yes,
for sure.
Sir. Till next time, man.
Yes, sir. Have a
Arms
good
of Anarchy, Mr. Jason Wright.
Yes, sir. All the way.
Yeah, well. Take care, buddy. Yeah, we'll get Mr. Bart Wood over here in a minute.
Robert Wolf, King Carden on the green. And also, just to put in a little quick tidbit, anything you buy from out of this 3D printed stuff, it's all going towards a good cause. Helping this young cat go to his cause and get his video cameras and saving up for it. The man is doing his thing, trying to earn the money to give the camera a nice pen. And after making this stuff, the coolers all get out.
Miss Debbie Adkins, if you're out there watching the live stream, I just want to tell you I love you, Mama. And I want to go to Disney World. I didn't win nothing, but I just feel like it's appropriate. Hope you guys are having fun out there today in internet land. We've been putting on this tournament here today. We went through the super matches earlier. That's how we started. If you guys are looking for the results of that, you can go back to the beginning. We did the preliminaries, then we did the main event card. We started into the pro right classes and all weight classes. We started running the lefts.
That's a lot of things.
I think Mr. Dan Swords just went and grabbed Mr. Bart Wood for me. I think he's going to come over and talk with you folks.
Hey, if you want a medal, be listening out for your name because we're getting ready to start handing them out for left
Good to
hand.
see you, bud.
You too, my man.
So be listening for your
All right,
name
let me
coming
just
up.
throw this in my wallet.
All right,
so I
Bart
don't lose
putting up
it.
his money. Y'all want
I
to
don't know
lose
about
that
y'all, but
money?
I'm back here. I'm about to
No.
buy me a shirt.
It ain't like we're making much.
That's right.
Where the fuck?
About to buy me a shirt, maybe a hat.
There it is. There it
I'm
is.
about to come check
All
this
right.
stuff out.
I'm ready to do some after pool.
That's right. Bart said he come all the way over. Now, Bart, are you from Ohio or Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Now,
Yep.
Mr. Haynoski's from
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania as well. Okay.
We all live 10 minutes from each other. I'm like, Dave Chapey's like 6 minutes from my house.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told them folks earlier, I remembered you guys give him a lot of work whenever he's getting ready.
Oh, we try. I hang on with two hands.
That's
I don't
all
know
you
how
can
much work
do.
I'm giving my man, but
They don't call him easy money for nothing.
oh, he's the man. And hey, I'm blessed to have such a great friend. He's a really good person.
Now, does he work in West? Here you go.
Yes, sir.
Does he work in West Virginia in a prison? Or
No. He's in Erie. He's at the Erie County Prison.
okay.
Yeah, which is.
I don't know why I was thinking when I was watching Game of Arms. it
Well,
said he
because
worked
we
there.
had our West Virginia boy Travis with us, so that's what mixed everything
Oh, that's
up.
what got
The
thrown.
rest
Okay.
of us are all 10 minutes away from each other.
Yeah. Mr. Travis holding the truck.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a man I'd like to see on the table again. I know. You know.
Yeah, he's pretty busy with the
Travis.
kids and Tyson and stuff.
Yeah, with Tyson and Ezra and all the kids.
I understand that.
Yeah, but I'm proud of Tyson. Ain't that awesome?
Oh, great dude. Just great dude.
I know, which not on the same level, but I know Jerry Caderet had a son that was playing some college ball.
Yes, yeah.
And then
my son just finished.
That's what I thought.
Yes.
So how many kids you got?
I have two.
Two kids.
Yeah, my daughter, Bella, she is right now doing study abroad in Italy. She went to the opening ceremonies last night for the Olympics. Yeah, so I'm blessed right now. She's doing good.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
man.
life is good. Life is good.
Yeah, actually, I was trying to find something to watch last night and was going past Peacock, and I seen the opening ceremonies. I was like, oh, gotta check that out. Well, I'll tell you what, Mr. Bartwood, I'm glad that we arm wrestle and don't play curling.
Actually, I still want to try curling.
I want to try it.
I
just
want to
see.
try it too. Our one dude who moved from Canada to Erie, Colin, he used to run a league in Canada, so he's got to show us one of these winners.
Well, here's what's funny. Like, you think about that and I pick about it. But I'm sitting here thinking, hey, Bart, you want to get together and shoot some hoops this evening? How do you get together and shoot a game of curling with your buddy?
Yeah, you have to like the cold, and you've got to be up north.
Absolutely. Yeah, I don't even know what kind of rink or anything that you
They
could
have
use
them
for
now.
that.
I see when I go to see my buddy's little daughter play hockey, they have it set up there. So they have leagues now. Yeah.
Well, they swear that pickleball, arm wrestling, and slap fighting are the three most popular sports crazes in America.
That's awesome.
Yeah, pickleball.
Pickleball's fun.
Yeah, they say it's the biggest one.
It's
and
fun.
Then arm wrestling and then slap. And I'm like,
Let's go arm wrestling.
Let's go.
Finally.
I know, right?
Finally.
So I do tell people that I think the reason arm wrestling doesn't take off is the downtime. The downtime in between matches.
Yeah, I just, you know what? I think we're behind everybody just because, we got my man.
Yeah. I got headphones for you somewhere, too.
The reason I think it's falling behind the other countries is like they have it in their educational systems overseas.
Right.
You know, we're behind with that. And they love combat sports more, like Kazakhstan and Georgia, all those countries, they love combat sports.
Oh, speaking of Kazakhstan, who wins the match that Alishan's wanting? Alishan Muratov versus Artem Muratov.
I know. We were just talking about that yesterday.
I seen the replay of their last.
It was
encounter.
awesome.
Yeah, I was on that style. He reminds me of Craig Tullier, that speed.
Yeah.
He gets down on you so fast that you're fighting back from here. If you can even stop the surge. But his style is so unique.
It's going to be awesome to see.
I honestly would be willing to say that Alishan might be the best left-handed in the world.
It's possible.
Yeah.
But I think Morozov is so big. He's like 300 pounds.
After watching him pull,
it is.
Yeah, who did he pull back that last match? he stopped them when he got hurt. He pulled
Vitali,
them.
wasn't it?
Was it?
Vitali
Yes.
Leighton?
Very impressive.
Yeah. And
Yes.
Vitali might even be the best left-handed of all time.
Right now.
I mean, Devin's got his hand full there
He
big
does.
time.
Yeah.
A lot of people are thinking Devin might go right and him go left, or maybe
We'll
Vitali
see.
wins.
It's going to
both.
be really exciting.
Great things in the sport.
Looking forward to seeing it.
Bart, you've had some very interesting sets with Devin over the years. You're probably, I'm picking at you. You would love to be up front, but I'm just saying you're probably happy you're not have to deal with that lineup.
I tell you what, though, I love that. I love that combative fight for
every
control
millimeter.
of the whole table with him and stuff. I do. I love it. Like I get pumped up
Because you got to respect his right to want to get
and
it all.
you better buck up as a ref and go to battle with them.
Yep.
You've got to come to war.
Yes, you do. You do.
Yeah.
But it's amazing. And so they've kind of modified rules from WAL. We went from a what is it?
It was a
Running
running
foul
foul,
to now it's kind of as long as you don't gain position.
Yeah, I think
But-
they're trying to find a happy medium.
Yeah, happy medium. But
Because-
then it's going to go to the discrepancy of the individual ref. So
Yeah.
eventually we're going to get some
Yeah,
fiasco.
It'll end. Yeah.
It'll happen.
But here's the thing, too, because if you just have our traditional arm wrestling and we keep stopping matches all the time for fouls, I'm an arm wrestling nerd. I don't mind it. Because that's traditional arm wrestling. But
No
to
one's
get
going to
the
watch that.
Yeah, no
Right.
one's.
No
so
one's
that's
gonna
why
watch
it
that.
hasn't boomed yet.
Exactly.
But once to get the mainstream, they want to see wars. They want to see dogfights. They want to see a pin. They don't care about fouls. They don't care about winning on a foul. They want to see a winner.
I would think
Especially if it goes 2-2 and the last match, the rubber match, ends on a foul. That's really hard to deal with.
In my opinion, it's like sometimes we got to pull for the fans too. You know, sometimes we got to put on some entertainment and make the matches, live and when golden, we get the suspense going. It's like any exposure to this sport's good. So, if you have some leagues that want to let a little bit of things fly, to let some guys, have good, exciting matches, if they agree on it, let it go.
Just as long as it don't go
Doesn't
with the
make the
integrity
sport
of the
look bad.
Right. As long as you don't bend it to the
Yeah, let's keep it respectful, but we can still let the guys rumble a little bit.
Right. Make it entertaining.
Sure.
For sure. So, all right. So for the people that don't know, not reffing aside, but pulling. How long have you guys been pulling, years wise?
I started pulling because of John's dad my senior year of high school, 1993.
93.
Yeah.
That was your senior year?
Yes.
We're the same age. That's
Yes,
awesome.
sir.
Class of 93.
Yeah.
The 50 years old. Do you hit 51 yet?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When's your birthday?
January 13th.
Okay, I'm an August baby.
All right.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we in the master's class now, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, so on that, what is like you listen to Luke Pulser and people like that, do you have any motivation to do that, to win a master's?
I would love to win a Masters World.
Okay.
And now that my kids are almost done my son's done with college, my daughter's getting there. As soon as they're done, I haven't been able to ever go to a Worlds in the fall because my son's play football.
Right.
I'm not going to miss a game for me to,
No.
you know what I mean? So I look forward in the next couple of years getting to the WAF Worlds, and
that'll be interesting.
That would be awesome. I'm ready. That's
Well,
my
I've seen
goal.
some of our American guys do well, like Popeye.
Yeah.
Down there, he done something. He even won him a Harley at one of them
Yes.
events. So good for him. And and I know that what's the fellow lives up in Ohio? Simon.
Barachoa?
He's
Barachoa?
Virginia.
Yeah, and he's up there. He pulls in the Masters.
Oh,
and
he's
stuff.
awesome.
Yeah, him as
Simon's
well.
a
And
good dude.
yeah, but that's the thing about it. People think just you're going to the old man class. No, those
No.
are the world national champions.
Yeah.
Like Chad Silvers and people like that.
Yeah, good luck. You think
Yeah.
you're going into you're going in with ninjas, black
Right.
belts.
Yep. That know what they're doing.
Yes, sir.
And hope they get to lick their chops with people like me. They're like, okay, I'll take it.
Yeah.
We were talking about the Arnolds on here earlier. Here at VL last year and the year before, the last two events of the year, which is their August and November, are Arnold qualifiers. And we had a lot of people qualify, of course, for that. In fact, Bryce Meadows, young man, you probably met him up here today. He actually pulled Andre Sharkovich in the
Yeah, I
finals
watched
last
that.
year.
John and I watched that.
And I'm excited to see. I'm just glad that they're keeping that thing going.
Yeah.
Because that is such a prominent event worldwide.
Yeah.
That people look forward to. And they had some big names there last year, actually, in the heavyweight class. But have you? How many times have you reffed it?
I've never reffed the Arnold. I competed in it 3 times. Back in like 2008 to 12. I went 3 times.
Gotcha. Now, is your wife still working in the sport as well?
No, we're divorced.
Oh.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I
No,
did not
we're
know
good.
that.
It's all good.
Oh, y'all get along probably better now than you did? Okay.
All good.
Good to see you. Congratulations. I was happy to see you. I didn't know you was here today.
Danny, we're out of here, brother.
Oh, y'all leaving?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm going to step out, and then I'm going to come back in and do some bowling. I just want to.
Sounds good,
chill
brother.
for a minute. I'm going to get up here and bowl in a minute. I'm just saying, first time.
Well, I gotta say hi and goodbye to Mr. Hanoski and Mr. Bart Wood. Until next time.
We're going to get on the after pool table.
Sounds good. That's what we like to say. Until next time, gentlemen, we'll see y'all later. Safe travels, fellas. So I had Bull Chimmelnicki up here. He come up and spoke. So I tell you what, we went through this tournament pretty quick today. It is 4:30, and I think we're done. I believe we are done. So I hope you guys had fun today. Let's see here. Let me look here. My mom said she'll take me to Disney World if I buy the tickets. Yeah, that's where the problem lies. Wonder if I'll take a check. So everybody out there in internet land, before you sign off, or if you're watching this on replay, please share this for us. Spread the word about the VAL and Conquest. Tell the people about sit-down nationals that'll coming up here in Yorktown, Virginia. And we also have our next event, and it will be War in May 16th. So you guys, thank you much for tuning in today. I hope you had a good time. And I hope you're geared up and mark it on your calendar and be here for War. We'll be doing it live and in charge that day. And until then, just watch arm wrestling. Love it. Watch East versus West. Get your events. Get on a team and find the sport. Mr. Dan Swords. Josh Howard knows how to stop this thing. I don't. Dan Swords giving out these beautiful awards. J.D. Williams was talking about it. Old Chocolate Thunder. He was talking about how awesome these awards are. He's not lying. These are some beautiful awards. Thank you, VL, for these awards and everything you do for us. I see Lucky Wood over taking a picture of Jamie James. Seen a lot of faces today I knew. It was nice to see Amin back from the table. Hope he's healing up good. Well, Mr. Swords, you want to tell me a story, or are you giving out awards?
I'm going to give a few more out.
All right, he's going to give a few more out. Is there anybody else you want me to hit up?
Ted's been on here. You get Bart on here?
I got Bart. You want to get on here? Talk about anything before I close it up?
Yeah. Keep it going, guys.
We'll bring Ted on here. We'll bring Ted on the live stream here.
Which mic am I on, sir?
Either one you want, buddy. They're both on.
We'll go here.
All right. I'll get you queued up here. For the folks that don't know, this is Ted. He actually reffed today. He pulled today at a super match.
Yep.
And he also proudly hosts the Camel City Classic. He did his 4th event in Winston-Salem at the Camel City Barbecue Factory. And he's looking forward to doing a 2nd event. He told me in September. Tell the folks about it.
Yeah. So we're doing a 2nd event at Camel City Barbecue Factory. It's going to be called Iron Sharpens Iron.
I like it.
I love it. We're going to have 3D custom printed awards for it. We're working with somebody on that. He said he didn't want everybody to know who he was, so I'm going to respect his wishes.
All right.
But he's been a great help. He's working out with it. Yeah, so we're gonna have a great time. We're gonna have professional refs. We're gonna have Dan the man out there.
I'll be there. I'm excited. I got
and-
asked to do it. I'm very proud and happy to do it for you.
I
bud.
believe we're going to be testing out their new live stream capabilities because they did upgrade their internet out
Okay.
there, and I think we're going to be testing it out. So, obviously, being a first, we don't know if it's going to go through or not, but it will be recorded as well. So, if something does go wrong with the live stream, we'll have the recording.
Well, we had a hiccup last one. We had a power surge, and bam, we was out. Thank goodness it saved, right?
Yeah, during my bracket of all things.
I know it totally adrenaline dumped you. You was like, oh man, I got to pull.
My team has a meme of me doing this. Like I look like Home Alone. Oh, yeah, because everything just went down.
Hey, I thought you handled it well. I said, Ted, while this is down, you care if I run to the restroom? You said, yeah. And I come back, you said, we're back in business. I wasn't gone 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, well.
So it was
and
good.
The funny thing about that is both files got corrupted. Right.
Really?
Yeah. So both files got corrupted. So I had to literally watch the entire tournament like 3 times over, screen grab it from another
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So I had to do all of that and then edit it all.
So there was some work.
Oh, there was a lot of work.
Well, it turned
Yeah.
out pretty good
Thank
to
you,
have done
thank
that.
you.
Yeah, it really did. So it was good that you had that like that. And I think the ENC guys there was like, back up.
Yeah. No, it was good, and I learned a lot today as well. I learned a lot today. I think something tore as far as like a tendon. Yeah.
Oh,
right.
I didn't know that, buddy.
Yeah. So I think it happened in round 5 with Stan.
Okay.
And because I talked to Stan and said, "Did you feel anything from me?" Because I didn't feel anything. Like it just went.
Right.
And he's like, "No." He goes, "I just went 3. I thought you missed go." I was like, "No, I hit go. I just couldn't do anything. Like I literally couldn't do anything."
There wasn't none there.
So we talked about it, and I did some tests with Nick, and we think that a tendon let go, or not fully, but we think
Okay.
a tendon let go. And I don't think it'll be serious, but I know somebody out there in chat, if he's still here, is licking his chops. I know somebody out there, if he's still in chat, is licking his chops. That would be Mr. Kurt Welsh. Hey.
What's up, Sam? I didn't hear you, brother. It's good to see you, baby. Yeah, I was gonna say I can't hardly hear without him on.
So
I was gonna say this here don't work.
Yeah, there's Looper so hard. What's up, brother? Yeah, Kurt Welsh is probably licking his chops because he's got a match with me in 2 weeks.
Uh-oh.
So I'm gonna do my best to be healed up, and I mean I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna do my best. And
That's all you can do,
and
baby.
see what happens. You know what I mean? Hopefully I reclaim the top 5 rank in North Carolina with that match, and then after that I get a good break because I have an eye operation 4 days after that.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Good luck with that, buddy.
Thank you. I got to get cataracts taken out. Nice picture of Nick. Yeah. So yeah, February 25th. Oh, there you go. Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah.
There he is. There you go. Good picture of Nick. Look at the surprise.
So yeah, February 25th, I have a cataract surgery, and then I'm gonna take a week off of work, probably about 2 weeks off of training, and then after that, I'll be back to business and get ready.
Well, I guess next month. My mom was supposed to have a back surgery, and me being me, she
Yeah.
probably doesn't know this. She's hearing it now, but I want my mom to get better before I get better.
Oh.
So that's just a son's love for his mother.
Yeah.
But I have to get this wrist looked at eventually, and it doesn't sound like it's going to be a fun thing, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I you know what? I want to shout out really quickly. I want to shout out Titus Rohr. I know he was dying to get a piece of me. And that's when it actually let go. Was so we think that it got injured the last round with Stan, but I didn't feel it.
Right.
On ready go with Titus, it went, and I felt it, and it hurt like a son of a gun.
Right.
And sorry, I'm not used to being on this anymore. But anyway, it hurt pretty good, and he was so excited. He yanked pretty hard, and in the moment I was pissed, but I want him to know there's no hard feelings. You know what I mean? That was just excitement, and it just hurt. That's all it was.
Right.
It wasn't his fault. So good job to him. So yeah.
I know he's been working his butt off. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I think it's awesome when them young men like that just find the
Yeah.
sport. And
Oh, he felt really, really good. I would love to know what, if anything, I could have done with him if I wasn't.
right.
You know what I mean? And that's not an excuse. Like,
hey,
he just
there's
felt,
nothing but time.
He felt really good. Like, he felt really, really good. So yeah, I can't wait. These guys are all coming up, man. Like, I remember playing with Titus. You know what I mean? And now, like, he felt really good. So yeah, I can't wait. But anyway, I know
But
you're
like you said, you're like me. You just there's a part of you that's just like, you just grin on the inside when you see these young people,
Yeah.
even if it's through yourself.
Yeah.
You're happy with their progress. It
Yeah.
just feels so
Hey,
good.
hey, there's still a guy out there right now. He's deadly if he ever wants to be. His name is Levi Rakowski.
Yeah, Levi.
Okay,
Yeah.
I love that kid, and I can still call him a kid even though he's an adult. He's 18,
Right.
19 years old. And I was one of the first people to get him in the sport. Once he got in the sport, I was one of the first people to meet him. And I used to toy with his wrist. Unbeknownst to me, I gave him nothing but motivation to work that cup, work that cup, work that cup. Now, I could use your hand and my hand, and I ain't cracking that wrist.
Right. Yeah, I seen him pulling with you on the side table, Camel City.
He's insane, and he's off the couch. He
And,
ain't
yeah, and
training.
he's supposedly not pulling right
He's
now.
not. He's not doing anything. He's not training. He's not doing. He's a photographer and a damn good one.
Yep.
But yeah, he's not doing anything, and off the couch, his wrist is concrete. It's insane.
Yeah, so Levi, don't lay dormant for too long,
No.
buddy. Get back in the sport. We need you.
Yeah. But hey, shout out to PCP, Port City Pullers. I love you guys. Thank you guys so much for all the help. Shout out to VAL. Shout out to you, my friend.
Love you, buddy.
Yeah, man. Love you too.
I hope you ain't hurt.
I'm hurt, but not bad. Not out. I'm down, but not out. Let's put it that way.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's in here.
Well, it's always a pleasure having you and Christina and everything, and safe travels home. Okay, buddy. Be good, Trey. Good seeing you, man. You and Sam, be good.
But yeah, man.
Good fella.
Thank you for having me up here.
Yeah,
I
man,
love
for
it.
sure.
Matter of fact, I'm seeing these mics. I might have to get a set
couple of these?
Yeah, I might have to get a couple of these.
Yeah, these are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's cool that everybody learns, like everybody implements everybody's stuff, and it's all just, we're doing good things. This whole east side of the United
Yes, sir.
States, man, we're trying to make the sport better.
I agree.
We really are. I mean,
Bart Wood. I got to be reffed by Bart Wood.
How cool was
bro.
that?
I mean, it's awesome. And he was, joking with me the whole time. Like somebody kicked over a cup, and he's like, "Ted, why are you making a mess?" It was great. It was great.
well, I will tell you a story. My first ever match was by Bart Wood.
Really?
Ever.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, Lethal Arms first. Keystone Classic was my first.
That is awesome, man.
Yep, and he was my for the beginners class.
Hey, awesome.
And I ended up in the championship round.
Yeah, I
in
mean,
my first.
That's awesome. Hey, I got ref by Bart Wood and John Haynowski. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
My day is good. And my daughter was up there crying with excitement.
That was
I mean,
awesome.
come on. I
good
loved
meeting
it. I loved it. So, yeah, I can't ask for better. I know, everybody was like, is Ted gonna be pissed that he didn't win? No, I had a great day. I had a great day.
It's
Yeah.
always a fun
Yeah, I
day,
had a
man,
great day.
because this is our family.
Yeah,
We
absolutely.
love these guys.
Absolutely.
So.
So yeah, shout out to everybody. Y'all felt strong. Y'all look good. This production with Dan and Josh is second to none. And I'm saying that as a promoter.
Right.
These guys are amazing. So
Yep, and it's a good time always here at the VAL, and like I said, everything we're doing. So,
Love you,
Ted,
brother.
until next time, buddy, you be careful. Y'all be safe going home,
Yes,
man.
sir. Love you, brother.
I'll
Be
talk
good.
to you later, man. Love you, buddy. All right, guys. That was Mr. Ted Chimmelnicki. He's from North Carolina. He's a promoter, arm wrestler, and puller. And he does what he does to try to help the sport in North Carolina out. Like I said, they're up to 13 or 14 teams in North Carolina, and we have several teams in Virginia. Got about 3 or 4 different teams in West Virginia, and it's nice to see the sport growing. So you guys, I hope you had fun today. Like I said, this is probably one of our fastest tournaments that we've had. I'm looking around to see if there's anybody else we need to chit chat with. I think everybody's pulled their due, and we're going to go from there. Come on.
Hell yeah.
Now we're going to get CN up here.
What's up, buddy?
Do
I put these on?
Yes, sir. Let me see here. What's up, buddy? It was good seeing you today. I didn't even know you was here till I seen you on the table. I was like, hey.
I decided to pull Val first time here, and
What do you think?
I think I did
Have
pretty
fun?
well.
I did
I
too.
had a blast.
Yeah, it was good times, buddy.
Yeah.
How did you place?
Okay, so I placed 220 left, first place.
220 left, first place. Excellent.
220 right, second place.
Excellent.
242, third place, right and left.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, good day, buddy. It was worth the trip.
Yeah, it was a great trip. Had a good showing here. Looking forward to some bigger and
I was just say, so the training you've been doing has been paying off, man.
Well, my coach, Nick Johnson, I know the cat's out of the bag with that. But yeah, Nick Johnson's been
working with you?
I think it's about 6-7 weeks now, and he's shown me so much, and my level is just going up and up and up.
Yes, it is. You got in a couple good battles right here on this table I seen earlier. You'll watch it back. It was pretty exciting stuff.
There's an 18-year-old kid here that's amazing.
Which one
Grayson,
is it?
I think it is Grayson.
Grayson?
Holy
Yeah, he
cow.
come up from Georgia. He was
Yeah,
in a super match earlier. He had a super match earlier against Tim Lewis.
Yes, sir. He smoked me
Left-handed.
right hand, but left hand, I got the best of him.
Well, if it makes you
twice
feel any better, he was he pulled left-handed, so he was fresh right. So you can keep that in your back.
He whooped me.
But you're like me. You kind of like that because now it's a challenge. You want to figure out why he got you and what you need to do to shore it up.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yep.
sir.
It makes a difference for sure.
Just
So
wanna
you still
say
got the.
Thank you to Amanda, my beautiful wife.
Is she here today? I didn't see her.
She's right over there. Yeah, beautiful lady. Hey, Amanda.
Okay, I'll see her now.
She's
for
my
sure.
she's my rock. She drove me up here 4 hours in a blizzard, and I was in a hot suit to lose the last 3 pounds I needed to
make
lose
weight.
to make 220.
Yeah.
Which I'm not used to. It's been a minute. So, but great times, man.
Well, whatever you're doing, keep it up because
Thank
it's
you.
really, like I said, I see you winning more than taking losses. So you're doing the right thing.
Yes, sir. Right,
For sure.
Right coach and the right workout regimen. Yeah. So it's
The
definitely
wedding
brought my level up.
still. I
Yes,
talked
sir.
to you.
Yeah, in
Okay.
April. Yes, sir.
All
Wedding's
right.
Still on. Yep.
Good deal.
All right. Thank you
Good
so
to
much,
hear, man. Well, good to see you. Until next time, we're doing it again here May 16th for War. We'll be here in August and November, so
Yes, sir.
come on back and win some more.
Well, bless.
See you
Daddy.
later,
Always
buddy.
a
Be
pleasure.
good, man.
Thank you.
All right, guys. That was Mr. Bull Chimmelnicki. Always a pleasure talking to him. I see Mr. Looper's on there on the chat. Thank everybody that was on the chat earlier. Everybody that left comments, watched the event, shared it, liked it, and all that good stuff. Like I said, you guys are a big factor in the growth of the VAL. What you do for us helps us very much so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think that pretty much is going to get it. I don't know how much longer they're going to let the stream run. I'm going to run to the restroom. The house is starting to clear out here at the Great American Ranch. I want to thank our sponsors one last time here today. Let's go over that. I want to thank American Unified Arm Wrestling, the Great American Ranch, SRS Building Products, Amanda Edens Photography, J Visual for all the flyers, event, and promos they do for us, Swords Construction LLC, Lehman Brothers Insulation and Seamless Gutters, Chris Adams and Christian Barnum for Farm Bureau Insurance, Wolf Home Products, Xavier Mobile Mechanics LLC. If you need to get a hold of that man, dial him at area code 703-850-9374. He is a mobile mechanic and he can come work on you. Get you line back up and get you back out on the road. Alteris Technology Partners. And that'll pretty much do it. I'm Dan the Man with Aftermath Arms. This is VAL Conquest 2026. We will see you guys in May at War. May 16th, right here on the Virginia Arm Wrestling League page. Until next time, I'm Dan the Man. Be good.
That's the only time that I get to do that. No, yeah, because I can't get in there. Yeah, can't get in there. If I even get a hook, they beat me in.
The issue is right now, if I have force supply that that hurts my so I have to decouple what I do, since you have nature, it wouldn't work for you. Give me some more pressure like your coach. These are the guys that give me. No, I'm not ready. Not this one. You go. So go to touch them. That better hook. Try and make it more like a side session. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Like I talked about the sandwich. I was injured the last
That's what I'm talking about. That was great.